Welcome to another in our Old Time Radio for Sleeping series. I'm Greg. This is an evening of Old Time Radio. Before we begin, I've been getting lots of comments and emails from people saying they don't get notifications when new videos come out. This is because when you used to subscribe to a channel, notifications for that channel were turned on automatically. About 2 months ago, YouTube turned notifications off on all channel subscriptions, except for those that you have manually turned on yourself. No, they didn't notify anyone they were doing this. So you will need to go to my channel, click on notifications, and then select all from the notification drop-down menu. Sorry for the extra work. Isn't YouTube great? Now let's dive into tonight's lineup. As always, every episode has been remastered and optimized for you. We begin with Dulcy from Lux Radio Theater, their adaptation of the 1921 play written by George S. Kaufman and Mark Connolly. This was later turned into a movie in 1940. This one stars Walter Connolly and Alyssa Landy, and it was broadcast on October 28, 1935, and it was later rebroadcast on March 29, 1937, which this one is. Next, a show I have never done before on this channel, Breakfast with Dorothy and Dick, which was a daily morning chat program starring Dorothy Kilgallen and her husband Richard Colmar. Each day, Americans could tune in with the couple and hear all of their casual breakfast conversation about New York high society, theater, trendy Manhattan hotspots, and the like. Breakfast was served by their butler Julius, and you could hear their pet canary singing in the background. The show famously had 18 sponsors, and it was massively popular. Here are the May 9th, 1947 broadcast and the April 26, 1947 broadcast, the latter one having guest hosts on that day, Florence Pritchett and Dan McCall. After that, we bring you the Campbell Playhouse and its famous adaptation of the 1926 play Escape, starring Orson Welles and his Mercury Theater Repertoire Company. It aired on October 15th, 1939. And then one from Stars Over Hollywood, sponsored by Carnation Milk, a really great drama anthology show that ran from 41 to 54. This is The Perfect Mate, starring Jack Parr, about a magazine that uses a computer to find the perfect husband for a woman. Now, considering that this aired in 1951, it was a very futuristic and prescient concept about both computers and dating services. Now close your eyes, settle back, and relax.
Hollywood, California, Monday, March 29th. The Lux Radio Theater presents George Burns and Gracie Allen in Dulcy, featuring Elliot Nugent, Howard Lindsay, Norma Lee, and Wallace Clark. Lux presents Hollywood. Our stars, George Burns and Gracie Allen, Elliot Nugent, Howard Lindsay, Norma Lee, and Wallace Clark. Our guests, Elsa Maxwell, entertainer of International Society, and Hedda Hopper, famous actress and Hollywood personality. Our producer, Cecil B. DeMille. Our conductor, Louis Silvers. This program comes to you with the good wishes of the makers of Lux Flakes, those gentle, marvelously effective soap flakes, in whose behalf we welcome you all to Hollywood and to the 126th production of the Lux Radio Theater. Our play tonight, Dulcy. Our stars, George Burns and Gracie Allen. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes. If you haven't tried the Lux way of cutting down stocking runs, the recent experience of Mrs. John Powers of Long Island may persuade you to. Here is what Mrs. Powers said.
A group of us decided to make a simple test. See if we actually could cut down stocking runs by Lux washing. We each took a pair of stockings, washed one regularly with Lux Flakes. The other we rubbed with cake soap. Then we kept careful records of runs. We found Lux cut down on runs amazingly. The average was 72%.
Lux Flakes do cut down runs because they save the elasticity of silk. Why not try this easy Lux way of getting longer wear from your hosiery? Start using Lux Flakes tonight. And now, our producer, a man who for 25 years has been famous the world over for several of the greatest films in motion picture history. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. With their own romance, George Burns and Gracie Allen changed the movie formula of boy meets girl, boy loses girl, boy gets girl, to girl meets boy, girl gets boy, girl loses her mind. Employed in a New Jersey office, Gracie's quota of silly answers was no higher than that of the average secretary when George Burns came along and convinced her that they should go into vaudeville together. 4 years later, George said, "Why don't we get married?" Gracie, in characteristic fashion, replied, "Who'd have us?" But in spite of that, George's civil question led to a civil ceremony. And now Gracie is not only Mrs. George Burns, she's the divine dunce of screen and radio, and was recently voted one of the best-dressed women in the world. Tonight's play, Dulcy, is remarkable not only for its comedy, but because it was the first conspicuous success of George S. Kaufman and Mark Connolly as writers, and Lynn Fontaine as actress, as leading lady, Howard Lindsay as a director, and Elliot Nugent as an actor. Today, Mr. Lindsay is one of Paramount's ablest writers, Mr. Nugent a noted Hollywood director. But both of them become actors again as they join Burns and Allen in tonight's performance with two other film personalities who were in the original cast, Norma Lee, now Mrs. Nugent, and Wallace Clark. This evening, Gracie becomes Mrs. Dulcinea Smith, wife of that paragon of patience, Gordon Smith, played by George Burns. Mr. Nugent will be heard as William Parker, Mr. Clark as C. Roger Forbes, Norma Lee as Angela Forbes, and Mr. Lindsay as Vincent Leach. And now, we loosen the straitjackets and let the players out of their padded cells as the Lux Radio Theater presents George Burns and Gracie Allen in Dulcy, featuring Elliot Nugent, Wallace Clark, Norma Lee, and Howard Lindsay. It's late afternoon of a midsummer day. On a road leading out of New York City, a small blue roadster weaves quickly through the heavy traffic. At the wheel is Gordon Smith, and beside him his brother-in-law, Bill Holloway. They're bound for Gordon's house in Westchester. As they reach the open road, the car swerves sharply, avoiding an accident by inches.
Hey, take it easy, will you, Gordon?
Sorry, I guess I'm in too much of a hurry.
I'll say you are. What's the big rush?
Oh, nothing. Just anxious to get home, that's all. I had a tough day at the office today.
Well, you'll have a tougher one if you pile up in the ditch. That's better. Well, how's the artificial jewelry business, if any?
Not so hot, Bill.
No? Anything new on the Forbes merger?
No, it's coming along. If the deal goes through, I'll get 16 2/3% of the combine.
Oh, do you think that's enough, Gordon? 16 2/3?
No, it isn't. But I'm up against it, and I've got to take what he gives me. Forbes is a tough customer.
That's hard luck.
Of course, I might be able to do something with him over the weekend. He's coming out to the house, too, you know. Your sister invited him.
Yeah, so she told me. Well, Dulcie always did like guests.
Yeah, I know.
Forbes is bringing his wife and daughter, isn't he?
I guess so.
I didn't know you knew them that well.
Well, I don't accept Forbes in a business way. Wasn't my idea until the little woman thought of it. You know how your sister is.
Oh, sure. When Dulcie makes up your mind that she wants to do something, you do it.
That's one of the reasons why I want to get home. If they get there ahead of us and Dulcie gets talking to them, well, anything can happen. And it always happens to me.
And if I know Dulcie, it'll be plenty. Step on it, Gordon.
Go ahead in, Bill.
Yeah, thanks.
Gee, it's good to get home. I guess they aren't here yet.
I beg pardon, sir.
Huh? Who are you?
I'm the butler, sir.
The butler? I must be in the wrong house.
Oh, no, sir. Mrs. Smith engaged me this afternoon, sir.
Oh, well, I'm Mr. Smith.
Yes, sir. Mrs. Smith described you in some detail, sir.
Huh?
May I take your hat, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Thank you, sir. Very good, sir.
Can you imagine that? I turn my back and she hires a butler.
I guess she had to make an impression on the Forbes.
Oh, hello, Gordon. Imagine meeting you here. It certainly is a small house. Who's that with you?
Your brother.
Oh, sure. Hello, Willie.
Hello, Dulcie.
Oh, Gordon, darling, how are you feeling?
Well.
You are, huh? My, isn't it hot? It certainly is. Did you have a nice day at the office today?
Well, not so bad.
Nice and cool in here, though. Maybe that's on account of the cold air. But
Yes.
I always say it's the old breeze that doesn't blow in this room. Ring for Henry, will you, darling? I want to put these flowers in water.
Wait a minute. Who is this fella Henry?
Why, Henry White, darling. Didn't you meet him? He's the butler.
I know. He introduced himself at the door, but who is he? Where did you get him?
Well, if you promise not to tell,
Yes.
he's a reformed convict.
What? A reformed convict?
Shh, not so loud. He's very sensitive.
Yeah, well, so am I. And I don't like the idea of having a second-story man polishing off the silverware.
Oh, he wouldn't steal anything, Gordon. He's going straight now. He hasn't taken hardly a thing since he got out of prison.
When was that?
Last week.
I see.
Well, anyway, we've got to have a butler, darling.
What, Dulcy?
We're having guests, Lily.
Mm-hmm.
Very important guests for the weekend. Guess who's coming?
The Forbes?
Who told you?
You did?
Oh, you guessed it. Yes, there'll be Mr. and Mrs. Forbes and his wife, and Angela. Angela's their daughter, you know, and sweet. Why, she's just the sweetest thing.
Yes,
Oh,
isn't she?
really? Oh, what do you mean? You don't know her?
Of course I do. I've known her for years.
Well, what's funny about that, Dulcie?
Well, he didn't know I never knew he knew. Isn't that funny? Or is it?
Yes, dear, it is.
Well, now let me see. The pink room for Angela and the red room for Mr. and Mrs. Forbes. I better have the green room made up for Schuyler Van Dyke.
Schuyler Van Dyke?
Yeah, one of the Van Dykes, and he's worth millions.
Schuyler Van Dyke is coming here.
Yeah, isn't that wonderful? Oh, he's a marvelous man. You'd never think he was a Van Dyke. He's so democratic.
When did you meet him?
Well, this afternoon, he was at Mrs. Kennedy's. He had a lot of other invitations, but he accepted mine.
But, Dulcie, having this man here with Forbes, how do you know they like each other?
Oh, they will. Mr. Van Dyke's a businessman, too, darling. He owns all kinds of things. Railroads, I think. Well, anyhow, it's something like railroads. He'll help entertain Mr. Forbes. Isn't that a pleasant surprise?
You know, Gordon, one thing Dulcie never learned is the difference between a surprise and a shock.
Oh, Willie, you're saying silly things to try to mix me up.
Okay, I think I'll go upstairs and wash a little.
Yeah, that's right, dear. I want you to look nice and clean for our guests.
See you later.
Bringing in a Mr. Van Dyke to entertain Mr. Forbes. Dulcie, Forbes isn't the kind of a man who wants to be entertained.
All right, dear. Then Van Dyke can entertain Mr. Leach.
Well, that's better. Mr. Leach? Who is Mr. Leach?
Vincent Leach. You know, the big moving picture writer.
Oh, yes. Is he coming here?
Yes, isn't that wonderful?
I'm not so sure. First you invite Mr. Van Dyke, next you invite Vincent Leach.
Ah, there's the secret.
Look, Dulcie, let's not make a game of this. I don't...
Oh, well, you see, dear, Vincent and Angela like each other.
Vincent and Angela?
Yes.
You mean Forbes' daughter?
Yes, isn't it wonderful? So I invited them both here so they'll have the whole weekend together. You never can tell what'll happen.
That's what I'm afraid of. Dulcie, you don't know Angela so well, and this man Leach, what do you know about him?
I know all about him. He's a big scenario writer, and just the man for Angie. He's so practical, and she's single. Opposites should marry. You know that, darling.
Yes, I know that. But why are you so anxious to match this fellow Leach with Angela? What do you care about
Oh,
it?
don't you see?
Yes, I see.
Can't you guess?
Yes, I can guess.
All right, then I'll tell you.
Good.
If Angie likes Mr. Leach and marries him,
Yes.
and I fixed it,
Well?
well, that'll make Mr. Forbes so grateful that he'll have to give you more than 16 2/3 of the percentage.
I wish you'd stay out of my business.
Well, sure, that's what a wife's for. Now, I figured it all out by myself.
But,
Oh,
Dulcie...
Gordon, darling, don't be upset about it. I know they ought to marry. I just know it. It's a woman's intuition. Just as I knew I ought to marry you, dear. It was because I loved you, darling, and wanted to help you,
Yes, and you do help me, but you don't understand, dear. Try and see my position.
Well, all I can see is that Mr. Forbes is taking advantage of you, and I'm not going to let him, that's all.
But that isn't the point. In the position that I'm in, I have to go ahead with it. Don't you see, dear, if I'm not in that merger, I'll lose everything.
Well, only 16 2/3%. It's such a funny number, too. I don't see why you couldn't get a nice even number like 25 or 50.
Dulcie, you've got to listen to me. Let me talk to Forbes about a higher percentage. Maybe he'll acquiesce.
Well, he might try to, but he won't get away with it.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Forbes is my name.
Yes, sir. Just step right in, please.
Come on, Eleanor.
Yes, dear. Angela?
This way, please.
My, what a lovely room. Isn't it, Angela? Yes, the whole place is lovely.
Nobody here. Looks like we came too early.
Oh, no, sir. Mrs. Smith asked me to say that she'd be down directly.
All right.
Not at all, sir. Excuse me, please.
Well, nice reception.
Now, please, Charlie.
What do you mean?
Oh, don't be a bear, Father. Try to be pleasant for once.
Well, why should I? I didn't want to come down here in the first place. I could have done my business with Gordon Smith in New York.
I know, dear. But a nice weekend down here in the country will be
Weekend? What do I care about a weekend? I'm a businessman, not a playboy. You know how I despise golf and tennis and all that truck.
Well, we're here now, Father, and you might as well make the best of it. I didn't care so much about coming myself, if you want to know.
Oh, you didn't?
No, not particularly. I'd rather have stayed in town.
Oh, where you can see that half-baked moving picture writer, I suppose.
Why, Father.
Oh, I know all about it. You've been seeing him almost every day, and I don't like it, do you hear? I don't like it at all.
Why not? Mr. Leach is a very nice young man.
Mr. Leach is a young fool.
Well, how can you say that? You've never even met him.
No, but I've heard about him. That was enough for me.
Charlie, please don't excite yourself. You know it's bad for you. Come over here and sit down.
Now, sit down right here. I hate those soft chairs. They're bad for my back.
Well, look who's here, Mr. and Mrs. Forbes.
Good afternoon.
Oh, Mrs. Forbes, I'm so sorry to have kept you waiting.
Oh, it's quite all
Oh,
right.
and Mr. Forbes, well, how are you?
Oh, all right, I guess.
And Angela.
How are you, Mrs. Smith?
Oh, now where is Gordon? Gordon!
Yes, Dulcy.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, hello, Mr. Forbes.
Oh,
hello,
how are
Mrs.
you?
Forbes.
Well, did you have a nice drive out from the city, Mr. Forbes? Awfully pretty, isn't it?
Yes, I guess so.
Did you all come out together, or did you drive?
Why, I don't know. We came through
Oh,
Hartsdale.
that's the short way. Now, you should have come the long way. That's quicker. No, I think that is the long way, isn't it, Hartsdale? Yes.
Well, it really
No.
doesn't matter.
No. Both ways are awfully pretty. Sit down, Mr. Forbes.
Thank you.
No, not in that chair. That's the hard chair.
Yeah, but I prefer a hard.
Oh, now, don't fib, Mr. Forbes. You sit right down in this nice soft chair.
Now,
Go
please,
ahead, now, there.
Now, please. Oh!
Why, Mr. Forbes?
It's his back. He's been having a little trouble with it lately.
Are you all right, Mr. Forbes?
I hope so.
Oh, of course he's all right. Nice and comfy. Oh, Angela, have I a surprise for you, or will you be surprised?
What, Mrs. Smith?
Oh, you'll see, dear.
Dulcy, please. Well, Mr. Forbes, I'm glad you could get down early. I'd like to talk over something with you.
Oh, now, Gordon. No business, please.
But, Dulcy, that's what Mr. Forbes came down.
No, dear. This is the time for play. You know, Mr. Forbes, the one thing poor Gordon has never learned is how to play. He takes everything so seriously. Now, what I like to do is just cut loose once in a while, just be children again. And I've got the most wonderful day planned for you, Mr. Forbes. We're going to play and play.
Me? Well, thank you very much, but you know I...
Oh, but you play golf, don't you?
Well, to tell you the truth,
Oh,
Mrs.
well,
Smith...
that's good. And you love our course. It's wonderful.
Yes, but I've been having a great deal of trouble with my back
Oh,
lately.
the pro at our club will fix that up. What you need is exercise.
Exercise?
Yeah, you and I'll go out and play 18 holes of golf the first thing in the morning.
But, my dear Mrs. Smith...
Excuse me, Mrs. Smith.
Yes, Henry? Yes, Henry, what is it?
Another guest is here, madam. A Mr.
Wait. Don't tell us his name. Just show him in, Henry.
Very good, madam.
Oh, Angela.
Yes, Mrs. Smith?
This is the surprise I was telling you about, Angela.
Oh, who is it?
Well, you'll see in a moment, darling.
In here, sir, please.
Thank you.
Oh, good heavens.
Mrs.
Oh, how do you do? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Mr. Vincent Leach, the great moving picture writer.
What?
Yes, Mr. Forbes, Mr. Vincent Leach.
How do you do, Mr. Forbes?
How do you do?
And this is Mrs. Forbes.
How do you do?
And Mr. Smith, my husband.
How do you do?
Oh, and of course you know Angela.
Angela, this is a surprise.
Yes, isn't it, Mr. Leach? I didn't know you were going to be here.
Neither did I.
Yeah, what's that, Mr. Forbes?
Oh, nothing, Mrs. Smith. Nothing at all.
Oh, I thought you said something. Mr. Leach, we're all so glad you could come. He's been so busy, Mr. Forbes, working on his new picture. Tell him about it, Mr. Leach.
Well, I'm afraid I can't just now. It's a little long. Perhaps after dinner.
Oh, yes, of course.
But I may say without exaggeration that it will probably be the most magnificent picture of its type ever produced.
Oh, how wonderful.
Yes, even better than my last picture, The Sacred Love. I suppose everyone here saw The Sacred Love.
Oh, I got
No,
it.
I
Beg pardon, Mrs.
Oh,
Smith.
yes, what is it?
Mr. Schuyler Van Dyke.
Mr. Van Dyke.
Oh, no, Mr. Forbes. This is just our butler. Here comes Mr. Van Dyke.
How do you do, Mrs. Smith? I'm sorry to be late.
Oh, don't mention it, Mr. Van Dyke.
I had to make several important long-distance calls. Business, you know.
Oh, of course, you captains of industry. Oh, Mr. Forbes, this is Mr. Van Dyke. The Mr. Van Dyke.
Well, how do you do?
How do you do?
I brought him here especially for you, Mr. Fogg.
Dulcy.
Gordon, I told you it isn't polite to whisper in front of company.
Oh.
Well, now our weekend has started. Gordon, will you introduce Mr. Van Dyke to everyone and everyone to Mr. Van Dyke? We're all too good friends to be strangers, you know.
Well, this is Mrs. Fogg.
Yes, Mr. Fogg's wife, you know, and Mrs. Angela Fogg's Mr. Fogg's daughter, and this is Mr. Leach, Mr. Fogg's future son-in-law.
Dulcy.
Yeah,
Dinner is served,
Oh.
Mrs. Smith.
Dear, well, one can't do everything at once, can one? Well, come along, everyone. Dinner.
Dulcy, what are you laughing at?
Well, I just want to put everybody in a good mood.
Charlie, let's go back to the others.
I tell you, I'll do nothing of the sort. This place is going to drive me crazy.
Now, Charlie, please don't excite yourself. You know how bad it is for you after eating.
Did you hear what that woman said? I've got to get up tomorrow morning and play golf. Golf! If there's one thing I hate more than anything in this world, it's golf. Unless it's bridge.
Oh, Charlie.
If I could think of a good excuse, I'd go back to town tonight and take Angela and you with me.
But, Charlie, you can't do that.
Don't you suppose I see that woman's plan to throw Angela and that fool Leach together?
But I tell you, he's a most charming man.
And I tell you, Mrs. Smith, if it weren't for Smith and our business relations, I would go back to town tonight.
Oh, here I am. I've been looking all over for you, Mr. Fogg. You know what we're going to do? We're going to play bridge.
What? Well, Mrs. Smith, I don't think I care to play bridge this evening.
Oh, now, you businessmen must have some relaxation. You remind me so of Gordon, the poor darling. He does nothing but work. I don't suppose he's told you, Mr. Fogg, but he's really got a lot of things on hand.
What do you mean?
Well, you might just as well know. It isn't only the pearl business. He has lots of other interests, too.
What's that?
It's really asking too much to make him give up all these other things to come into the jewelry merger. That is, unless it were made worth his while. Of course, if he only got 16 2/3%, he couldn't afford to give up all his time to it. Oh, no, he'd have to look after his other interests, too. And you'd be the loser.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I thought you would. Are you coming, Mrs. Fogg?
Oh, yes, Mrs. Smith.
Well, hurry, dear, then. We're going to start the game.
Oh, hello, Mr. Forbes. All alone?
Yes, Mr. Smith. I'd like to have a word with you.
Of course.
Smith.
Yes?
Your wife has just been telling me something of your other business activities.
Other business activities?
Yeah, and it came as something of a revelation to me.
I don't understand.
Well, as you may have been aware, my agreement to admit you on a 16 2/3% basis was founded on the expectation that you would give all your time to the new enterprise.
Yes, of course, Mr. Forbes.
Well, in the circumstances, your business and your services would hardly be worth that amount to me. No, I think we shall have to lower your percentage.
But, Mr. Forbes, you don't understand.
I think I do. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go and play bridge.
Oh, I'm sunk. Dulcy, where are you?
Yes, Gordon, dear.
Well, come here, quick.
Oh, Gordon, I've got news for you.
Wait a minute,
Oh,
Dulcy.
but it can't wait, dear. I must tell you.
Dulcy, please.
Mrs. Forbes just told me that Mr. Forbes never plays bridge.
Well, what of it?
What of it? Why, Gordon, dear, don't you see? He's out there now, ready to play. That means he likes us. He likes us, Gordon. Everything's going to be wonderful. Oh, I can feel it in my bones.
Oh.
In a moment, we'll go on with Dulcy. But now, let's listen in on a typical Lux home. Young Mr. and Mrs. Johnson, who have been married just a month, are giving a party in their new home.
Oh, swell, Betty.
Play some more.
Let's have some of the old-time favorites in this book.
Yes.
If you don't mind, I'd rather not play anymore.
Oh, please, honey.
Oh,
what's the
wrong?
matter? Betty.
Play like that.
I can't imagine.
Let me go see what the trouble is.
So Betty's friend Ruth, who is a newlywed herself, goes into the bedroom. She finds Betty crying, sits down beside her, and tries to comfort her.
What's wrong, Betty? Tell me.
Oh, it's nothing, Ruth. Only while I was playing the piano, you all seemed to be staring at my horrid old dishpan hands. I hate looking like such a drudge.
Oh, you poor little kid. Don't you know your hands needn't look that way? 6 months of dishwashing hasn't hurt my hands a bit.
How do you do it?
The easiest way in the world. I use Lux Flakes in the dishpan. They're so gentle, it's a regular beauty treatment every time I wash the dishes. Just try Lux, Betty. Your hands will be white and smooth again in no time.
Remember, Pure, gentle Lux Flakes haven't any harmful alkali. They won't dry up the precious oils of the skin. And Lux is inexpensive, too. Lux Flakes for all your dishes cost less than 1 cent a day. Mr. DeMille continues.
On with our story, Dulcy, starring George Burns and Gracie Allen. After carefully patching up the damage done by Dulcy, Gordon was able to convince Mr. Forbes that his percentage of the merger should not be lowered. But there's more trouble brewing. It's a few hours later, and Dulcie is alone in the living room. The door opens, and Vincent Leach and Angela enter excitedly.
Oh, Mrs. Smith, we've got to speak to you.
Yes, we want you to help us.
Why, Mr. Leach, Angela, is there anything wrong?
Oh, Mrs. Smith, Vincent and I are in love.
In love? In love? Oh, Angela, Mr. Leach. Oh, if this isn't the most wonderful thing I've ever heard. Why, it's wonderful, that's all I can say. Oh, I'm so happy I could cry. Good news affects me that way. Oh, Vincent. I may call you Vincent now, mayn't I?
Of course.
Mrs. Smith, we're going to need your help.
Oh, yes, darling, of course.
Now, it's a secret, and you must promise that you won't tell anyone.
Oh, I know. I wouldn't tell a soul.
Well, we're going to elope.
Elope?
Tonight.
Tonight? You mean run away and get married?
Yes.
Oh, why, that's wonderful. Oh, that's just marvelous.
Oh, now remember, you're not to tell us.
Oh, I know. I wouldn't tell anybody. No. How soon are you going?
Oh, just as soon as we can. Aren't we, Vincent?
Yes, if we can get away.
Oh, of course. Oh, I'm so excited. I don't know what to do next.
Hello.
Oh, Willie, Vincent, and Angela are going to elope.
Mrs. Smith, you promised you wouldn't tell.
Oh, but I won't, and Willie won't tell anybody either, will you, Willie?
You're going to elope, Angela, with Mr. Leach?
Yes.
No, I won't tell a soul.
Oh, there you are, Angela.
Thank you, Bill.
Yeah. Where are you going to elope to?
Why, where were we, Vincent?
Well, I hadn't thought about it just yet.
Well, there are lots of places.
Oh, sure. How about a marriage license?
Why, I don't know. Vincent?
Well, I thought we might find one
Oh,
someplace.
Willie, you could help them some way, couldn't you? You know where to get a license and everything.
Why, yes. As a matter of fact, I'll be glad to drive them there.
Oh, now you see, that's just why I told them all. Everything's just working out beautifully. And I'll tell you what we'll do. What do we suggest, Willie?
Is everything ready?
Oh, we just have to get our bags.
They just have to get their bags. Vincent, now you go find Mrs. Forbes and tell her, and then we'll all meet in the garage. Now I'll go up and get Angela's things for her.
But wait a minute.
Oh, hurry, Vincent. The less speed, the more haste or something, you know.
All right. I'll see you in the garage in about 3 minutes. Don't keep me waiting.
Oh, we won't. Well, now that's settled. I'll go up and get the things.
Oh, I'll go with you.
Oh, no, I'll bring everything out to the garage. If anybody sees me, they won't suspect. Oh, well, you know, I'm so excited. It's just like times of old when knights were bold.
Well, are you all ready for the elopement, Angela?
Bill Parker, I think you're just horrid.
Speaking to me?
You know very well I am.
Oh, you don't mean it. I'm really being very good to you, helping you out in this way.
Well, you don't have to be so happy about it. After all, we are old friends.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad. You're glad, aren't you?
That has nothing to do with it. Of course I am. Oh, you're just impossible.
Angela, you told me once that I'd never change. Well, you were right. I never have changed. Especially about you.
I don't care whether you have or not. I think you're positively hopeless.
I guess I am. Well, let's get going, shall we?
Helena.
Here I am, dear. In the garden.
What are you doing out here?
Watching the stars. It's a beautiful night, isn't it, Charlie? So calm and peaceful.
Peaceful. You know, that woman is enough to drive a man crazy. Say, is that our car?
Where, dear?
Well, going out the drive. See it?
Oh, it couldn't be ours, darling.
No? Well, where's Angela?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since dinner.
Out gallivanting with that sap scenario writer, I suppose.
Do you mean Mr. Leach?
Yes, I mean Mr. Leach. And I want to tell you something. If I find this Leach person actually making love to Angela, I'm going to raise blazes.
Now, Charlie.
I've had nothing but a series of aggravations and annoyances ever since I came into this house. Eleanor, I can truthfully say that in all my 53 years, I have never spent an unhappier evening.
Oh, Charlie.
Yeah, but I'm not going to spend another. I'm not going to stay here and play golf and bridge.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going home.
Charlie.
I'm going upstairs and pack right now.
Charlie.
Oh, Mr. Forbes, here you are.
Yeah, I won't be for long.
What did you say?
I said I'm going to my room.
Oh, well, that's right. Get a good night's rest so you'll be nice and fresh for tomorrow.
Mrs. Smith, I am not going to play golf tomorrow.
Oh, no, none of us are. We've changed our plans, Mr. Forbes.
Oh.
We're going horseback riding.
Horseback?
Yes, isn't that a wonderful idea?
Good night, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, I knew he'd like it. Oh, Mrs. Forbes. Mrs. Forbes, have you heard the news? Oh, but you couldn't have, could you? It only just happened.
Well, what has just happened?
Vincent and Angela, they've eloped.
What?
Yes, just a minute ago. They took your car.
Eloped?
Oh, isn't it wonderful? I knew you'd be thrilled. And it's all my doing, every bit of it. And what makes it more exciting, it's a secret, too.
Mrs. Smith, do you know what you've done?
Oh, that's all right. You can thank me later.
He'll never forgive you. Never.
Who, Vincent?
No. My husband.
But he didn't elope with your husband.
Try to understand, Mrs. Smith. My husband hates Mr. Leach.
Well, this is a fine time to say a thing like that. How was I supposed to know? He never said anything.
This is the finish, Mrs. Smith. We're leaving here just as soon as our car is returned.
No, but you can't. You mustn't. Mr. Smith hasn't settled anything about the merger yet.
No, and I'm afraid he never will. Good night, Mrs. Smith.
Mrs. Smith?
Yes, Mr. Van Dyke?
You mustn't cry like that, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, I can't help it. You don't know what's happened.
Yes, I do. I just heard Mr. Forbes storming about it upstairs. You couldn't help but hear him.
Oh, Mr. Van Dyke, isn't it awful? Isn't it terrible?
Nothing is so terrible that it can't be mended.
Oh, but the merger, it may be all off. I don't know what Gordon will do.
Mrs. Smith, I like your husband very much.
Oh, do you?
Tell me, would he be willing to get up his own merger? One bigger than Mr. Forbes ever dreamt of?
Why, well, I never thought of that. But Mr. Forbes has all the money, and Gordy hasn't any.
That's it, exactly. Now, I've always wanted to take a little flyer in the jewelry business. Suppose I financed Mr. Smith. Suppose he and I set out to beat Mr. Forbes together. How would that be?
Be? Why, it would be the biggest thing that ever happened in this house. Do you really mean it?
I certainly do. I'll put up my check the moment your husband says the word.
Oh, Mr. Van Dyke, you've made me the happiest woman in all the world. Oh, you'll let me break the news to him, won't you?
Why, of course, if you wish it.
Oh, and to think I introduced you to him. Oh, now what will he think of me?
Wait a minute. Say that again, Mr. Van Dyke.
Why, of course. I said that your wife has interested me very much in this proposition, and I've told her that I'm willing to finance a combination to beat Forbes and his crowd with you at the head of it.
Oh, he's just waiting for you to say the word, darling.
I can't believe it.
But it's true. It is, dear.
Why, it's too good to be true. I could get rid of Forbes and put my business in for what it's worth.
Oh, yes, Gordon.
I really could do big things. I'll be backed financially by the Van Dyke interest.
Exactly, Mr. Smith.
Excuse me.
Oh, come in, Forbes. Oh, we were just talking about you, Mr. Forbes.
I'm compelled to make a little announcement. I merely wish to tell you, on top of everything else, that my wife's diamond necklace has disappeared.
Disappeared?
In view of the fact that it took place in this house, I thought you might have a sentimental interest.
Don't you dare accuse Henry of stealing anything.
Dulcy.
Henry? Who's Henry?
Yeah,
Dulcy, quiet.
No, Gordon, I'm not going to stand here and listen to him make insinuating remarks about my servants. Henry is perfectly honest. His honesty has been proven. He's been paroled 7 times.
Oh. Well, that's very interesting. Where is this man?
Why, he's not here. He asked me if I'd let him take the evening off, and I said yes.
Thank you, Mrs. Smith. You've been a great help.
Mr. Forbes, please. We'll get the necklace back, and if we don't, I'll make good for it. Now, let's sit down and talk it over.
There's nothing to talk over. And in the circumstances, I don't see how we can possibly go into business together. I don't like your methods. The merger is definitely off.
But, Mr. Forbes...
I'm sorry, but that's my decision.
Wait, Mr. Forbes. Before you freeze me out, I want to tell you that Mr. Van Dyke here has agreed to back me in an independent merger. A bigger one than yours.
What? Yes, Mr. Forbes, I have.
But
yes,
Now, am I still out?
Yes, Mr. Smith, you are.
Very well. Then I'm going to line up with Mr. Van Dyke and fight you. Fight you till one of us is forced to the wall. I'll teach you to take advantage of me.
Advantage? Who took advantage of you?
You did, by offering me less than you know my business was worth. Why, you knew I was in a hole, and now you're going to get just what you deserve. You're going to get a first-rate licking.
Oh, Gordy!
All right. Make your fine speeches. But when you talk about fighting, don't forget that I can fight, too. And before you win, you're going to know that you've been in a real fight. Remember that.
You know, I think he's mad, Gordy.
Mr. Smith, allow me to congratulate you. You told him what was what, straight from the shoulder.
Thank you, Mr. Van Dyke. And I'm sure we'll get along splendidly.
Well, of course we will. And now I'll say good night. I've had a hard day at my broker's, and I'm very tired. Good night, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, good night, and thank you.
Not at all, not at all.
Oh, Gordon, you were wonderful.
I feel like a new man.
Oh, you see, I was of some use after all.
Use? You were magnificent. The best. The finest little wife in the world.
Oh, wasn't it lucky my finding Mr. Van Dyke?
Lucky. It was an inspiration.
Oh, and I am a real helpmate?
I should say you are.
Oh, Lordy. Oh, now, who could that be?
Well, I'll answer it.
Good evening, Mr. Smith. Good evening. I'm sorry to intrude like this, but it's rather important. My name is Patterson, Blair Patterson.
Oh, the attorney?
Yes.
Well, come in.
Thank you. I was referred to you by Mrs. Kennedy.
Oh, across the street.
Yes. She said that you had guests. I just wondered if among them there was a Mr. Morgan.
Morgan? Oh, I know.
Well, is there a Mr. Ford?
No, he's not here either.
Mr. Vanderbilt?
You Vanderbilt? Oh, no.
Well, let me ask you. Is one of your guests tall, good-looking, interested in various investments?
Oh, you mean Schuyler Van Dyke?
Schuyler Van Dyke. Yes, I think I do mean Schuyler Van Dyke. Mm-hmm. I'm his cousin. I've come for him.
Come for him?
Yes, his real name is Patterson. Horace Patterson. He has an hallucination that he's a millionaire.
What? You mean he's crazy?
Yes, a little. But harmless, I assure you.
Dulcy, he's crazy. Schuyler Van Dyke is crazy.
Well, then the company that he was... the merger that he had the money for, the merger that it isn't... it for... It can't fall. Oh, dear.
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is KNX, the Columbia Station, Los Angeles.
Now, a momentary break in Dulcy, while George Burns and Gracie Allen prepare for the next stanza of our play. Here in Hollywood, Miss Hedda Hopper, one of the screen's brighter comedians, is as successful socially as she is professionally. Her charming sophistication and delightful wit make her a popular guest at most screen colony functions. The end of the Lenten season has been the occasion for Hollywood's annual display of spring finery, and I've asked Miss Hopper to report tonight on what she's seen from the reviewing stand of Stardom's Easter Parade. Our guest is appearing in 3 films now in production: Tapa, Dangerous Holiday, and Vogues of 1938. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Hedda Hopper.
Thank you so much, Mr. DeMille. Hollywood's Easter Parade really began Saturday night with the dinner given by Mr. and Mrs. Basil Rathbone to celebrate their 11th wedding anniversary. All the guests came as brides and grooms, and prizes were worn by Freddie March and his wife as Mr. and Mrs. Caveman, wearing a bit of tired leopard skin, and by Loretta Young as the bride of Mephistopheles. Marlene Dietrich put on her tails and top hat and tucked Mrs. Lubitsch under her arm. Myrna Loy and her husband, Arthur Hornblow, came as peasants with headdresses 3 feet high, while Mr. and Mrs. Misha Auer became, for the evening, Mr. and Mrs. Misha Mouse. It was a typical Rathbone party, which means that about every important star in Hollywood was there, and what's more, had a grand and glorious time.
And stayed for breakfast?
No, we adjourned for ham and eggs to the home of Adrian, the noted designer. There again were all the stars, this time in their street costumes. And I must say that in their gay prints and tailor-mades, they looked like old-fashioned bouquets. Both Maureen O'Sullivan and Rosalind Russell proved how popular the new large black hats are, with their long, bright-colored ribbons flowing down the back. Maureen wore a black print dress splashed with brilliant colors, and Rosalind's dress resembled a mass of tulips. One of the guests of honor was the Rani of Sarawak, wife of the Rajah, but she preferred her traditional East Indian costume with many gold chains, jewels, and bracelets. I've been in Hollywood a good many years now, and watched it become universally recognized as a fashion center. The annual studio cost for clothes is staggering. As you know, each has its own designers creating their individual styles, for competition is just as keen in them as in stories and stars. Yet when it comes to protecting this investment, every major studio seems to follow the same procedure. They all use Lux Flakes. All the major wardrobe departments here in Hollywood have the same reason I myself have. It's a very practical one, too. Lux Flakes keep clothes new-looking so much longer. Colors emerge as they go in when you use Lux. And now, thank you very much, and goodbye.
Thank you, Miss Hopper. Dulcy, starring George Burns and Gracie Allen. It's early the next morning, and Blair Patterson, the lawyer who brought the calamitous news of Mr. Van Dyke's hallucinations, is in the living room straightening out his rumpled clothes after spending the night on the sofa. Down the stairs comes the happily demented Mr. Van Dyke, singing cheerfully.
Hello, Horace.
What? Oh, why, Blair, what in the world are you doing here?
Oh, I just dropped in to say hello.
You can't fool me. You've come to make me leave. It's very, very embarrassing, Blair.
Well, if it's embarrassing for you, what do you think it is for me? I have a law practice to attend to. I'm getting a little tired of these excursions.
Well, I wish you'd leave me alone. At least half a dozen times during the past few years you've interrupted me in business negotiations that were exceedingly interesting.
Mm-hmm. You've been up to something here, Horace.
Well, yes. I've been representing my Van Dyke interests. We had all sorts of wonderful things planned. My share alone would have been $8.5 million. Besides, we were going to play golf and go horseback riding. I love horses.
Horace, how many times have I told you that I represent the Van Dyke interests? Now you must let me handle it. You come back to town with me and we'll talk it over.
But I can't leave now.
I'm sorry, Horace, but you know our agreement. Unless you do as I say, I'll never go through with that $200 million airplane company of ours.
Oh, well, all right, Blair.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, how do you feel this morning, Mr. Van Dyke?
Very melancholy. I'm afraid I must go back to town.
Oh, well, that's too bad. Still, it's all for the best. You must have some breakfast first, though.
Thank you. I'll go and have it right away. It's hard to do high finance on an empty stomach.
He can't have breakfast, can he, Mr. Patterson?
Oh, yes.
Well, I have some soft-boiled eggs prepared for him, some soft milk toast, all very soft, you know. Is that all right?
Oh, yes. I think that'll be very nice, Mrs. Smith. Thank you.
No, don't mention it, Mr. Patterson. Hello, Gordon, darling.
Hello. Good morning, Mr. Patterson.
Good morning, Mr. Smith.
Have you seen your cousin?
Yes, we had quite a talk. By the way, you haven't mentioned anything to your guests, have you? I mean, it would be rather embarrassing.
No, nobody knows a thing. So far as they know, he's Schuyler Van Dyke himself.
Fine. That's fine. Well, thank you very, very much. And now I think I better go and keep an eye on him. You never can tell what big merger he'll attempt next.
Yes.
Excuse me, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, certainly.
Dulcie.
Yes, dear?
Dulcie, I want to speak to you.
Yes, of course. What about, darling?
What about? Do you realize what's happened?
Well, I don't know. I think... Oh, Gordon, I didn't mean...
Wait.
Yes, darling.
Do you know what Forbes is going to say to me when he learns who Van Dyke really is?
No.
He's going to laugh in my face. I'll never get him to change his mind about the merger now. He thinks he's been made a fool of, and he's right.
But But we haven't really done anything to him just because we asked for more.
Oh, it wasn't our asking for more.
Oh, you mean the jewels disappearing?
Yes, and his daughter disappearing, too.
Oh, it was me again. It was me as usual. Oh, Gordon, how will it all end?
If Forbes finds out that Van Dyke is crazy, he'll probably force me out of business. I'll have to start all over again. Without a cent.
And without me?
Dulcie, I love you. I'll always love you, but you're like a child. You don't stop to think.
Oh, I guess I don't, Gordon. I only think I think. Oh, darling, I'll let you go if you want me to. I'm just all wrong. I'm a false note. I've always wondered how I was able to make a man like you care for me. It seems so silly for a man like you ever to love a false note.
Dulcie, you're not a false note. You're a melody. A whole tune, but I don't know what to do.
Well, maybe I can reform.
I doubt it.
Oh, Gordon, please let me try. I'll promise that I'll never interfere with your business affairs again. I'll change completely. I'll revolutionize myself.
Dulcie, I don't want you to change. I love you just as you are. I simply want you to let me handle my own affairs in my own way. If you can promise to do that...
Oh, yes, Gordy, I promise, and I'll keep it, too. I will.
Thank you, Dulcie. I hope I'm not wrong this time.
Good morning, Mrs. Smith.
Oh, Mr. Forbes, I've been looking for you.
Really? Mrs. Smith, I have a slight apology to make. We found my wife's necklace.
Oh, there, you see?
Your butler found it and put it away for safekeeping. He returned it to Mrs. Forbes this morning.
Oh, I'm so glad. Now I have an apology, too, Mr. Forbes. I'm sorry about the elopement, Mr. Forbes. And I'm sorry about the business deal, too, but it's going to come out all right.
I should think it would. For your husband, backed by the Van Dyke millions.
The Van Dyke millions, but Mr. Forbes...
As a matter of fact, I'm inclined to regret my hasty decision of last night. If I had known before that Mr. Van Dyke was interested...
Yeah, oh, but that's just it. He isn't interested. I mean, he is, but he can't be.
What is all this?
Well, you see, Gordon will go in with you after all because Mr. Van Dyke... Well, Mr. Van Dyke just isn't Mr. Van Dyke.
What? What's that?
Well, no, he has something wrong in his head. He only thinks he's a millionaire.
Oh, I see.
So everything's all right now, isn't it?
Oh, yes. Splendid, yes. Where's your husband now, Mrs.
Why,
Smith?
he's in the library. Would you like to see him?
Yes, very much.
Well, come along. It's right this way, Mr. Forbes. Oh, I just knew everything would turn out all right. Well, here we are. Gordon, darling.
Dulcie?
I've just fixed it with Mr. Forbes, darling.
What?
Yeah, everything's fine now.
Dulcie, what did you say?
A great deal, Mr. Smith. She told me about Mr. Van Dyke.
She took... Did you, Dulcie?
Yeah, of course, dear. I told you I'd straighten everything out.
You certainly have. Well, Mr. Forbes, then of course you know that Mr. Van Dyke...
Yeah, I know. But it won't work, Mr. Smith. It won't work.
Huh?
Oh, I'll admit that Mrs. Smith is a clever woman. A very clever woman. But it won't work. A Van Dyke, not a Van Dyke.
No, but Mr. Forbes, he really
Shut
isn't.
up, Dulcie.
Oh, yes, dear.
I saw through the whole thing at once, Mr. Smith. You began to be sorry you told me about the Van Dyke merger, and you wanted to throw me off the trail. Huh? Well, you can't do it. I know what's in the wind, and I'm going to hold you to our agreement.
Agreement?
Well, it was a verbal agreement. Now, as a gentleman, you agreed to come in with me for 16 2/3%, and you've got to do it. You've got to come in with me.
Well, all right, Mr. Forbes. I guess you win.
Oh, there, Gordon. Didn't I tell you I'd fix it for you?
Charlie, where are you?
Here I am, Eleanor. What do you want?
Oh, Charlie, she's here.
Who? Who's here?
Angela, she's come back.
Oh, how nice.
Angela, eh? Well, I want to speak to her.
Hello, Father.
Come here. Where have you been?
Oh, Father. What a question.
Oh, Angela, dear, are you married?
Of course I am.
Oh, she's married. Isn't that wonderful?
So you did it, eh? Where's your husband?
Yes, Angela, where's your husband?
Good morning, everybody.
Oh.
Hello, Belle.
Hello, Willie. Where's Vincent? Where's Mr. Leach? Oh, Angela, tell us.
I don't know, Mrs. Smith.
You don't know? Well, isn't that fine?
Well, Willie, for heaven's sake, what's happened to him?
Well, it's a long story, Dulcie.
Look here, young man. You helped to arrange this wedding, didn't you?
Yes, Mr. Forbes?
Well, don't you know where the groom is?
Sure. I'm the groom.
What? Yeah,
What?
Willie, say that again.
Certainly, I am the groom.
Well, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Now, just a second, young man. Are you a genius?
No, sir.
Well, are you a writer of any kind, sort, or description?
I should say not.
Well, he's a broker, Mr. Forbes, and isn't it wonderful? That makes everything all right, doesn't it?
Well,
Oh, but what about Mr. Leach, Willie? Where is he?
I don't know. You see, we started from here all right last night, but down the road a piece, I suddenly thought my tail light was out. Well, Mr. Leach was kind enough to investigate for me, and somehow or other the car started off without him.
young fellow, you're all right. And darn clever, too.
Well, he's my brother. What would you expect? And wasn't it wonderful that I happened to invite him down here for this party?
Oh, so this is what you were working for, underneath all that leech business.
What? Well, yes and no. Oh, I'm afraid you don't understand women very well, Mr. Forbes.
I'm afraid I don't.
But isn't it marvelous? Angela, a married woman, and Willie, a married man. Oh, I could almost cry. But Mr. Forbes, about that merger, 16 2/3% isn't very much for a relation, brother-in-law.
Well, I wasn't very generous about that deal, or very just either. Smith.
Yes, sir?
What do you say to coming in with me for 20%?
20? Oh, Mr. Forbes.
All right, then, all right. If that's not enough, we'll make it 25.
25?
Dulcie, be quiet. 25 satisfies me.
Oh, does it? Well, if it satisfies you, Gordon, then it satisfies me. I didn't mean to interfere, dear, and I never will again. You know the old saying, a burnt child dreads the fire? Well, I've been burned, and once bitten, twice cautious. Oh, well, you get the idea, don't you, darling?
And that, ladies and gentlemen, brings down the curtain on our play, but not on Burns and Allen, who return for an encore a little later. As you have seen, we were concerned tonight with a party that almost turned out all wrong. And now we're going to extend our stage from Hollywood to New York for a little advice from a hostess famous the world over, because her parties always turn out all right, Miss Elsa Maxwell. Miss Maxwell has entertained notables the world over. There's hardly a famous person she doesn't know. Right now, she's finishing preparations to attend the coronation in England. And so, to check up on the ways of a perfect hostess, we take you to New York and Elsa Maxwell.
Unexpectedly introduced Noel Coward to Queen Mary of Romania at a party. They certainly were as opposite as the poles, but they got on so well that Her Majesty, at last turning a reflective eye on the witty author, said, "Why couldn't you become my gentleman-in-waiting?" Noel, delighted, replied, "I fear that would be no novelty, Your Majesty. I have been waiting all my life." "But not in Romania," flashed Her Majesty, and Noel was floored. Don't think it takes a lot of money to run a good party. It's having fun that matters, and fun is the same anywhere, whether you're on Main Street or Park Avenue. A good laugh is worth $1 million, and you can afford it just as well on $25 a week as on $2,500. After all, the nicest things in life don't cost the most. That goes for Lux Flakes, too. They're used in my house, and there isn't anything finer. Yet you can buy them for a few cents. Women who dress on nothing a year or women who spend thousands are all fans for Lux Flakes. Lux keeps dresses and lingerie from looking old and tired. It's a sort of pep bath for your clothes. Pep is a thing that makes parties go. It's more important than money. Now, I've given parties on a shoestring all my life. All you need is an idea which allows people to escape from their everyday selves. You can ask people to come dressed as their opposites, or as themselves, or their pet hates, or anything. A successful party is as simple as that. One of the best times I ever had was when I went to a stag party dressed as Professor Albert Einstein. I talked with a German accent all evening until the party was over. Groucho Marx and Clark Gable, two of my most intimate friends, actually didn't know who I was. The following night I met the great scientist at Charlie Chaplin's. He frowned at me. "Well, I heard you was me last night." "Physically, yes, but not mentally, Herr Doctor," I replied, trembling. "Perhaps it was better the other way," he thundered. and I felt crushed. Remember, for bigger and better parties, let your guests escape from their troubles. Have a surprise up your sleeve, and don't feel you have to be extravagant. And I'll guarantee the best party in the world. Thank you, and goodbye.
From Hollywood, Miss Maxwell, we send our transcontinental thanks. George Burns tells me that Gracie has something very nice to say about our product. So here they are, ladies and gentlemen, George Burns and Gracie Allen.
Oh, thank you, Mr. DeMille. I certainly have something nice to say about Lux Flakes. I think they're delicious.
Delicious?
Lux Flakes, delicious?
Yes, my brother had them for breakfast this morning.
Is he mad?
Well, he must be. He was foaming at the mouth.
Don't pay any attention to her, Mr. DeMille. She's nuts. She's probably the only woman in the world who's living with a cracked brain.
Oh, please, George. Mr. DeMille isn't interested in who I married.
I say.
Mr. DeMille, I made up a play. Here it is. See what it says? Written by Gracie Allen. It's going to be...
Written by Gracie Allen?
Yes.
Gracie, if it were my play, it wouldn't say Roten.
Well, no, neither would the critics. They'd say, play rotten by George Burns.
I say.
Written, rotten? Gracie, you don't know English.
Oh, Mr. DeMille, you don't know George's plays.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, what's the name of your play?
Well, it's a love story called Life Begins at 36.
Oh, you mean life begins at 40?
Well, that's what it was originally, Mr. DeMille, but my agent took off 10%.
Yes. You see, our agent must be on a diet.
Well, anywho,
Yeah.
George and I will act it out, and you see if it has any possibilities. Now, George, you and I are lovers, and I start to make love to you.
And what character do I play?
Well, you play the part of a clubman.
Oh, you mean a large man?
Well, not too large, not too small.
I say. Sort of,
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, thanks.
Well, anywho, I'm Violet Ray, a movie extra, and George, you're Montgomery Ward, my lover.
Thanks.
And you're jealous of your rival, Sis Roebuck.
I suppose he comes driving up in his catalog.
I don't get it.
Well, let's start this silly play.
Now, watch it, Mr. DeMille.
Yes.
All right, George, here's your part. Act.
All right, now for some acting. Do you love me, Vi? Vi, do you love me? Vi, do you love me?
Well, why shouldn't I love you?
Men are fools to love.
What did you say, Montgomery?
I said men are fools to love.
Well, I guess you're right, but who else is there for us girls to love?
That's very good, Gracie, but we did one play tonight.
Yeah. Oh, did we?
Well, good night, Mr. DeMille. Come on, Gracie.
Oh.
Now I know why George Burns.
Thank you, George Burns and Gracie Allen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your announcer, Melville Ruick. A most important message concerning next week's program will be given by Mr. DeMille in just a moment. Assisting our stars tonight were John Davidson as Schuyler Van Dyke, Victor Rodman as Blair Patterson, Joe Franz as Henry, and Leora Thatcher as Mrs. Forbes. Burns and Allen will be seen next in the Paramount picture, Artists and Models. Mr. DeMille also appeared through courtesy of Paramount and Louis Silver's 20th Century Fox, where he was in charge of music for the new film, 50 Roads to Town. Now, before Mr. DeMille tells you about next week's presentation of the Lux Radio Theater, we have a brief announcement. Next Monday, April 5th, marks the beginning of a very important week, National Retail Grocers Week. Be sure to go personally to your grocers during that week. You will be well repaid. Splendid values will be featured generally over a wide list of products which you use regularly. Incidentally, you will find in the great majority of stores from coast to coast special values on Lux Flakes and Lux Toilet Soap. Once again, our producer.
Of the many novels written against a background of the World War, few carry such tremendous appeal as Ernest Hemingway's masterpiece, A Farewell to Arms. It made a remarkable play as adapted by Lawrence Stallings, a sensational motion picture. And next Monday night, from the Lux Radio Theater, we bring you this magnificent love story, starring one of the most celebrated personalities the screen has ever known, Mr. Clark Gable. We shall hear Mr. Gable as Lieutenant Henry, and I'm especially happy to announce that we've secured Miss Josephine Hutchinson for the part of Nurse Catherine Barclay and Adolphe Manjou for Rinaldi. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Clark Gable, Josephine Hutchinson, and Adolphe Manjou in A Farewell to Arms. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
Our stars next Monday night are Clark Gable, Josephine Hutchinson, and Adolphe Manjou in Ernest Hemingway's brilliant story, A Farewell to Arms. This is your announcer, Melville Ruick, bidding you good night on behalf of our sponsors, our stars, and guests. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good morning, darling.
Good morning, sweetie.
I hope you noticed Julius's face when he ushered our guests in this morning.
I did. Well, I guess Julius is a movie fan.
And that's not all. He's a baseball fan.
Yes, and it's certainly written all over him today. Well, it's 8:15, and this is Breakfast with Dorothy and Dick, coming as usual, direct from our apartment on 66th Street in New York. And today we're very happy to have at our breakfast table two friends who are also neighbors. And they've strolled up the street for some coffee and eggs with us. They're Leo DeRocha, who needs no introduction in this neck of the woods, and his very beautiful wife, Mrs. DeRocha, otherwise known as Lorraine Day. Now, here we are.
Yes, here we are, and I think probably the first thing that I've got to do, not only for the members of our household, I know Mary is lurking in the doorway trying to get a peek at Mrs. DeRocha, and I know that all the members of our audience will want to know what she's wearing, and it being a very chilly morning in New York, she has on a tan skirt, a beige skirt, and a violet-colored sweater set, high-necked sweater, and also a cardigan on top of it. And she looks very pretty. She hasn't any jewelry except her wedding ring, and I'm going to ask her about that. Lorraine, your wedding ring is gold and has diamonds in it, and it's a twin, isn't it?
Yes, we had them made in Los Angeles, and they have flowers of diamonds and rubies around them. Looks great on me. I don't know how it looks on Leo.
Well, I've been kidded quite a bit about it, dear, but I must say that I like it very much.
I think it might be a little bit difficult batting with that, Leo.
Dick, as you know, I don't think I'll have any difficulty this year worrying about whether I can wear it or not when I bat.
Do you ever take it off? You must have to take it off when you wash your hands, don't you?
Very seldom, Dorothy. I do take it off once in a while, but I very seldom do.
You know, some people are sort of superstitious about their wedding rings. I never was. I took mine off right away so that in case I ever had to take it off again, I wouldn't feel that something terrible was going to happen to our marriage. But, you know, some people wear them and just say, I've never had my wedding ring off my finger, and then sometimes something happens to them and they have to get them sawed off, you know.
I know lots of girls in pictures are that way. They put tape and the makeup men have a terrible time trying to hide them, which I think is very silly.
Yes, I think so, too, because I think that any marriage that is really worthwhile would last whether you took your wedding ring off or not. I wouldn't want to lose mine, though, would you?
No.
I feel rather badly about that. Lorraine, I understand that you have become sort of a baseball fan since you married Leo.
Yes, I didn't know anything about it until I met Leo.
What makes you think you know anything about it now?
Oh, I'm very smart now.
Oh.
I am. I know all the players, and I know where they play, and I know the bat boy, and I know the umpire.
How come you know the bat boy?
He doesn't have a number.
All right.
I was going to ask that same question. Also, he's usually smaller, isn't he?
Well, this particular bat boy isn't smaller. I knew them in Cuba because then they were a different color.
Oh,
here he's white.
Right. Yes.
Well, in Brooklyn, all the bat boys come big here. In Brooklyn, they do things different.
Oh, they do.
They do things
Leo, how do you get to be a bat boy?
Oh, Dan Comerford, who, he just originated with baseball, I believe, in Brooklyn. He's been there about 40 years, and he's the clubhouse man, the custodian of all the paraphernalia, the uniforms and bats and balls and gloves and all that stuff. And the boys come to him and ask if they can be bat boys. he has a certain group when they get to be maybe 12, 13 years old, and if they're large enough, he goes for quite big kids. And he'll pick one out, and we'll keep him, maybe 4 or 5 years. Then the first thing you know, we lose him, and we'll have another one. But Dan selects them.
Do they ever become baseball players themselves?
Some of them do. We haven't had any on our since I've been here.
Now, is that a salaried position or
Oh,
honorary?
yeah, they pay them.
Oh, I should think that so many little boys would do it just out
They'd
of
love
love
to do.
of the game.
I got hundreds of letters from kids who just wanted to do it. But Dan selects them, and they do get the money for it.
I suppose, Leo, it's superfluous to ask you if you miss being with the Dodgers this season.
Well, Dorothy, it's a funny thing. I have never been so happy in my life as I have been the past month or so. But I really do miss baseball. You get the urge and the itch, and you grab the papers and run to the radio and wondering how your boys are doing. And although I'm not with the club, I've only seen them play 2 ball games, and that was in this past series with the Cardinals. And I didn't see any games at all on the coast. Every time that they do play, I'm not with them physically, but spiritually I'm with them. I'm pulling for them.
You know, it's a shame, Leo, that you weren't here in New York for Babe Ruth Day. I understand that it was really a thrilling tribute.
I certainly would have loved to have been here. He's a great guy, and a better fellow couldn't have been given a day.
It was very touching. We saw it in the newsreels the other night, and of course the Babe looked pretty gray and tired, but he made his little speech, and I bet there wasn't a dry eye in the stadium.
He's a great guy. He really is, and it's a great tribute to him, and he deserves every bit of it. He's been one of our great players of all time.
Babe has been a wonderful influence, don't you think, Leo, for shut-ins and hospitals and those people who could never attend a game but followed his career. So
closely. Wonderful, Dick, wonderful. He did that all his life, even when I was with the New York Yankees and played on the same club with Babe. Why, it was never too much trouble for him to go any place, and especially for kids.
What do you think about that plan for him to sponsor a youth baseball movement? Don't you think that's a splendid
wonderful, Dick, and I see that that's an operation now, that they've already started it. It's wonderful. Wonderful.
I've been told, Leo, that you've done a lot of that with children.
Well, Dorothy, I have in all the years I've been in baseball, which has been about 23. I've gone to father and son banquets and gave speeches and talks here and there, and especially last summer I remember very well of being suspended during the Cardinal series in St. Louis, right in the middle of the summer, and I flew back here to New York, and Mr. Rickey took me up the river here about 115 miles to the Boy Scout camp, and I spent 4 days up there, and I never enjoyed anything as much in my life. They put shows on, and the Eagle Scouts put shows on, and I spent 4 of the most wonderful days. It was right in the heat of the summer, and these kids were just terrific.
We're sleeping outdoors.
Outdoors in the tents, and we played ball, and the kids were great. I never enjoyed anything so much in my life.
Well, Lorraine, you say that you now can identify most of the players, and you know the bat boy because he hasn't any number. How are you coming on the subtle points of the game? Could you define a double play for me?
Yes, I can tell you about a double play.
Good.
I couldn't.
I'd like to hear that. Dick, if I'm there to nudge you and tell her how it goes.
Well, as long as you're there to nudge me. And I'm learning the difference between a curveball and a fastball. And
say.
Let's see, what else do I
You can tell
know?
a curve from a fastball, a straight ball?
Well, when I hear some argument about it, I
I
always
didn't know
agree
that.
with him.
Lorraine, were you interested in baseball at all when you were out there in Utah, when you were a little girl?
I didn't know that such a game existed when I was in Utah.
I guess it isn't a very big sport out there, is it?
Oh, yes, but I just had my mind on other things.
In just a minute, Dick, I can answer a better one than that.
What's that?
Even after before we were married, she came east or something, and somebody asked her about Mr. DeRocher, and she said, "Who is he?"
No, I said,
Oh, what does he do? That was it. What does he do? No, I mean, that's
She found out.
answer
I found
enough right
out.
there. What does he do?
Well, now, for instance, what did Mr. DeRocher play when he was in the game?
he was a shortstop.
Well, good.
At one time, he
Get it
played
right on the
second
nose.
base.
You can see, Dick, I've prompted her. I told her all about myself.
Have you been reading up on the life and times of Leo DeRocher, or has he been telling you? He's been telling me. Those long evenings by the fire?
Oh, well, he has to split them. I have to tell him about me, too.
Darling, do you think you should tell the time?
All right, 24 minutes past 8. Say, honey, When are we going to have some of that swell royal pudding again?
Well, as a matter of fact, I wish we could have it for breakfast, but I thought that would be a little too rich. We're going to have it tomorrow at lunch. Mary is making a chocolate pie out of royal chocolate pudding.
Oh, that's a great idea. Whipped cream on top?
Yes, if you'd like it, although royal chocolate pudding is so rich and delicious alone, it really doesn't need whipped cream.
I know, but I'm one for gilding the lily.
And by the way, I'm keeping our royal dessert a secret from Dickie and Jill until after they've eaten lunch. If they knew they were going to have royal chocolate pudding in any form, they'd just tear through their lunch.
Well, this family isn't the only one that goes for royal puddings in a big way, as proved when 1,052 royal users were asked why they switched to royal from other brands.
Yes, 8 out of 10 said royal puddings taste more delicious.
And they do, to make it 1,053.
And I have a puzzle for you this morning.
You have?
Mm-hmm. What two words both begin with the letter C and mean the same thing?
Let's see. I'm afraid you've got me.
Why, comfortable and conformal.
Very, very good. So early in the morning, too. Because as far as I'm concerned, conformal shoes are the most comfortable shoes on any active feet.
They are that. After all, with that unique plastic inner sole, they couldn't possibly be anything but comfortable.
Yes, after conformal shoes are fitted for size, that plastic inner sole is warmed and softened. Then it's put back on the foot, and right away you can just feel your weight pushing that plastic around till it molds right through the foot. Oh, it's the most fascinating process, Lorraine.
Well, no wonder.
Oozing around.
It's really no wonder conformal shoes are known as action shoes.
And conformal shoes are good looking, too. They're lightweight and tailored. Here are just a few of the conformal stores. Here in Manhattan, 25 West 35th Street. And in Jamaica, 89-71 164th Street. Union City, it's 4019 Bergen Line Avenue. And in Bridgeport, Connecticut, 76 Cannon Street.
You know, there's one question I'd like to ask, Lorraine. Just tell me if this is too personal or too sentimental in your memory book, but I'd like to know, knowing Leo, I guess I've known him longer than you have, I'd like to know if he got down on one knee when he proposed.
Or whether he
No.
slid.
Might have been his elbow.
No, he didn't. I'd like to know if it was a short proposal or a long-winded one.
Well, I don't know whether he even asked me or not. I can't remember.
You just sort of gravitated.
Yes.
Well, now, Lorraine, I understand that Leo almost became a Harvard man recently.
Oh, yes, I want to know about that, too.
That fascinates me.
Well, he almost did. He was offered a job at Harvard when he was suspended this year. And, I don't know. Would have been wonderful, wouldn't it?
I know a Harvard man.
Yes. Would you explain to me what you were supposed to do and why you didn't do it, Leo?
Well, when I was suspended, Dorothy, I received this offer to assist the coach at Harvard with the baseball team and with the athletics in general, I believe. That's what the job would have consisted of. But I was pretty upset at the time, and I just didn't take stock in anything that particular time, although it really would have been wonderful. It was a grand offer.
How is the Harvard baseball team?
Well, they're all right. They're all right. They have a pretty good club up there, and I come from close by. You know, Springfield, Mass. is my home, and I would have enjoyed it very much.
What would have happened to some of those college umpires if you let them have it, Leo?
Oh, I couldn't do that, Dick. I'd have to be very careful.
You would have had to do it in very elegant language, I imagine, at Harvard.
Yes, polysyllabic words.
Oh,
Yes.
sure. I'd have walked out and doffed my cap and told the umpire I thought he was in error. Then gently brushed off, as they say.
I wish to take issue with you.
Oh, yes. He'd have taken issue with me, probably. Only the good thing about that, they couldn't suspend me for 3 days or fine me any goodly sum of money. They might have just told me to leave the field quietly.
Yes, you know, Leo, in your career, you've been suspended from your teams. You get suspended from your team or from the league. What is the
Well, it's the
technicality?
game. You mean when you get put out the game, Dorothy?
Yes, or
Oh,
when
I
you say
get
I
put
was suspended after such and such a game.
Well, you get, I think my record shows about 8 times a year, on an average of 8 times a year, that I get put out of the ballpark.
You've been suspended as many times as Ann Sheridan has been from Warner Brothers.
That's about right.
You really ought to get together and compare.
I've only been suspended, for days. What I mean by 3 or 5 days. That's only happened to me a few times in baseball. But I have been put out of the game quite a number of times.
And Julie was put out at the points of bayonet.
That's right. That's right. Quite a few
Surrounded
years
by
ago.
gendarmes.
Quite a few years ago.
The constabulary walked in? What?
This was in 1940. 1940, I kicked on a decision with a Cuban umpire who couldn't speak English. And I had a little boy named Munchie Diarcos on the bench who was my interpreter. And this Wyatt was pitching this day, and we were playing the Cubans, and they had beaten us pretty badly. And I was upset about it because I had a real good ball club. And a fellow tried to push a ball down to first base, and Wyatt ran over to pick it up, and the runner, fellow that bunted the ball, liked to step on. Well, he almost stepped right on his hand as he picked the ball up. He was way out of line and automatically should have been called out. And the umpire did not call him out. And I run out and argued with him, and he was giving it to me in Spanish, and I was talking in English to him just as fast as he was in Spanish. And he eventually threw me out of the park. And we started to shove one another around, and the next thing I knew, I looked up, and I was surrounded by gendarmes. And by the point of bayonets, they ushered me right out of the ballpark. 600 feet down the left field foul line.
You mean this translator did no good at all?
It did, and at that time, the president of Cuba was Batista. And he sent word down the following day, do that again. He liked that. He enjoyed that. He thought it was great fun. It was a great sport. But they ushered me right out. It was 600 long feet down to that left field foul line, and they just kept pointing bayonets all the way down.
What was the crowd doing when this
there was about
happening?
30,000 there, and they were just whistling, and they were having a great time. They thought that was the first time they'd seen that. That was wonderful. They enjoyed that.
Oh, I think I'd sort of enjoy it myself, but I'd wonder a little
I
bit
got a
about
little
what was
scared,
going to
Dorothy. I
happen.
didn't like all these gendarmes around me with these bayonets pointing at me. Just when I'd stop and turn around and argue some more, they'd give me a little shove with that bayonet. And I didn't go over that too well. That's the first time that ever happened.
Did you ever see such musical comedy cops in your life as they have in Cuba?
They have,
they have visors on their caps about 2 feet long.
And they're on every street corner.
Of course, Leo is the only man I know who would argue with the point of a bayonet. He'd turn around to argue.
I still turn back, Dorothy. I wanted to get in on the last word, but I couldn't do it.
It's 31 minutes past 8. Say, sweetie, I have a new adage to pass along today.
Well, let's hear it.
Never say die.
That's not exactly new, I'm afraid.
Well, let me finish. Never say die, say Tintex.
Oh, I get you. Tintex is the magic word to completely transform old fabrics into bright, new-looking things. Because all fabric Tintex is the one dye that dyes everything and beautifully.
Right, and Tintex comes in over 50 attractive, and I might even say glamorous shades.
Mm-hmm. Yet Tintex is still only 10 and 15 cents or 25 cents for the giant size.
Just think, honey. For only a few cents, dresses or curtains, to name only a couple of things, can be dyed to look just like new again with Tintex.
Yes, and all fabric Tintex is guaranteed by Park and Tilford to dye any fabric, natural or synthetic.
It's 32 minutes past 8.
Do you remember that game that we used to play called I Went on a Trip and Took Such and Such?
Oh, sure. It goes around the room with everyone adding something to it, something they'd take on a trip, and you have to remember everything that's preceded you. Is that the one?
Yes, and I've just thought of an item that should always be used in that game. National City Bank traveler's checks. What better thing is there to take on a trip?
Nothing, outside of a toothbrush, I guess. But those National City Bank traveler's checks should always be taken on real trips, not games, honey, because losing all your money when you're traveling is no fun.
It certainly isn't. And if all your money is lost or stolen or even destroyed by fire, if it's in National City Bank traveler's checks, it will all be refunded.
Yep, every red cent.
And National City Bank is America's largest worldwide bank.
You bet. That's why National City Bank traveler's checks are good as gold and twice as safe.
You know, I noticed, just before we went on the air, that Leo was carrying a little gold locket with 4 pictures in it. One of the pictures is Lorraine, the first one, and then there's a little girl, and then there's a little boy, just a little baby boy, and then there's another little girl. And I would like to know their names and ages.
How about letting Lorraine answer that for you, Dorothy? She'll do a much better job than I will.
All right,
How about
I'd like to.
You answer?
Well, Angela is 5, Michelle is 3, and Christopher is 1.5 years.
I love Christopher.
They're wonderful.
That certainly is. And they're out in California now?
Yes, they're out in California, but they aren't listening to the radio.
No.
A little early.
Well, they couldn't hear this program, I'm afraid, anyway. But
So it runs up and down the eastern seaboard.
They get a wonderful kick out of listening to the radio. Leo had a sports show there last summer. Last fall. And they would recognize him every time.
Really?
And they recognize these pictures on magazines or in the paper. I know. At one time they had taken a candid picture. It was a dreadful picture of Leo and me boarding a plane. And it was in the paper the next morning, and my little 3-year-old girl saw it. She says, "Ooh, look, Mommy's mad."
I suppose Leo is a great piggyback artist and very good at the children's hour.
Well, not so much at piggyback. He fights with them. He tosses them around.
Oh,
they wrestle.
I have a wonderful time with them. Wonderful, Dorothy. They're just wonderful. They follow me all around.
Do they like baseball, Leo?
Oh, yeah. I get in the, if I get in the car, they want to go with me, and they want to play catch with me in the living room. They throw the ball around. They have a tennis ball in there, and the kids just toss it. And wherever I go, they want to go, too. If I'll go out in the yard and start around the property, they'll want to go with me. They want to get a hold of me and follow me around.
Well, if you two will just give this a little more thought, you may wind up with a softball team.
Well, we will, but we'll have to give it a lot of more thought. That takes a lot of thought.
A lot of thinking.
Many thoughts.
Well, I am sure that Mrs. DeRocher is very pleased. You notice that little phrase of Leo's, we toss the ball back and forth in the living room. I'm sure Mama is delighted with that. I know how I feel when you and Dickie or Pop and Dickie start tossing a ball around the nursery and knocking things off shelves. I certainly wouldn't want it to happen in the living room.
You better start hiding the dealt plates.
Well, it isn't so much balls as it's oranges. We've got oranges all along the beams that we can't get down. And it isn't so much oranges as it's the baby. They toss the baby. That's what makes me sick.
Oh, I'll make tomboys out of the girls.
frightened.
I'll make tomboys out of the girls, and the boy will be... I'll make him a short.
Well,
yeah. Of course, his mother's objecting to that right now. I'll make him a ball player.
You don't want...
Well, you can always retaliate in kind. Say, I want no actors in my family.
Neither do I.
What was your last picture, Typhoon?
No, Tycoon.
Oh.
It's Dorothy Lamour's here is Typhoon.
Well,
that's one girl.
It would look very nice in a sarong.
Well, thank you. One girl asked me what the name of my last picture was, and I said Tycoon. She said, "Oh, is it about an island?"
What is it about? You obviously are not the tycoon in it.
I'm the tycoon's daughter, and I wear a beautiful black wig and look very South American.
Oh, a black wig?
Yes.
This is a South American industrialist?
Yes. My father's American. My mother is South American.
Oh.
And we're tremendously rich, and I wear the most beautiful clothes.
What's the next picture on your schedule?
I haven't got one on my schedule right at the moment.
I see. You're sort of here on a little vacation, too.
A long vacation.
This is going to be the longest honeymoon on record. These people just have no intention to work.
I know. If I know my Leo over here, he's not going to be able to remain idle very long. What are some of your plans? I heard a rumor that you were offered a job refereeing wrestling matches, Leo.
I certainly was, Dick, but now can't you just picture that? Just visualize me walking into a ring, a mere 185 pounds, and walk into a ring, and there's two big team men, about 250.
A couple of gorillas.
And I am now reversing my procedure. Instead of going after the umpires and referees, I am now the referee. Can you visualize what will happen to me? They will toss each other around, and I will try to separate them, and the first thing you know, I am belted, and I am on that mat. And as I told Lorraine, I wouldn't be home for 3 days, the first match I refereed. No, I've been offered that, Dick, but I'm going to have to turn that down.
I know you're a very capable actor, Leo. I've seen your thespian work at times, but...
You've heard him in Pinafore.
Of course, yes. I heard, his histrionics were without fear. But I can't quite imagine Leo standing there and taking it. You know, if the staged argument with the wrestlers got a little bit heated, Leo might just forget himself.
Yes, forget that it was all fun.
And then one of the wrestlers might forget himself. I say one of the wrestlers.
And then you could all forget me, because I would be gone. No, I'm not going to be idle, I'll tell you that. I'm going to do something and do it real quick. I've been idle long enough. I'm getting the jitters.
Well, I'll tell you a thought that I had, not since your vacation started, but several years ago. I was doing a show, and I could have put... There was a part that could have been converted into a baseball player or baseball manager. And I thought, oh, my golly, if I could get Leo DeRocher to play this. And I honestly, I wish to goodness I had a show that you could go into.
So do I right now, dear.
Because I think you'd be swell on Broadway.
Oh, I think you'd be wonderful on the stage.
It's 39 minutes past 8. Well, honey, Our young son has a use all of his own for Lydia Gray tissues.
What's that, carrying him to school for a teacher instead of an apple?
No, but that's not such a bad idea. No, as a matter of fact, the last time it rained, I saw him with a mitt full of Lydia Gray tissues wiping off his bicycle very carefully. Said he didn't want it to rust.
Well, talk up another use for those versatile Lydia Grays.
It's a long list, honey. Lydia Gray doe-skin tissues are so strong and so soft and so absorbent. They're perfect for so many things.
How well I know that. This household would probably fall to pieces with a horrible crash if we didn't have Lydia Grays around.
And Lydia Gray doe-skin tissues are so economical, too. You can use them 25 hours a day and still be way ahead.
Yes, Lydia Gray tissues are my ideal of an ideal tissue.
Any weather this morning?
Oh, isn't that awful? I didn't get the weather report, but I know what it is. It's going to be partly cloudy and very crispy cold today and even colder tonight. You know, there's snow all over the place except here in New York. There's been snow up in Syracuse.
Leo was telling me about a ball game that was played in the snow yesterday.
Where was that?
No, it was snowed out, I think, in Cleveland. I think they it snowed there, and they had to call the game on account of that.
And
last night,
were you at the game last night?
Yes, I was. It was terribly cold. But they had, I noticed in the paper, they had close to 33,000 people there. But it was awfully cold, much too cold to play. But they did, and the people sat through it.
Does that affect the game, the quality?
Yeah, it really
of the play?
does. Your hands get cold, they're numb, and you don't feel like grabbing that bat and going up there and hitting. It stings. And it's hard to be a good pitcher on a cold night. This fellow, Burkeen, didn't affect him much last night. He pitched that great. He's a great pitcher.
Oh, he does.
Oh, he's a great pitcher. Great. And that ball club now is starting to come into their own. The Cardinals. They're not that bad the way they've started. And they're starting to come around now.
Oh, yes, I heard a sports commentator just giving it to the Cardinals and said that they were the champions or something.
Yeah, they're champions of the world, Dorothy, and then to play so badly. I mean, they're now 5-12. That's 7 below 500. They're not that bad at all. They're not that bad at all. They're a good ball.
Excuse me, may I interrupt you, Leo? Would you explain that to me? I really don't know what that means, Lorraine. 5-12 and 700.
Well, you see, they've only won 5 and they've lost 12, and they're 7 games below the 500 mark, and that's pretty hard. That means that they've got to win 7 before they lose any more to get back even with 500 again, to win as many as they lost. And if they don't do that pretty soon, it's going to be past mid-season here pretty soon, and they'll still be down.
And it'll be too late.
It's awful hard to catch up. They're 6 games out of first place now. And that's, they're generally that way. The Cardinals have been for years. They generally come up to around the 1st of July. They're always 4, 5, 6 games out of first place. And then they go from there. But to be that far now, and then if they don't step on the gas now and come out of it, why, they can be down pretty bad by the halfway mark.
What is the Dodger record at the moment? How are they?
Dodgers are now, they're 10-5. They're 5 above the 500 mark, but they're tied with Chicago and Boston for first place. The Dodgers have a good ball club, Dick, and they've got a real chance to win this time. They really have. They got a good ball.
It's too early in the season to tell just how Jackie Robinson
is
going to turn out as a ball player.
I've only seen him play the 2 ball games, Dick, but to me, he doesn't look like the same kid that I'd seen play before. He isn't hitting the ball and taking that good cut at it like he used to. I don't think he's quite set here, sure of himself, around first base. It's new to him, and I don't think he's set there. But he is a good ball player and a fine gentleman. He really is.
Yes, well, I suppose lots of boys, when they make that jump from the minors to the major leagues, who was he with before he came?
He was with Montreal. He come right out of California and went right into AAA and led the league in hitting. He had a very fine year there. And he's a very high-class gentleman, and I think that if given a chance that the boy is really going to make it. And, of course, the new manager they have over there now, Bert Schotten, doesn't know these players too well. I mean, he's just new there, and he didn't have the chance to be with them at spring training. He just took the club over when I was suspended at the beginning of the season. But I know that once Bert gets acclimated and knows what he has in these players, that he'll give a good account of himself. He's quite a fella. He knows baseball frontwards and backwards. He'll do a good job as the manager.
I'm sure he will. He'll try very hard, but in the hearts of those Dodger fans, Leo, I know from what I've seen around that you are missed very, very badly.
I miss them too, Dick, very much.
Don't you
Not
get
only
excited?
the Dodger fans. I've seen
Yes.
evidences all over New York City that exists.
Yes, I think Leo probably never would have known how many friends and loyal supporters he had if this hadn't come up, because I've heard more people saying that Leo, wish we had him back, defending him, getting very excited, and he used to be more argued about, in the days when he was scolding the umpires.
It's 45 minutes past 8. Say, honey, can you imagine anything 120 years old being ultra-modern?
Well, the only thing I can think of is Buitoni, because Buitoni has been making macaroni products for 120 years, and yet they're ultra-modern foods according to Good Nutrition.
Sure thing. And according to taste, too. What could be more appetizing than a great big plate heaped up with piping hot, fragrant Buitoni spaghettini?
You're very, very descriptive this morning. That was a perfect description of Buitoni spaghettini. Add some zestful, spicy Buitoni spaghetti sauce, and you've got it.
Buitoni spaghettini is thinner spaghetti, and every bite is full of goodness, as well as proteins, vitamins, and other health-giving minerals.
Yes, Buitoni spaghettini is a fine meal for the whole family.
And I might add a favorite of this family. That's Buitoni, spelled B-U-I-T-O-N-I, Buitoni spaghettini.
And speaking of Buitoni, I saw a woman walking along the street yesterday carrying a shopping bag, and I could tell without speaking one word to her that she was a very smart housekeeper.
A little feminine telepathy at work?
No, I cheated. I saw a bottle of Larvex sticking out of her shopping bag.
Well, that is enough to know she's up on her housekeeping. Larvex is one swell moth-proofer.
It certainly is. Larvex penetrates every single tiny woolen fiber so effectively that moths would rather starve to death than nibble anything sprayed with it.
Yes, and Larvex is completely odorless. So after whooshing woolens with Larvex, you can hang them right back in their regular places.
Larvex is used by large woolen mills everywhere, not only because it's odorless, but also because one spraying with Larvex moth-proofs woolens for a whole year.
Say, what was this? I love the name of that shop. I have to get this in. It is related to nothing. The place where you got that sweater?
Tweeds and Weeds.
Tweeds and Weeds.
Yes, I love that, too. I think that's just wonderful.
The Weeds. I get the Tweeds, but the Weeds has me baffled.
Well, they had to have something to rhyme with tweeds. So they got Weeds. And, of course, there is such a thing as widow's weeds, but I would hardly think that it would snap up a sports shop to advertise that, would you think? Do you wear many sweaters, Lorraine? Are you
a lot of
sweater?
I'm not a sweater girl.
Not a sweater girl, but a sweater type.
Yes.
Leo, you said something a little while ago about the Brooklyns having a good chance to win the pennant, and this surprised me because when I read the paper and heard about all the boys that they traded, particularly Kirby Higby, who has such a wonderful name, it seems to me that name would be enough to win a series. I was very puzzled.
Well, Dorothy, they have a limit in baseball and in teams that you can only carry so many men. And the Dodgers have accumulated over the past few years a number of very fine young prospects. And they have those prospects in the catching, pitching, infield, and outfield. They just can't carry all the men that they had. And when they ask waivers on them in the National League, these other clubs know that they're good players, and they'd be glad to pay $10,000 for some of these kids. So they ask waivers, and Pittsburgh, Boston, or St. Louis, or some club will claim them. So the Brooklyn club has to withdraw. Now, the only way that they can get down to the player limit is to trade or sell some of their players. And in order to make the deal with the Pittsburgh ball club, I wasn't here, but I can just see it, that Pittsburgh demanded a name in the deal, a named pitcher. They wanted a fellow like Higby or Gregg or Lombardi or Hatton or Branca. They wanted one of the top-flight pitchers that the Brooklyn club had. And in order to make that deal, they had to put Higby in the deal. And I don't know how much money they got, but I know that they, as we say in baseball, they lopped off 5 names and only added 1, so they gained 4. Mm-hmm. They got rid of 4 men off of their list. And I still think they have to get rid of some more before they can get down. And that has to be done very shortly. They have to get down to 30 by May 15th.
Oh, have you any idea how many they have now?
I think they're 3 or 4 over the number right now. I think they're about 34 or 5 right now, and they've got to get down.
And what kind of characters are likely to go? Pitchers?
Well, yeah,
shortstops?
Most anyone. I think they are overstocked, as they say, with infielders right now. I think they have more infielders than they really need. But there's some clubs that don't have infielders, and they haven't got the ones they have are not as good as these boys. And there's no chance to send these kids out on waivers because these other clubs are playing them.
Well, now, Leo, what is in a baseball player's heart after he gets traded and he's with a new team?
Oh, they hate to leave the club they've been with. I know Kirby Higbee. I talked to him on the telephone an hour after he was traded. I heard it out on the coast, and I called him and talked to him. And he was terribly downhearted and disappointed, and so was his wife. But that happens all the time, Dorothy, and once you get with your new club and you're with them maybe a week or 10 days, you get acclimated with the players and talk to them and visit with them, well, it just gets to be the same old thing.
You get a new school spirit.
That's right.
I know Hank Greenberg seems to have gotten suddenly enthusiastic about Pittsburgh.
Now you're talking to one of the greats. He's one of the great players and one of the great fellows that we've ever had in this game. He's a great fellow.
Yes, I think so, too. And so attractive, as I always say.
Wonderful. Wonderful shoulders.
Yes.
Honey, what does spring make you think of?
Oh, birds, flowers, going to baseball games. I don't know. Why?
Well, I can see that you don't have a woman's practical slant on spring. Most of us think almost first of all about spring cleaning.
Oh, honey, isn't that kind of unromantic?
Well, it doesn't have to be, because right along with cleaning, I think of giving terrace or porch furniture a shiny new coat of sapolin, or even the kitchen, and there's nothing unromantic about the bright, lovely spring colors that sapolin speed enamel comes in.
Well, I can see myself now romantically painting away. But seriously, honey, I do get a kick out of painting with sapolin. The stuff's so easy to apply, and when you're through, you really accomplish something.
And sapolin speed enamel comes in scads of beautiful colors and shades. We'll have to look over the sapolin color chart and start making up our minds what we want to paint and what colors we want to paint it.
Well, no matter what colors we pick, it'll be a professional-looking job, thanks to sapolin.
And speaking of decor, Lorraine, I would like your candid opinion of something. What do you think of baseball uniforms?
Well, I think they could be improved.
That's exactly the way I feel about them. Don't you think if they even gave them a turn-back collar, like on pajamas instead of that round neck, it always looks like old-fashioned.
Lord, going out to pitch tomorrow. We will stop the game in the third inning, girls, and serve tea. Honey, I like that.
Well, no, really, Leo. Now, women are very important, aren't they? They have Ladies' Day. Don't you want to get us into the stadium?
I should say we do, Dorothy. The women make the game. They screech and they holler at the least provocation. Somebody hits a high fly and they think it's a home run. It's wonderful.
That's me. That's me.
It's wonderful, Dorothy. It's wonderful.
I like the high flies best of all, I must say. That's my favorite play in the entire game. I get so excited. I haven't learned yet, not to get excited because it looks so pretty. But I do the high fly when it, goes sailing up in the air and you think, oh, maybe he's not going to catch it. And someday he won't, Leo, and you'll be terribly embarrassed.
Why, didn't you know that the Brooklyn Club had inaugurated satin uniforms, Dorothy? They wear them at night baseball. We did last year, although last night I had noticed that they didn't have them on. Maybe I thought it was too cold. But we do have white satin uniforms.
You should have little beaver jackets for them when it gets too cold.
Fur collars last night.
No, but I see no reason for a round neckline on a baseball uniform. It's so unbecoming to any
What
man.
would you suggest? What should they wear?
A turn back, just like you have on a
Lapel?
sports shirt.
How do you like that? Somebody slide into second base and come up with one lapel. Somebody have a hole in the other way.
Well, then you get him a new one. I don't understand why it has to be the only sport where men look so silly, and they don't do any work, they just run around.
Excuse me.
No, that's all right, dear.
Well, we are almost off the air, Before we leave, I wanted to thank Mr. and Mrs. DeRocha, thank Lorraine Day, and Leo for coming over here, and it certainly is nice to see how every day is beautiful with Leo now.
Yes,
I'm so
indeed.
happy. Well,
you're so right, Dick, and it's been a pleasure being here.
It's time to go. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
WOR, New York. Good morning, everybody. It's 8:15 and time for breakfast with Pritchett and McCullough. Pinch hitting for breakfast with Dorothy and Dick, who are down in Bermuda enjoying a well-earned vacation. Florence Pritchett is well known as a former women's editor, former director of the Charm School of the Powers Model Agency, and currently, of course, on the panel of radio's fascinating Leave It to the Girls. As I said yesterday, actually, you just haven't begun to live if you don't know Florence Pritchett. I heard her last night.
Oh.
Very, very fine. That's right. Morning, Flo. How are you?
I'm fine, Dad. How are you?
Oh, wonderful. I heard you last night. What was that you said about men and automobiles or something? I'll leave it to the girls last night. Something
Oh,
trade-in value. What was it?
Well, some girl was comparing, trying to make up her mind, one of the girls on the panel, Eloise McElhone, whether she wanted a car or a man. And I said that the one thing you could say about a car that you couldn't say about a man was that you can turn a car in after you've used it and get money for it. What you can't do
Touche.
with a
Aren't you
man.
ashamed to say that? You know there's no real choice. Anyway, it's 16 minutes past 8 o'clock now in New York. And tell me what else you did last night besides appear on Leave It to the Girls.
I won a contest.
No kidding.
Yes, I was very proud of myself, as a matter of fact. I don't usually enter them.
What kind
If
of a
I can-
contest? Why I do not want a free washing machine because...
Why I do. No, it wasn't quite. It was almost as silly as that. We went to a new place. I don't know whether you'd call it, what you'd call it. It isn't a nightclub and it isn't a theater. It's sort of like both, and it's on 2nd Avenue.
What's the name of it?
The Old Nick. And a lot of Yale boys have gotten together and backed this place. I mean, they bought a movie house, an old movie house, you know, that shows westerns, those kind of things you want to play leads in and so on.
I do. We'll discuss that later. I want to do a commercial on myself and, draw attention, I hope, from Republic Pictures or something.
You might get something from Monogram or Republic, you can never tell. But they took the movie house over and took all the seats out and put little tables around, and they put on an old-fashioned show. You know, I mean, sort of like an old vaudeville show.
Yeah.
With, and last night they'd had an amateur contest or something, and everybody who'd won the amateur contest was the show. But I didn't expect to have fun in the place, and it turned out to be very amusing.
Listen, I think I'm beginning to see the light. That is the place that Paul Killiam, who used to be with WOR's Special Features, took over. They had an old sort of melodrama over there that ran for a while. Then I think they switched over to movies because people seem to enjoy that better.
Yes, they showed some old movies last night. They were the funniest things I've ever seen, silent movies, where the man, to show his anger because his wife was annoyed with him and couldn't say anything, he would take a chair and shake it. You know the way that monkey does that whenever you say Frank Buck to him, he'd shake the chair all over the place with this horrible expression on his face, and then a little subtitle would come out, "Man is mad with wife," so that you understood what was
You
going on.
think that husbands don't do that now?
Shake chairs like that?
Why, sure.
I think they shake their wife, not the chair.
They still have that funny expression on their face, though. But how about the contest?
Well,
singing contest? Or
Yes, the singing contest.
Oh.
They had a community sing, and we sang all of these old songs, and there was some little man with a tired derby hat who would go around with a microphone and stick it in front of everybody's face, either when they had their mouth full or because they were shy and didn't want to sing. And they got a song called, that old-fashioned song, By the Sea. You know that old song? Yeah. And they asked everybody in the place to attempt to sing this song as fast as this man could sing it, which was in 11 seconds, and not miss one word. And, of course, everybody kept missing it, so this girl and myself got very smug and decided we would sing it together and win, and we won. It was wonderful.
Would there be any possibility for the benefit of our
No.
listeners who weren't there last night to, could you give us just a little
No.
bit of an idea?
No.
At half speed.
Oh, I couldn't even do it at a slow trot this
Oh,
morning.
come on now. I'll give you the vamp on it. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, no. No,
I'll vamp again.
I do think, though, it was so much fun. But I think it's a wonderful idea for people to do. The reaction, noticing in a group of people who didn't even know each other, all around this room, about 100 people, the reaction was wonderful, and I think it'd be a good thing to do it at home if you have people visiting you and you have nothing to do that you can think of and you're tired of all the games that you've played already, is make bets and see who can do it, because nobody can do it, hardly.
Well, no, we don't know how to do it, and the listeners don't know how unless you
Oh,
sing
they
it.
do. All they do is get the words of the song and hold it in front of somebody, and they can look at it and sing it.
The guy who sings it fastest. Well, what did you win?
Something.
Oh,
I can't.
what do you mean? Some kind of liquor?
Yes, some kind of liquor.
Oh,
Can we
that's
talk
all right.
about liquor in the morning?
Well, we don't endorse it necessarily, but if you win something, somebody pushes you at it.
Well, they gave us a bottle of some kind of alcoholic beverage.
Oh, champagne.
Champagne.
Well, that's wonderful. What other kind of games do you play at your house, when you have parties? You ever play the game? What do they call it, charades?
Yeah, I played the game.
That sounds like fun. I've done that a lot of times myself.
It's wonderful fun.
Yeah.
There's another one that I saw played out in Detroit when I was visiting out there. It sounds kind of silly, but it's very funny, because anytime you get people doing something where they make sort of idiots of themselves, everybody has a perfectly wonderful time. And all you do is you get two teams, and at the end of the room, you put
Idiots
two
on one
chairs.
side, morons on the other.
Idiots on one side, morons on the other.
Yeah, okay.
And you get two little square pieces of tissue paper. about 4 inches square.
Lydia Gray, maybe?
Lydia Gray. Yes.
Doeskin tissue.
No, Lydia Gray would be too soft.
Oh.
It would be much too soft. It would have to be a crisp...
Get an inferior doeskin tissue.
And,
but it has to be crisper, I know what you mean. Like they pack in boxes, hats, and
that's right.
Mm-hmm.
And you take these two little pieces and you put them on the floor alongside of each other, and you have teams like a relay race. And the point is that you must get the tissue paper down to the end of the room and around the chair and back to the starting line so someone else can take off before the other team does, and you fan it with a piece of paper. And it sounds very hard. It sounds perfectly ridiculous. But it's the funniest game in the world because you have to get in a funny sort of low crouch to do it, and the tissue paper never goes in the right direction. You fan frantically and nothing happens.
But I know somebody who'd be very good at that.
Who?
Sally Rand.
Oh.
Well, isn't she expert at fans?
I don't know. I haven't seen her.
Oh, I see. Well, I haven't either for a long time ago. When the World's Fair was here some years ago, I went out and saw her.
Well, I read the other day that she tried to get her fans off a train at night or something and got in great trouble.
Which kind do you mean? The kind that autograph things? Those kind of fans?
Not those kind of fans. Somebody had locked up her fans, and in the middle of the night she wanted them for some reason down in Alabama someplace. And so the manager, whatever it was, the show got very angry. Because she broke the thing open with a crowbar or something. She must have been awfully anxious for her fans.
Getting stronger every day.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I had to get that little frog. You know, I've always wondered, do you think that a frog ever gets a man in his throat?
Oh, he is really off. He might.
I suppose. It's 23 minutes past 8 o'clock in New York, and I'd like to talk about beverages. I think a moment ago you were talking about a beverage. Well, this is another fine beverage. For the past 40 years, Kirsch has been noted for its production of quality-controlled beverages, right?
Yes, it has. It's the maximum flavor at the minimum cost.
You know, these various flavors are available. You can get pale dry, you can get Coca Cream, cherry, sarsaparilla, root beer, of course, cream soda, and club soda. That's really an array of flavors, I'd say.
It certainly is, Dan, and the best thing about Kirsch beverages are that they're very economical. They're on sale at neighborhood food, candy, and drugstores, and they cost only 15 cents a bottle.
And don't forget that they're wonderful as a thirst-quenching drink for children, or grown-ups, too, naturally. The Kirsch people maintain a complete laboratory to ensure their high standards of purity and quality and taste.
And any time, Dan, when company drops in and you may be playing one of those games which gets you very thirsty and very warm, it's wonderful to have Kirsch beverages ready in the icebox. They're so delicious, everybody loves them, and each bottle contains 5 6-ounce glasses.
Do you think that a moth would starve to death before it would try a little Kirsch ginger ale or something?
No, I think it would starve to death before it tried a little wool that had been sprayed with Larvex.
That's right, because Larvex is actually positive protection against moth damage. You actually moth-proof the cloth itself with Larvex.
Yes, and one spraying with Larvex moth-proofs coats, suits, rugs, dresses, anything you want for a whole year.
You know, it's the only safe, sure moth-proof method used for years by the great big woolen mills and is now sold for home use.
Well, it's very easy to use, Dan. There's no wrapping or storing away. It's absolutely odorless, and you simply spray the garment with Larvex and hang it in its usual place.
And the Larvex penetrates each tiny woolen fiber, and so naturally then it makes the cloth itself moth-proof.
And the important thing is that Larvex is inexpensive. It's on sale everywhere, and it's spelled Larvex, Larvex.
Right. I wonder, would there be any possibility of getting you out to the West Coast again, or should we save that to a little later?
Oh, yes, let's save it to
a little later.
Till a little later.
Do you have any ideas?
Do I have any ideas about what?
Oh, just how to fill up 45 minutes or so. How about a recipe? I don't think you've given a recipe for years on this program.
No, I haven't. I sort of have left it to other people, but yesterday I found the most wonderful book I think I've ever read. I was so fascinated with reading every single thing in it. It's an old-fashioned cookbook that belonged to my grandmother. And I went out to the country and found it in the attic. And it was printed in 1898 and was collected. All the recipes are collected by the ladies of the Church of the Epiphany in Danville, Virginia.
Isn't that charming?
Well, it's a charming book because it's in old print, and other than the recipes, they have pictures of trolley cars. I mean, ads for trolley car companies and all these old, Congress gator shoes and old-fashioned things. So it's a fascinating book to read. But the one thing that I liked about it was that as a theme of every section, whether it be the pastry section or the salad section or whatever it may be, they have a little poem, and which makes the book very amusing. And as the theme of the whole book, they have a poem that I shall read. I won't give a recipe necessarily, but I'll read the poem because I think it shows that men do think. The way to a man's heart is through his stomach.
Okay,
and
friends,
the ladies of the Epiphany knew it, too.
Friends, we now give you Florence Pritchett, poetry reader. Go.
I can't read poetry very well.
I bet you can. Let's
No,
hear it
I can't. It just says, we may live without poetry, music and art. We may live without conscience and live without heart. We may live without friends. We may live without books. But civilized man cannot live without cooks. He may live without books. What is knowledge but grieving? He may live without hope. What is hope but deceiving? He may live without love. What is passion but pining? But where is the man that can live without dining?
Very good, and I think Ted Malone had better watch out.
Oh, yes.
I do. No, you read
well,
that
it wouldn't
right
be bad to be a female Ted Malone, but nevertheless, it amuses me that way back in 1898 they knew about men. How do you feel about cooking?
You mean you think that it's just recently that women have learned about men?
No, I don't think it's just recently. It's obvious that they learned in 1898.
Let's get into that subject a little later, shall we? But at the moment, is there anything besides poetry in this cookbook?
Well, there's a recipe.
Good.
You said a recipe, so I will give a recipe. And
For
I
what?
think that for salad, because it's getting warm and the warm weather's coming on, and good salads are very hard to make, and everybody loves them. Men particularly love a salad.
You're so right.
And they have a salad in this book that is called Sidney Smith's Recipe for Salad Dressing.
Sidney Smith. I haven't heard of Sidney. I bet you he switched to Calvert because Calvert is smoother, huh?
I don't know. I don't know why you keep plugging that
I'm
thing.
just kidding.
But I don't know who Sidney Smith is either, but evidently he was the love of all of the ladies of the Church of the Epiphany.
Down in Danville,
Virginia.
Uh-huh.
But the,
what does Sid say?
This is another poem. But Sid says...
Sid's Simple Salad.
You are absolutely no help.
I'm sorry.
This is Sidney Smith's recipe for salad dressing. To make this condiment, your poet begs the pounded yellow of 2 hard-boiled eggs. 2 boiled potatoes pass through kitchen sieve, smoothness and softness to the salad give. Let onion atoms lurk within the bowl, and half suspected, animate the whole. Of mordant mustard add a single spoon, distrust the condiment that bites so soon. But deem it not, thou man of herbs, a fault to add a double quantity of salt. And lastly, o'er the flavored compound toss a magic soup song of anchovy sauce. Oh, green and glorious, oh, herbaceous treat, 'twould tempt the dying anchorite to eat. Back to the world he'd turn his fleeting soul and plunge his fingers into the salad bowl. Serenely full, the epicure would say, fate cannot harm me. I have dined today.
Bravo.
Don't you think that's
magnifique?
I want you to get me an Academy Award right now. But I do think it's a wonderful salad dressing.
Look, do you mean that the whole book, all the recipes are in poetry?
Half of the recipes are in poetry.
I didn't realize that.
Well, that's why I think it's such a charming book.
It certainly is. I thought you meant that at the beginning of each section, they had a couplet or something
Well,
like that.
well, they have that too, but some of the recipes, Sidney Smith evidently loved to write poetry. So all of his recipes all through the book are written in poem form.
Gosh, that is wonderful.
I think it is too.
It'd be fun to meet Sid sometime.
Yes, it
I'd
would.
like to have him up for a bowl of salad.
I'm
30 minutes past 8 o'clock in New York. Let's talk about some soap now, okay?
Soap? All right.
Well, it's not actually a soap. It's a detergent. It's spelled D-R-E-F-T, Dreft, and it is a synthetic, and it's not a soap.
No, it's not a soap, Dan, but Dreft gets rid of dishpan grease the way no soap in the world can do.
Mm-hmm.
And other than that, when it comes to lingerie or stockings, Dreft leaves colors bright and fresh longer than any other soap flakes or soap would.
That's right, and because it is not a soap but a synthetic, a detergent, it leaves no scum or film in the wash water, which I imagine is pretty important, isn't it, Flo?
It's very important. If you have nice new woolens, Dreft will wash them softer and fluffier than even the most expensive soap flakes. And nightly Dreft washing makes stockings last longer.
It makes dishes shine even without wiping, which is very important to the husbands of America. They can just forget about wiping dishes.
Yes, and it cuts dishwashing time in half, which is very important to the housewives of America.
Let's sum this thing up in one sentence, okay?
Dreft is on sale everywhere.
I got another sentence. It's the greatest suds discovery in 2,000 years. D-R-E-F-T, Dreft.
But, Dan, there's something else we should talk about, too.
Okay.
To get back to the cookbook,
Yep.
This is something where you don't really need one. There are 2 special features that Hanscom is offering this weekend. Did you know that?
Didn't know that, but I'm glad to know it.
Well, there's a wonderful special coffee cake item called the Honey Cluster that costs 50 cents, and the top is literally swimming in honey, and it's simply delicious.
Sounds fine to have in the house over the weekend, for Sunday morning breakfast, or even with coffee in the afternoon.
Yes, it's very good, and there's another item at Hanscom's. The dessert item is an ultra-special coconut custard pie.
Ooh, that I love.
Well, I love it, too, and the custard is particularly good. It's rich and creamy and smooth, and combined with that wonderful shredded coconut flavor, it makes the combination worth raving about.
Sounds like sort of a perfect climax to, late Saturday night dinner.
It certainly is, and it's priced at 60 cents and is on sale at all of the Hanscom stores.
In other words, that's for the honey cluster, it's 50 cents, and for the, that coconut custard pie, that's 60 cents, and it's on sale, as Flo just said, at all of the Hanscom, spelled Hanscom, Hanscom stores. Anybody interested in the time now? I understand that I have been, just giving the time like crazy last week. Get hysterical and, just say, time is, so I'm not going to do it very often today. I'm going to say it's 8:32. Also, I understand that I have been doing it wrong. I have had orders from the powers that be that the correct method of giving the time when you get past 8:30 is to say it's so many minutes to 9. Now, the only trouble with that is that Dorothy and Dick have a beautiful clock here. It works well, and it's pretty to look at, and it sits here and everybody can see it. But the trouble with it is that it keeps saying so many minutes past 8 o'clock. And as a result of that, I have to subtract the number of minutes it is past 8 o'clock from the number of minutes there are in an hour and arrive at some sort of... And that's pretty difficult for me, particularly in the morning. Now, it's 33 minutes past 8 o'clock. What would that be in terms of minutes to 9?
33 minutes past 8 o'clock?
Yeah, well,
27 minutes to 9.
From now on, I'll tell you how many minutes past 8 o'clock, and you tell me how many minutes to 9.
Wouldn't
You're
it be
a wizard.
27 minutes to 9? Oh, I'm very clever.
Oh, you are.
They've always said girls are smarter than boys.
They are, too, and prettier.
Well, not necessarily.
No, that's true. Say, could I tie up one other little loose end?
Tie up all the loose ends you want.
I have mellowed since I've been on this program. At first, remember, I was a little nasty to a certain bird friend of ours over there by the name of Robin, and I want to apologize to him. And I understand that a number of canary lovers were upset because I wasn't too sweet to Robin.
I know you weren't. You were very disagreeable.
I'm ashamed of myself.
Well, he sang charmingly for you, and he sang to make you cheerful.
That's right. The only statement I really made that I'm not too sorry about is the fact that I said that he sang flat. Now, I have gone into this in detail. I don't do things halfway. I have consulted with Sylvan Levin of our music department. He is conductor of our orchestra, and he conducts quite a few shows around the station. He's a fine guy, incidentally. And I said, have you heard this program lately? He says, I have. I said, well, look, did you happen to notice whether Robin, the canary that's here in the dining room of Dorothy and Dick's, sings on key or if he's a little flat? He says, you're right. He said, I've noticed it myself. The thing is, he says he's singing on key, but the frequency of the band is spread. Just what he meant by that, I don't know. But maybe he modulates all the time.
Maybe he
But
what?
the reason if he'd start in a key and stay there, it'd be all right, but he doesn't. He sets a different key practically every note.
Well, I would like to ask you to sing a few small phrases. Do you stay in key? Do you modulate? What do you do with your voice?
I do a wonderful imitation of an African bird. You name it and you can have it.
I can't name an African bird.
Well, then you don't want me to do the imitation?
No, I don't.
Oh, let me try. Go like this. Thing. Now, that is on key. I mean,
it is?
Yeah.
Well, I never would have known it unless you told me.
Well, anyway, I think we should move from... Well, birds remind me of eggs, don't they, you? And now let's talk about the egg and I.
Let's talk about the egg and I.
Yeah,
well...
Didn't you just see that recently?
Yes, I did see it recently, as a matter of fact. Dan, it opened in Radio City yesterday, but I went to a press preview held here several weeks ago, and it's a wonderful, funny picture. I read the book and died of laughter when the problems that this woman had on this horrifying chicken ranch, way, way up in the mountains, miles from nobody. I mean, miles from everything, and all she had were a lot of chickens and her husband. And they've made a very funny movie out of it with Claudette Colbert being the poor, harassed wife who hates chickens, and Fred McMurray being the man who adores chickens and who thinks his wife should love them too. And I've heard of love me, love my dog, but I've never heard of love me, love my chicken.
Sounds like a wonderful idea. Did it open for the public, or was that a preview that you
No, I went to a preview originally here, but that was held for the press. They always do that ahead of time because the press has deadlines to meet on their stories, you know. But yesterday it opened at Radio City, and I went in there just for a little bit, and everybody was roaring with laughter because Marjorie Main plays the part of the old woman that has so many children and lives in this rattle-trap of a house, throwing things around, and when she rings for lunch, about 15,000 children of all sizes come pouring in and sit down, and poor Claudette Colbert is standing there looking for a seat, and there are no seats. So Marjorie Main screams at this little child, "Henry, get up and give the lady a seat." And she keeps saying, "Henry, get up and give the lady a seat." And Henry doesn't pay any attention, just sits there looking at his plate, and finally raises his eyes and says, "Ma, I ain't Henry. Henry's down the table a little ways." Which kills me. You know, you have that many children, you can't remember what their names are. You ought to have cards hung around their neck or something.
Like on quiz programs.
Well, you know, it was interesting because the man who wrote the screen version of it and directed it is a sort of a New York boy who made good. Chester Erskine did a lot of plays here first, and he did The Last Mile and always plays about penitentiaries and people who lived indoors, and he's never been on a chicken farm, I don't think, in his life, and now he did the play and directed it. But he got the feeling. There were chickens all over the place.
Well, that's very good. You know, they're conducting a contest, as a matter of fact, on WOR early in the morning. Joe Beer has been conducting a contest in connection with this picture, The Egg and I, concerning the farmer's daughter. I don't know just too much about it, but I know that it's well worth
You mean you don't know very
investigating.
much about a farmer's daughter?
How can you say a thing like that? I've never been in the country. New Jersey, I've been flying over New Jersey several times. But
Well, there are farmer's daughters in New Jersey.
Well, but I've been up high. I never got to meet one.
Well, you ought to come down to Earth once in a while.
And meet a farmer's daughter.
Were you flying over New Jersey? When were you flying over New Jersey?
Well, I was flying over New Jersey, as a matter of fact, last week. And
Well, you know, you flew down the street the other day when I made a comment about about your driving and how I really didn't have to go flying with you because I'd driven with you. And that very morning, it evidently went to his head. And that very morning, we got down to 57th and Park, and he goes zooming around the corner on the wrong side of the street in this great... No, it wasn't 57th and Park. I forget just where it was. But a policeman stopped him and said, "I want to talk to you." And Dan said, "What's the matter? Don't you like the way I drive?" And he said, "I think you're the lousiest driver I have seen in 20 years as a policeman. So I don't think you really have to fly."
I see. Just stay right on the ground and
Stay right on the ground.
have fun on 57th Street.
Same
with
feeling
police.
as you get in a P-81.
Could we change the subject?
No, you were going to tell us what you were doing in New Jersey. What happened to you in New Jersey? You didn't meet a farmer's daughter, but what happened?
Oh, well, I'll tell you, the other morning we mentioned something about flying, and we were talking, as I recall, about Phil Cochran's project of Sky Motive, you know. A airport manager down there in Belvedere, New Jersey, dropped me a little note and said to fly down there sometime. And I intend to. It's down there near the Delaware Water Gap, and it sounds like a wonderful idea. And as a matter of fact, could I have about, 20 seconds?
You can have 20 minutes if you want.
You know, it's a wonderful thrill nowadays. It's going to be a coming weekend to get in a little old Cub airplane, Piper Cub, about, half an hour out of New York, and fly down, say, 150 miles to some little spot where they have a nice grassy runway, and get out of the airplane and spend the weekend there, and everybody will be flyers. Won't have to be, but most of them will be pilots and flying enthusiasts.
It's going to be a little crowded up in the air, isn't it?
Oh, no, there's an awful lot of air up there. Remember, you have 3 ways.
3 ways.
Or 2 ways. No, you have 3 ways.
3 ways of what?
Well, on the street you can only turn left and right and go forward and backward.
What else can you do? Oh, up and down.
Up and down, you see, so there's a lot more room.
You mean when 1,000 people are going sideways, everybody else can go up and other people can go down and we'll all have a lot of room?
That's right, sure. I'm going to describe a typical weekend. All you have to do is take the, I think, A train or C train or some train to get up to Dyckman Street and to get out and get in your airplane and fly down to a place like Belvedere and have a wonderful time down there. And probably the next 10 years people will be doing things like that.
With little planes like Cubs and helicopters or something.
Sure. Now, friends, we're very happy to change the subject and present the next chapter in the story of Florence Pritchett, Screen Test Girl.
Well, that is certainly a sudden switch.
Oh, I don't think so. That's we're flying over to New Jersey. Let's get on out to Hollywood.
Well, what do
Anything
you
else?
want to
Last
know?
week, we found out that Miss Pritchett's cheeks went in instead of out. What are we going to find out today?
Well, you're going to find out why I didn't take it, probably. But I think maybe we should tell for the listeners what we mean by my cheeks went in, don't you?
Yeah, a lot of people might not have been listening. It seems Florence was out on the coast, and she was all set getting made up by the makeup man, and he said to you, didn't he? He said, the trouble with you and the reason you won't be a success is that your cheeks go in instead of out.
I know, and I was a little worried about that. You know, it had never worried me before. I'd been looking in the mirror for quite some number of years in the morning, you know, when I comb my hair. And I had never been particularly distressed about the fact that my cheeks went in, but suddenly it's become the great phobia of my mind. But I have discovered everybody's do.
Oh, that
You know,
must
I
be
think
comforting.
that makeup man must have been coming from another world or something, because everybody's cheeks go in, don't they, someplace?
Oh, they should, particularly when you chew. They go in and out, up and down.
That's three-way, isn't it?
It certainly is.
But the unique thing about it is that I had always heard, you know, having been writing for the movie magazines for some time, I had always heard about the girls that go out to California and they are sitting in a drugstore minding their own business, and some tremendously famous director comes up and says, "You are the one for the lead in my next picture." Well, I had heard about that. I went out to California once about 2 years ago, and I think it broke my mother's heart when nobody bumped into me or thought I should stay.
You spent 4 hours a day sitting in drugstores, so somebody would...
I spent all of my time sitting in drugstores waiting for somebody to discover me. Nobody discovered me. All I did was have to pay an awful lot of drugstore checks. But this time I was out on vacation primarily, and to write 15 stories, because I go out and do an awful lot of stories at once, you know, and then they go in the magazines gradually. And I went over to Warner Brothers, and as I said before, this Michael Curtiz, who is one of the top directors in California, now has his own production company. He's done about 62 top pictures. He's done more than anybody else in Hollywood. Was feeling a little weak in the head that day, and he said, "You have nothing to do. Why don't you make a screen test, and then you can write a story about it, and, you know, say how it feels to make a screen test. And if it's any good, I will make you a great, big, famous star." So, of course, I, being a little weak in the head, agreed to do it and went through this rigmarole of having a tremendous black limousine from Warner Brothers come to pick me up. It looked more like a hearse, and when I went home in it, it might just as well have been one, because I was dead as far as pictures were concerned.
Besides, your cheeks were in.
And my cheeks were in, and he got very upset because my nose went up, and they do a tremendous makeup job. They take you in this place, and thousands of little lackeys come rushing out of holes in the wall. They come every place you look. You turn around, somebody comes and looks at you, and without pretending that you can hear, you know, they don't treat you as they would a human being. They all stand there and look at you and say, "Oh, she's not very good. Her eyes are brown. Oh, her hair's brown. Oh, my heavens, we have to make it blonde. Oh, my word, look at that nose. Her ears, we'll have to tape her ears back." And you sit there feeling like a complete and total idiot, you know.
I can understand that.
But very wistful about the whole thing. So they made me up. He took millions of brushes, and he would paint me white on the sides of my forehead and brown down by my cheeks, because that underneath makeup comes out. In other words, if you paint something white, it brings it out. If you paint it brown, it makes it look narrower. You know, it's one of those things. Then by the time he got through, I looked like more Eurasian than American. But the thing that I loved the most were the false eyelashes. I had never had false eyelashes on.
Well, yours look all right now. I don't know why they wanted to enhance them. Didn't they?
Oh, they have to do everything in Hollywood. They can't have anything in Hollywood the way it is on the street, you know.
I was just wondering, what happens to those stars when they get out of a picture? Do they just sort of fall apart? I mean, they've been tinned
do.
up.
I mean, you take off everything. You take off the tape and their ears jump out, and you take off false noses and false teeth and caps for the teeth and all kinds of things. So they put these eyelashes on me, and of course I couldn't get my eyes open. They were so heavy that they kept hanging down on my cheek, and he said, "You look as if you're awfully sleepy." And I couldn't get my eyes open, and I was blinking at everybody, and they kept saying, "Open your eyes, Miss Pritchett," and I couldn't. So, well, we got the false eyelashes on, and I was all made up, and I departed for the sound stage where this big thing was going to take place.
You should have played the scene on a chaise longue or something.
I should have played what Bela Lugosi usually plays, Dracula or something like that, you know. It would have been a lot better. But they got on this big, empty soundstage, millions of people around, and a lot of very good actors and actresses and little men, because in Hollywood there is no one person who can do anything by themselves. Everybody has to have 15 little helpers who smoke. The big helper, the main helper, smokes a very big and long cigar. The next one smokes a smaller cigar. And finally you get down to the smallest helper, who is very unimportant, who smokes nothing but cigarettes. I mean, he's a very pitiful type. Nobody talks to him. But they were all wandering around, so I sat down and I saw about 15 other little girls all sitting there, and I had been under the impression I was going to be shot, so-called, in a dark closet where nobody was going to watch my, is it histrionic ability?
Yes, that's what it is.
And so they came up to me and they said, now this is the scene. You go sit at that little desk, there's a typewriter, you're typing, and the phone rings, and you say, with strange music in the background, no one is home, I'm here all by myself. Really? Oh, no. No, I'm all by myself. And then as you put the phone down, a shadow comes creeping across the wall, a great black shadow, proceeds, I see it, you see, and drop the phone with a crash, and start to scream. And he chokes me, and that was to be the scream test. So I certainly didn't want to die in my first piece of film, and I watched these girls go up and do it, and all I could see was a picture of myself opening my mouth and screaming, and I couldn't even get my eyes open to look frightened because of these eyelashes. So I just sort of sat there terrified. And finally, one of these little men, not the one with the big cigar, but with the medium-sized cigar, the medium-sized lackey came up and poked me and said, hey, girlie, what's your name? And that broke my heart so that I went up to Mr. Curtiz and said, thank you very much. I've had a lovely day. Love being made up. My eyelashes are sensational. May I take them home? I want to wear them always. But I do not want to make a screen test. And went home. So I never made it.
Thank you, Miss Pritchett. Thank you, Gabriel Eder. And now, friends, you've heard the second and final chapter of Florence Pritchett's Screen Test Girl. Tune in tomorrow at the same time when we'll have a commercial concerning Dan McCullough's Republic picture career, which I hope he starts soon.
Well, I hope you start it too, Dan, and I hope they don't put false eyelashes on you.
I hope not.
When you start it. But, you know, speaking of California, I had a lot of trouble out there with money, and I discovered a wonderful thing.
Yeah?
Yep, National City Bank traveler's checks. They're so dependable, and they're backed by the National City Bank of New York, which is America's largest worldwide bank, as you know.
One thing to remember, too, is that no one can spend these traveler's checks but you. Your signature, when you spend them, identifies you alone as the rightful owner.
Yes, and Dan, if the checks are lost or stolen, your money will be promptly refunded.
That's right, and National City Bank traveler's checks can be cashed anywhere in the world, in stores and nightclubs, ships, gasoline stations, ticket offices, hotels, even
any place. And better than that, they are issued in denominations from $10 to $100, so you can carry whatever amount of money you want. The National City Bank traveler's checks are good as gold and twice as safe.
The time is now 49 minutes past 8 o'clock. That, as I knew, you're going to translate that now and tell me what that is? Is that 11 minutes to 9?
What did you say it was?
49 minutes past 8. What is that?
That's, I have to think quickly, Florence.
You figure that out.
It's 11.
11, right. 11 minutes to 9
I'm
o'clock.
a little slow.
Okay.
Sorry.
How about talking about a shampoo now? And a very good one, too.
Well, yes, I would like to, because in California, they particularly stress the importance of a woman having beautiful hair. And I found out that Rave Cream Shampoo is a shampoo that brings out unsuspected, beautiful natural color in your hair. It's not a tint or a dye, Dan. It's just a lanolin-rich cream shampoo.
I understand that it rinses out very quickly and very cleanly, too, and removes loose dandruff.
Yes, and it makes billows of lather in any water. And besides revealing this undreamed-of natural color, it makes your hair sparkling clean.
Another thing, it comes in a shatterproof, spill-proof green tube, which makes it naturally very ideal for traveling or for gals who like to shampoo in the shower. Rave, spelled R-A-Y-V-E, Rave Cream Shampoo is on sale at drug department, 5 and 10-cent stores.
Mm-hmm. You know, Dan, when you were talking a little earlier about the canary and how you had been cruel to and rude to such a poor little canary.
And I'm ashamed.
Yes, I'm glad you are ashamed. It made me think of the fact that where you weren't particularly polite to that canary, I've noticed something in New York recently. I've been making sort of a survey, and Emerson wrote a quotation once, rather, a good behavior is the finest of arts. And I noticed in riding in taxi cabs, now this isn't true of all taxi cabs at all, but I've been making a survey by tipping all the drivers a different amount of money, and have noticed that 1 out of 10 will say thank you. And I just thought that if the people in the world, I mean, instead of pushing against each other and not saying excuse me, and instead of not thanking people when they do something, that we might be feeling a little bit better just as you picked on a canary, people are picking on each other.
Yeah, the idea being, I suppose, that if we were all a little nicer in our everyday tasks and so forth, why, the big ills of the world might be solved.
Oh, I think so. I mean, you ride in the subway and people step on your feet, and then they turn around and sneer at you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and they're the ones that have done the stepping.
You know, generally dogs are nice to each other.
Dogs are very nice to each other.
In fact, I've got one right down in the car right now called Calvert, dog of distinction. And he's a very fine dog. He's an Afghan hound, and he's very sweet to everybody, including my other little hound, Horace.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And the only thing is, you know, many people gave up owning dogs during the war. Do you know that?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, because the government took away tin cans from dog food, and they were forced to rely on dry dog foods. And dry dog food, as you know, is very starchy, and many dogs will not eat it.
Oh, I know, but there is something that dogs will thrive on, and that's thrivo.
How do you spell that?
Thrivo.
You can tell the time and spell. It's wonderful.
Isn't it wonderful?
And it is a fine dog food. It's back on the market at last. And remember that it contains practically no starch at all.
And dogs really love it, Dan. It's rich and meaty, and it was first made in answer to the demand of leading veterinarians for a dog food containing less starch. Every can of Thrivo is inspected and certified by the U.S. Department of Agriculture. And it's on sale at stores everywhere.
Right. It is now 52 minutes past 8 o'clock, 53, I guess it is. That would be, what is 53 from 60? 7?
I don't know.
7 minutes to 9 o'clock.
7 minutes to 9 o'clock.
That means that we have, roughly what, 45 seconds? Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll give it to you.
Well, I'm just going to say that we've had no guest today. We've had a wonderful time in this little chat, and I think, why don't we do this again sometime? I can have you all to myself. It's just wonderful.
I think it's a wonderful idea, but tomorrow we're going to have a guest, Dan Paul Douglas, the star born yesterday.
Oh, fine. And former radio announcer?
Former radio announcer and sports announcer and all different kinds of things.
The time tomorrow will be 11:15, you know. That'll be brunch. And this has been Pritchett and McCullough, great firm, substituting for Dorothy and Dick, who are enjoying a well-earned vacation down there in Bermuda. You want to say goodbye now?
Yes, I would like to say goodbye, everybody.
Tune in tomorrow at 11:15. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The makers of Campbell Soups present the Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles produces.
Good evening. This is Orson Welles. Last week, if you remember, I asked you to put yourself in the position of a certain Matt Dennant, who is the center of some interest in this week's broadcast. I invited you to conceive of yourself as a decent young man just out of Sing Sing, bereft of your trousers. I sketched in for you the outlines of a scene to be played by yourself as this Matt Dennant and a certain lady played by Miss Wendy Berry. Then I said good night and we went off the air. But tonight my better instincts obliged me to admit that while there were no misrepresentations of fact, my whole appeal was designed simply and frankly to lure you back to the Campbell Playhouse. Probably my choice of high spots will not be yours. Perhaps I have led you to expect something between an Al Woods farce and a Drury Lane melodrama. If so, you will be pleasantly surprised, because John Galsworthy's Escape, in spite of its faintly catchpenny title, and even abetted by certain elements of undeniable adventure, is a highly civilized, high comedy indeed. In London, theater audiences remember it for Nicholas Hannon's and Sir Gerald Moyer's deft performances of Matt Dennant. And in New York, Leslie Howard made another of his very considerable successes in the same part. We shall strive to please. But you'll be glad to know that Wendy Berry, as promised, is here to help us. And now, before Escape, and before Wendy Berry, Ernest Chappell. Mr. Chappell?
Thank you, Orson Welles. If I were to ask each one of you to name aloud right now your favorite soup, and if I could hear your replies, I'm almost certain the soup that would top them all would be Campbell's tomato soup. The reason, of course, is the magic, matchless flavor of tomato soup as Campbell's make it. A flavor that speaks to every appetite. Watch a hungry man enjoy to the last drop the racy flavor of this smooth blend of luscious tomatoes, delicate seasonings, and fine table butter. Set a fragrant plateful of Campbell's tomato soup before a tired appetite, and see its lively tang take hold of that appetite from the very first sip. And the way a child and a spoon and a bright, glowing bowl of Campbell's tomato soup make friends is a delight to mothers. Indeed, because everybody from the youngest to the oldest in the family enjoys this soup so much, I'm tempted to call tomato, of all soups, the soup of the 7 H's. It's always a happy choice for the main dish at lunch or supper, a welcome beginning for the day's main meal. That's why Campbell's tomato soup is the steady favorite with most families. The soup served often and enjoyed always. Have it again soon, won't you? Perhaps tomorrow. And now our Campbell Playhouse presentation of Escape with Wendy Berry, and here is Orson Welles to set the scene.
In our American version of the Galsworthy play, the scene is New York. In New York, there's still a place or two where a civilized man can take his nightcap rather late-ish, with leisure and without a floor show. One of these is the grill room of the Plaza. Across from the Plaza, the last of New York's almost extinct horse carriages. A brace of withering Victorias some of us still charter these autumn nights when we'd like to take a girl around the park or smoke a pipe before turning in. The night of the murder, Matt Dennant found himself alone, and after a spot of something in the grill with a pipe to smoke and an urge to smoke it in the open air, he hired the dowdiest of these dowdy old dowagers and started off. That's where our story begins.
Yes, sir. Business ain't what it used to be. Why, I remember when I bought this mare. Elsie's her name. Get along there. 28 years ago that was. You could hardly get through the park on a Sunday morning for the Hansons and the Flies and the Victorias.
Hey, Gus.
And on a nice warm evening like
Gus,
this.
driver,
Yes, sir?
will you stop here by the lake, please?
Sure thing. Whoa there, whoa. Yes, sir. Nowadays you're lucky if you get 2 rides a night. Whoa, whoa. And if it wasn't for a few steady customers like you, Mr. Dennett, men that's fond of horses.
Thanks. Here you are.
Getting off, Mr. Dennett?
Yes, I think I'll walk from here.
In this part of the park, at night?
Sure, what's wrong with that?
Okay. Good night, Mr. Dennett. And thanks.
Good night.
Get up there.
Hello? Hello? Got a light?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I think so. Yes.
Thanks. I've been holding the cigarette for half an hour. Want one?
No, thanks. I have a pipe.
Oh, that's right. I didn't notice.
Not very observing, are you?
Sure. Sometimes. I know where you've been today.
Yes?
You've been to the track.
How'd you know that?
Sit down on the bench here, I'll tell you.
All right. Well, how?
Easy. There's a racing form in your pocket. And you got field glasses. How'd you make out?
Pretty fair.
Fella took me to Bowie last year for the precinct.
What'd you have?
A mother. And it didn't rain.
You like horses?
Well, beautiful.
Most beautiful things in the world.
More beautiful than women?
I think so. Present company accepted, of course.
Thanks. You mean that?
As much as I mean a lot of things. You learn to say a lot of things about women and horses.
You don't like women, do you?
Unreliable compared to horses, and not so much spirit.
Thanks.
Of course, there's nothing wilder than a wild horse. Used to break them out west.
What about a wild woman?
Women have the excuse of horses. They've been tame ever since Eve gave Adam his coffee. I guess I'll be getting along.
What's your hurry?
Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. So long.
Well, thanks for the light. Maybe I'll see you again sometime.
Maybe.
If you ever feel like giving me a ring, here's my phone number.
I see.
What's the matter? Don't you like me?
Sure I do.
Why the rush?
Say, aren't you scared sometime you'll ask the wrong guy for a light?
Sure, I'm scared. But what am I going to do about it?
That's right.
What do you do? Wall Street?
I used to.
What now?
Just walking around.
Got money of your own?
A little.
If I had money, do you know what I'd do?
Get rid of it. Fast.
That's just what I wouldn't do. Oh, what's the use of talking?
Sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you.
Just give me the guy that does every time. It doesn't hurt half so much.
Pretty rotten, isn't it?
What?
Oh, the whole business. What I meant just now about the human race. Give me horses and dogs anytime.
I got a cat.
Persian?
Siamese. He's a beauty. Why don't you come out and see him?
No, thanks. I'd better be getting along.
All right, go ahead.
Don't be angry now. I have an appointment. Good night.
Yeah. Suppose I follow you to make sure.
Take my word for it. Good night.
Wait a minute. Hey, don't go so fast. Maybe I'm going your way, too.
Just a minute, sister.
Why?
You're not going anyplace.
No? Who says so?
I do.
Go, I ain't done nothing.
Yeah, I know.
I was only talking to a friend of mine.
I know.
Anyway, he spoke to me first. Ask him if he didn't. He'll tell you. Hey, mister.
Go on, sister. You're making it tough for yourself.
Mister, he'll tell you.
What seems to be the trouble?
I didn't bother you, mister, did I? You talked to me because you wanted to, didn't you?
Yes, of course. Sure I did.
Won't approach you. I saw her sitting here when you come by.
Who are you?
Detective Murphy, 27 Precinct. I've been watching this woman for some time now. This is the first time I've seen her.
I don't know about the other times, officer, but you're wrong about this. I spoke to her of my own accord.
Well, I know that's a lie.
What's the matter? Can't two people talk together? I'm making no complaint.
Look, mister, you keep your nose out of this. I know what I'm doing. I got my orders. It's the third time I watched her.
That's a lie. I've never seen him in my life.
I've seen you, sister, plenty. So come on, get going.
Let her go, officer.
On your way, wise guy. I'll run you in, too.
You heard me. Let her go.
You want to come along, too, huh? All right, you asked for it. I will have a little company.
I asked you to let go of the girl. Or do I have to do it for you?
You're an officer, huh? Now, listen. I've had enough out of you. You need a little of this.
You drop that blackjack. Drop it. Now then.
Hey, mister, don't hit him. Don't hit a cop.
I'll show you. I'm going to make you...
I'll go. Don't hit him. Don't hit him. You shouldn't have done that.
Go on now. Better beat it before he comes to.
Oh, but he...
Run. Go on. Run.
Look at him.
I know. I hit him hard.
Sure you did, but look at his head. He hit his head on the railing.
Railing? What railing?
Here. Say, that cop don't look right to me.
What do you mean?
Look at his head. Come on, let's get out of here before they come.
Cold. Here, take it. Get some water from the fountain.
No, come on. Suppose he's dead.
Go on. Get some water. Hey, look out. There's somebody coming. You better go.
What about you?
Go on. Do as I say. Run for it quick.
All right. Good luck, mister.
Thanks.
Hey, what's going on here? Give me that light.
It's Murphy.
He's out cold.
Yeah?
Hey, feel his heart.
I'm afraid he hit his head.
Huh? Who are you? What are you doing here?
We had an argument. I hit him. He fell and he hit his head on the railing.
I'll say he did. What's your name?
Matt Dennett.
You say you hit him?
That's right.
Fine. Put in a call to headquarters. Mr. Dennett, you come along with me. Okay, post number 4. Okay.
Sure I hit him. I didn't kill him, though. It was the railing that killed him. They gave me 5 years for a railing.
5 years, huh?
Yeah, manslaughter.
The cop? Lucky you didn't burn, pal.
It was the girl that saved me. If she hadn't turned up at the trial and supported my story.
Yeah, that was a break. That kind of a dame don't often stick her neck out like that. How much more time you got to do?
3 years. 3 years of making shoes and hoeing potatoes. I never did like potatoes.
You're kind of a high-toned guy, ain't you?
High-toned? I don't know. I was thrown out of college, and I object to being spoken to like a dog, if that's what you mean by...
Take it easy.
What's the matter?
There's a screw just across the fence there.
You can't see us in the fog.
No, but that don't stop me from hearing. Fog's getting thicker.
Yeah? Think it'll last?
This time of year, yeah. They'll be rounding us up in a minute. You see if they don't. This fog and rain makes them nervous. That's when the boys make the breaks.
Breaks? They say no one ever gets away from this place.
Maybe not. But there's been some good trying.
I wonder.
What's that?
I'd like a try.
A break? Oh, don't you do it, pal. Not alone. You gotta have clothes, money, and a car, and friends on the outside. Even then they get you.
Oh, I don't know. Once you get going...
Don't kid yourself, brother. It can't be done. Here's the screw. Forget it. Now, look at this here. Here's a nice big spot. Nice color.
No talking there. Keep working. When you finish that roll, line up with the rest of them on the row. Well, do you hear me?
Okay, we get it.
Then say so, and get going. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I want that roll finished.
Nice guy, ain't he? Want that tennis? Putting us to bed early tonight.
Like a dog. 3 more years of it. Like a dog.
Ah, they ain't so bad. The fog and the rain, that's what it is. Makes them nervous. When a man's nervous, he'll get used to it.
Yeah? Well, I can't get used to it.
All right. Kind of touchy, you high-toned guys, ain't you? Maybe it's the way it was brought up.
Listen. Where's Haverstraw?
Over to the left, about 3 miles. Why?
And you, City?
Not a 5 and
Nyack? Nyack? Where's Nyack?
Not a 12, and it's tough going all the way.
Good.
Don't do it, buddy. You haven't got a chance. The only thing you get in this rain is a case of lungs.
Yeah, it's better than this.
And after they pick you up, it's bread and water and solitary for 3 months.
Worth a try. They don't have any dogs here, do they?
No, but they got a screw between here and a wall with a gun.
How far's the wall?
About 50 yards.
Did 100 screw in 10-3.
Yeah, not in that outfit you didn't. Look, you're nuts, pal. That screw will plug you before you can count 5. They can see in the dark, them guys.
A nice, quick slug in the back. Well, at least that'd be a change.
Well, that's the way you feel about it. Now, look, if you get over the wall, stick to the main road and keep going. In this fog, they'll have to take us back before they start after you. There's some woods about a mile down the road on the left. You're safe there. It'll be dark in an hour.
Thanks. You lived on raw potatoes?
Never tried it. Here, take this.
What is it?
Piece of bread I saved today.
Thanks.
Hope you make it. Wish I was gone. Ain't got the guts.
Okay. Now turn your head the other way. And start counting. When you get to 12, I won't be here. And, give my love to the warden. So long.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Good morning, ma'am.
18, 19.
Anything the matter, ma'am?
20, 21, not a thing.
I brought your orange juice, ma'am.
22, thank you. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. That's better.
Are you sure there's nothing the matter, ma'am?
Just had a nightmare.
I
I dreamt there was a man in my room.
Oh?
After a nightmare, I always count up to 30 to make sure I'm awake.
Shall I draw the curtains, ma'am?
Please. Ellen, what sort of a day is it?
About the same as yesterday, ma'am. Still foggy and raining.
Oh, dear.
You know that contest for the state? They haven't caught him yet.
Oh, how exciting.
Been out almost 2 days now. You know who he is? It was in the papers. He's the one that killed the detective in Central Park 3 years ago, remember? The Playboy killer? The one that made such a fuss?
Dennett? Yeah. That was his name. Oh, well, and it might have been worse. I should think in weather like this he wouldn't have any trouble keeping away from the police.
Yeah, but he's got to eat and get clothes, don't he? And when he comes in for that, that's when they'll catch him. I'll close the window, ma'am.
Oh, well, I suppose I'll have to get up. Oh, this awful weather. Can't ride or fish, can't even go walking. Ellen?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, Ellen, shall I get up or shall I stay in bed all day?
Just as you please, ma'am.
I suppose I'd better get up.
Shall I turn the bath on, ma'am?
Yeah, and hand me that dressing gown, will you? The one on the chair there. His room's like an ice house.
Here you are, ma'am.
Thanks.
Sorry, ma'am. The water's not very hot this morning.
Oh, that settles it. I'll not take a cold bath.
Yes, ma'am.
Ellen, you go right down and find out what's the matter. When the water's hot, you call me.
Yes, ma'am.
Until then, I'm staying right here in bed.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, what a day. Hey, what's going on there under my bed? Oh, Is that a man?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Don't worry. Everything's all right.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. What are you doing in my room?
Really, I'm terribly sorry.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Quiet. I wonder if you'd mind very much speaking pianissimo.
Oh, I know who you are. You're the...
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, how did you get in?
Through the window. I've been under the bed for hours.
Oh, have you?
I'm sorry. How was I to know it was a lady?
You mean because I don't snore?
No, that's not an infallible test of sex. I didn't either. You'd have heard me.
You mean to say you went to sleep under my bed?
Sure, quite soundly. Of course, if I'd known.
Really? Well, aren't you going?
I'd like to, but where?
Well, really, I can't tell you.
Look at me. Where can I go in these clothes?
Oh, the stripes. Yeah, that's right. Do you expect me to lend you some?
Hardly. I would be eternally grateful if you could give me something to eat, anything.
Well, there's some candy on the table over
Thanks.
there.
Have one?
You know, you've got quite a nerve. I ought to turn you over to the police. I could do it, you know, just by ringing this bell.
Oh, of course you could, but then I don't think you will.
No?
No.
I know who you are.
Do you?
Your name's in the paper. Now, look. Do you realize my position?
Sorry, I'm afraid I only realize my own.
Well, what am I going to do? Suppose I don't hand you over. How are you going to get out of here without being seen?
Mind if I finish the candy?
It's not very good.
I've been 40 hours on 2 raw potatoes and a piece of bread. Mind if I pour myself a drink of water?
No, of course not.
Thanks. What are you doing?
Nothing.
Why'd you go over there so quickly? The signal?
No, I didn't signal. Well, if you must know, I put my things into a drawer. This room looks all... Do you know that you're only 3 miles from the prison?
Yeah, I do. The first night I thought I'd get to have a straw, but I walked around in circles. I say, is that a razor there on the washstand?
It's my husband, and don't you dare touch it. After all, there's a limit, you know. I'm not going to hand you a weapon.
Oh, no, of course not. But you wouldn't mind if I shaved, would you? With this beard, I haven't a chance, even if I did have clothes. I'm a very quick shaver. It takes me 1 minute. I do 32 and a half strokes. I'll show you.
All right, go ahead. There's his brush and his soap.
Thanks.
I'm sorry there's no hot water.
Can't be helped.
Have they come close to catching you yet?
That's why. Twice I've been within 20 feet of the hound.
The hound?
Human hound. You know, there's nothing so awful as a shave like
Well,
this.
I'm sorry.
Except, of course, not having it. Can I use this towel?
No, take the blue one.
Thanks. Oh, that's better. Would you mind put on my shoes out of the bed?
Go ahead.
Thank you so much.
So you actually slept under my bed, huh?
I did.
Well, that's amazing.
Amazing. It will be if I get away. No one ever has, you know, from that place.
Tell me, Mr. Dennett, weren't you tarred with my brother? He used to talk about a Matt Dennett who did the 100-yard dash in 10-3.
Quite likely. I was tarred with a lot of brothers. What is his name?
No, I can't tell you that.
You're right. Never tell a convict anything he can tell anybody else.
Well, I really don't see what else I can do to help you.
I don't either. Worse luck.
I read your trial. Was everything you said true?
Gospel.
Oh, I suppose the police do keep after those girls. No wonder you lost your temper.
But you know, I didn't. I wasn't really angry with him. I hit him. I'm sorry enough for the poor guy afterwards.
You have, huh? Well, Mr. Dennett, what happens now?
You've been very kind. I don't want to impose on you any more than I have to, but you know I'll never get out of here this way.
Why not?
Take a look out of the window. See that man down there? It's the police.
Oh, I could signal to him just now so easily, couldn't I? Couldn't I?
You wouldn't. People don't give away their own kind.
Oh, no? Go try some of the other rooms in this place. Try the couple next door to me. Yes?
Ma'am, shall I stop there?
Oh, no, thanks. Not right now. Do you think she heard it?
I hope not. Well, thanks again. You don't know how swell it's been after 2 years in jail to talk to a lady. I won't leave any traces.
What are you going to do?
Wait till the gent downstairs is looking the other way, sneak along your balcony, drop down at the end of it, and run for it again.
Are you still a good runner?
Pretty fair if I wasn't so stiff.
Oh, no. Now, look here. When I go to my bus, I'll make sure there's no one in the hall. If I don't come back, go downstairs. Hanging by the door, you'll find my husband's raincoat, a long tweed one with stains, and a fishing rod in a basket, and an old hat with flies in it. Put them on and go out the front door. The river's down to the left. Can you fish?
Yes.
Oh, well, you better then. I won't be able to see you, but if you get by safely, whistle The Lady's in Love with You. Do you know it?
Do you know it? Sure. We used to hear it in jail on the radio. I can't thank you enough. I think you're wonderful.
Oh, good luck. Oh, no, wait, here. Take this flask. If you see anyone looking at you, drink.
What?
Nothing gives people more confidence in a man than to see him take a drink.
Right. What are you going to say to your husband?
Yeah. Well, I'll worry about that when he comes home. Oh, and here's $10. It's all I've got with me.
You know, I think you're sublime.
I doubt it.
If I'm caught, I'll swear I stole everything. If I get out of this...
Forget it. Now get behind the door now. Here we go.
All right.
The coast is clear. Oh, no, wait. Get back. Here comes the maid. Ellen?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you mind getting me the dress I sent down to be pressed last night?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Is your husband back, ma'am?
No. Why?
Oh, I thought I heard
into talking?
Oh, I wasn't talking to anyone, Ellen. Just counting to myself.
All right, ma'am. I'll get the dress now. That's the gray one, isn't it?
That's right, Ellen.
Very well, ma'am.
This is getting a little hectic. Now go on, quick. And when you get into the street safely, don't forget to whistle.
Oh, I won't. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Good afternoon.
Oh, hello.
Mind if I sit here a while you fish?
Of course not.
My name's Underwood, Judge Underwood. I'm retired.
How do you do?
Stayed up too well for you, I'm afraid.
It's a bit bright now, yes.
For fishing, I mean.
Yes.
Best eating in the world, our local trout, except maybe the blue trout out in Washington. Let's see. 1, 2, 8 of them, eh?
Yeah.
Delicious with butter and potatoes.
I'll say.
Pretty foggy this morning, wasn't it? Get quite a lot of these fogs here in the valley. Only good for convicts, eh?
Escaped, you mean? But they never get away, I believe.
No, so I'm told. But they try, you know. They do try.
Yes.
Always wondered what I'd do if I bumped into an escaped convict.
Yes, you'd have quite a problem there, wouldn't you?
Well, between the law and one's instincts as a gentleman, if it's gentlemanly to hold conversation with a felon, what do you think?
Seems to me anyone who tries to escape must have a lot of nerve. He's taking a long chance.
Yes, I don't envy him. This is getting to be a pretty law-abiding country these days. Evading the law isn't quite the glamorous thing it used to be.
It's always rather appealed to me. I've done some escaping myself.
Oh, is that so?
From school when I was a boy.
Ran away, huh?
That's right. I was ahead of them for 2 days before they caught up with me.
2 days? Very interesting.
Good way to lose weight. Ever been on a raw potato diet? By the way, I hear convict got away from Ellsworth the day before yesterday.
Yes, I saw that.
Yes.
Well, the name of Matt Dennett. I read his case at the time. Very interesting. How did it strike you?
Don't believe I remember it.
What? That Central Park case?
Oh, yes. There was some girl they were trying to arrest. You know, in a case like that, they might wait until someone complains, don't you think?
Well, technically, I suppose the detective was doing his duty, and yet in those cases, there's always an element of doubt. The young man didn't complain, I think. You have to remember?
As far as I remember, he said that he and the girl were having an intellectual conversation.
That's right, I remember that. Cigar?
Thanks. I've got into a bad habit of coming out without tobacco.
Match?
Thanks.
I suppose one might run into that convict fellow any minute, unless they caught him. Be a little like meeting a copperhead. We got a lot of them around here. Poor thing only wants to get away from you. And yet, if you don't break its back 10 to 1, it'll bite something. I had 2 dogs die of snake bite. So it's a duty, perhaps. Don't you think so?
Duty? Probably. I don't always do mine.
Oh, don't you? Well, I'm glad of that. Neither do I.
Do you know that prison he got away from? It's a dreary sort of place. From the outside, I mean.
Ellsworth? Yes, I know it. Fact is, I've had the misfortune to send a good many people to prison in my time. And in those days, I made a point of seeing a prison now and then. I remember I used to give my juries a pass to go and see where they sent their fellow human beings. And out of the lot, how many do you think had the curiosity?
None.
How'd you guess?
Well, who'd want to go into a prison? I just soon visit the morgue. The bodies there aren't living anyway.
You tell me prisons are much improved nowadays. They've introduced a human feeling.
Have they? Splendid. What was the date of that?
Tell me they don't shave their heads anymore. You know any convicts?
No, well, yes, I know one.
Really? Is he interesting?
The most interesting man I know.
Tell me, suppose this man we were talking about, the escaped convict, suddenly turned up here. What would you do?
Run like a hare.
Yes, I suppose it would depend partly on whether anyone else was around. Human nature is very sensitive. Do you like this climate? The Hudson Valley has quite a reputation.
Overrated, I think.
Been here before?
No, this is my first visit.
Staying long?
Hope not.
Beautiful spot, Grassy Point.
I liked it better across the river. Well, I think I'll call it a day.
Oh, anything wrong? You're not ill, are you?
I'm afraid I'll have to abandon the excellent cigar you gave me. I've enjoyed it, but I'm smoking on a rather empty stomach.
Oh, yes, I know that feeling. I got it once just before I was to speak at some sort of testimonial dinner. Tobacco must be one of the things you really miss in prison, eh?
Yes, I suppose they get tobacco now and then, though.
And empty stomachs, too, I guess.
Yes.
Here's another cigar. Try it later after you've eaten.
I will. Would you pass me my basket there? Thanks.
Really going, eh? Well, I must be getting on, too. It's been very pleasant. I've enjoyed our little talk. My time of life, one doesn't often get new sensations.
Good heavens, have I given you any?
Well, I don't remember ever having talked before to a man who'd escaped from school.
Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, Mr. Dennett.
Huh?
I hope you have a pleasant journey, especially if no one seems to have noticed our little chat.
Would you mind telling me how you spotted me?
Oh, where you kept looking at your trout. Wolfishly, I think that's the word. Then if you'll excuse me, those striped trousers of yours, that coat only goes so far down, you know.
I guess I hoped you'd think I was a leader of fashion.
And there was another thing. Your obvious sympathy for yourself.
Yes, that's a prison habit. You're not allowed to sympathize with other people for fear of contaminating them, so you sympathize with yourself. Before I got sent up, I don't remember ever feeling sorry for myself. Now, I doubt if I'll ever feel sorry for anyone else.
It's very natural. Well, it's been most interesting, because now you see, if I were to meet an escaped convict, I know what I should do.
Do you mind if I ask?
Well, Mr. Dennett, this time, I say this time, I wink the other eye. So good day to you.
Good day, son. Thanks. Swallow you. The moment I feel quite human again.
You know, that's been rather the effect on me. Well, good day.
This is Classic Radio at 90.7 WFUV FM, New York.
You are listening to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Escape, starring Orson Welles and Wendy Barry. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. This is Ernest Chappell, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to the Campbell Playhouse. In a moment, we will resume our presentation of Escape. For just a moment now, I'd like to talk about another kind of escape. I mean the happy escape for Mother from so many of the labors of the kitchen. Time was, and it was only yesterday, when Mother all but lived in the kitchen. She had to do so in order that her family might have tempting and wholesome dishes. Soup making, in particular, was a long and tedious family need, and so she patiently devoted herself to her soup kettle. Today, times have changed. The home soup kettle is more and more going the way of the candle mold and the spinning wheel, as women everywhere have tried Campbell's soups. They've tasted these soups of Campbell's and realized that they are indeed made the true home way, delicious and wholesome and nourishing. Women have watched their families enjoy them, and they've heard their husbands say there's just no sense if you're going to all the bother of making soup anymore, not when we can buy such fine soups as these. And so I'd like to invite you, if you haven't already done so, to try some of the 21 tempting Campbell soups. Try, for instance, Campbell's chicken soup for its rich chicken flavor. Or try Campbell's vegetable soup with its hearty beef stock and 15 different garden vegetables. If you will, I'm pretty sure that when your family tastes them, they'll say to you, too, let's have these soups of Campbell's right along. Now we resume our Campbell Playhouse presentation of Escape, starring Orson Welles and Wendy Berry.
Matt Dennett. Be on lookout for Matt Dennett, age 28, height 5 feet 11 inches, serving 5-year sentence for second-degree murder, escaped from Ellsworth Prison Farm October 13th, reported last night on highway number 9W, believed heading south, was last seen wearing gray raincoat, gray felt hat, no trousers.
All right, so it's cleared up, my Nera. So it's cleared up. I made a mistake.
So it's cleared up. So maybe after this, you wouldn't be so smart about the climate. It's going to rain.
And you, Mrs. Spotty, you never make mistakes, I don't suppose.
You gotta have arguments, you two, all the time. Just because you're married don't mean you got a legal right. Leave them alone already, Mama.
Certainly. So now we are here, we're having a picnic, and everything is nice.
Certainly, I think right. Everything's very nice.
I sure was hungry.
Potato salad?
There you are, Irving. Help yourself. So eat, please, everybody. Remember, it's free. Gratis and for nothing. Enjoying yourself. Oh, a cheesecake for dessert.
Max, I made special for you the cheesecake.
Thank you.
Say, Irving, you brought your clarinet?
Sure, I got it. Yeah, give a tune, Irving. Make a little lively in the party, huh?
Yeah, how about the one you played the other night? Spanish or something.
Spanish? Yeah, I know how this is going. Lamping them. Just a moment, Pop, please. Can't you see that I'm thinking? You're good thinking, but I know how it's going. Wait a second, I'll give you exact tone. Please, I know the song. It's Rancho Grande. Yeah, that's right, Rancho Grande. Go ahead, play.
Hey, who's that?
Somebody's coming.
Hello?
Good afternoon.
Well, good afternoon to you.
I wonder if you could put me right for Nyack. I seem to have got lost.
Nyack? Oh, that's some hike, buddy. That must be about 10 miles. 15.
That far, is it?
Yeah, sure. You see, you go south through Pearl River, you understand, and then you go up the hill and to the left. And you'll see the signs. Maybe if you wait a while, we'll give you a lift.
No, thanks. I like the exercise.
Then, fishing? Question to ask.
After fashion, trout.
Any, luck?
8, rather small. Here they are in the basket.
They look good.
Would you like them?
Oh, I didn't mean that.
Don't refuse, Rosie. This is an insult.
That's very nice of you, mister. It certainly is. Thanks. Hey, give me the newspapers, Irving. I'll wrap them up.
Here you are.
Thanks.
That's all right. I read it already.
Turned out to be a nice afternoon, didn't it? You drive far?
Spring Valley. Yeah, Irving, he's Rosie's boyfriend. He took us in his machine. He's got relations, you know.
Anything there of an escaped convict?
Escaped convict?
Sure, Irving. I told you about it this morning. You remember I was speaking to you.
He got away in the fog the night before last. I'm sure
Do you know what it reminds me? Yeah, like in a movie I saw with Georgie Rapp, where he comes into the bedroom, you know, and then you see his hand come right over her pillow. I thought I'd die.
Hey, maybe it's here in the paper there about him. Move the fish over and give a look. Of course it's in the paper, Pop. Didn't I tell you about it this morning? Don't you remember? That's the fellow from Park Avenue, the one who killed the cop in Central Park. Don't you remember, Pop? The Playboy killer. Everything he knows. First did I mention the weather, and now it's the police. Never mind, Pop. Never mind. I'm a policeman. I bet half the cops in the state is after him right now. So let him look, and I hope they'll catch him. They're no good.
I thought he had some tough luck, you know.
So that's tough, huh? He hit the detective, he busted his head, and he killed him. So where did he come up to catch sympathy?
The jury found it was a quarrel. The man made no attempt to evade arrest. Besides, when the detective fell, he hit his head on a railing, and the doctor said he died of concussion.
Concussion. And if I would have been the judge, I would have given him absolutely the electric chair. Already the judge now.
He only got off because he was society.
Absolutely. You understand, buddy? The whole thing is with the social structure.
Say, is that your car out there on the road?
Sure is, buddy.
How does she run?
Absolutely perfect. Would you believe, mister, that I could take you in places in that machine that half your big cars wouldn't even get you in there? Now he's a mechanic.
Really? That's swell.
A mechanic he is, a judge, a social service. Listen, come on, everybody, we're going. All right, please, Pop. Never mind,
Well,
never
good
mind.
afternoon. I hope you enjoy the fish.
You sure you don't want us to give you a lift?
No, thanks. So long.
So long, buddy.
Goodbye, and thanks for the fish.
A thoroughly charming, nice young fella. A nice boy.
Hey, such a nice young man.
Pass me the cheese, please.
Hey, Pop, did you see what he did?
Will you please pass me the cheese?
But, Pop, did you see what he did?
All right, then what did he do?
He snitched some of the food.
He snitched some of the food. Why would a man like him snitch other people's food?
Listen, I saw him with my own eyes. He took the cheesecake.
He took the cheesecake. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. What are you talking about, Rose? He took the cheesecake. Why should he take our cheesecake? He took it. Say, Pop, I just thought of something. That's what I was thinking. Pop, did you notice his pants under his coat? I am not interested in pants. I'm looking for cheesecake.
What was the matter with his pants?
He wasn't wearing any. Listen. First is a judge, then he's a mechanic, then he's a social service. No, he's a detective. Pop, please, don't you get at the pants. He wasn't wearing any pants.
Hey, what's that? Nice the machine. I think the Chevy.
Hey there! He sniffed the machine. Hey, stop these! Stop these! Policeman! Can you imagine that? Pop! The one in the papers, that's him! The crook? The murderer, Pop, the Playboy killer, that's him! Wait till I get a hold of that guy. I'll show him who's the... All right, Irving, all right. Don't get excited. Pick up the basket, take the fish, and let's get out of here already. Hey, fresh for a Chevrolet. How's that for a trade? Did I tell you this morning? Better it should have rained.
Hey, Joe. Look.
Where?
Behind the haystack. It's a man.
Man?
Yeah.
He's asleep.
He's wearing a raincoat.
Sam.
Yeah?
Know what I think?
You think so?
Look at his legs.
He's waking up.
Good afternoon. Seems to be the trouble. What seems to be the trouble?
He was just talking.
Hey, would you mind pointing that pitchfork the other way?
Police told us to be on the lookout for an escaped convict, and we thought maybe you was it.
That's good. Well, now you see that I'm not.
We don't know who you are,
Whose
mister.
place is this?
Old man Conklin.
I'll see Mr. Conklin.
I reckon Mr. Conklin will be wanting to see you, too. Joe, you go get the old man. Last I saw him in the tomato patch.
Okay, I'll be back. Don't let him go, Sam.
I won't.
Well?
This convict fellow must be around here somewhere. Stole a car. Found it a little ways up the road, in a ditch.
What's the car got to do with me?
Ain't saying. Leave that for Mr. Conklin to decide.
All right, what are we waiting for? Let's go down and see this Mr. Conklin.
No, I reckon you better sit right here for a spell.
Anything you say. How are the crops this year? Yes. The rain must have done them a lot of good, eh? The rain... Oh, come on now. Do I talk like a convict?
Can't say. Never heard a convict talk. And if you ate him, what was you doing hiding in the haystack?
What do you mean hiding?
Police say he had a fishing rod with him, too.
Convict fishing. It's ridiculous.
Might be.
Look here, I've had enough of this.
You stay where you are, I'll run you clean through this pitchfork.
Now, there he is, Miss Conklin, up there.
Papa, look at the man.
Get out the house, like I told you.
Oh, Papa.
One. Now, then, what's going on here?
Mr. Conklin?
That's me.
My name's Matthew. John Matthew. I'm staying at New City. These men of yours seem to think I'm a convict.
Well, I'll tell you, we're kind of close to state prison.
Yes, I know.
Gotta be careful when there's a break.
And the state trooper says this is the worst dangerous man they've ever had.
Sarah, get along with you.
Oh, Pa, I want to stay.
You can't. The youngest daughter, Sarah.
Hello, Sarah.
Hello.
Hello.
State trooper here less than an hour ago. Gave a description that fits you pretty well, mister.
You better get him back here and let me talk to him.
Good idea. Joe, go down to the house. Call Santelli at the courthouse. Tell him to come over. All right. Sarah, go along with Joe.
Oh, Pa, I want to stay.
Now then, mister... What did you say your name was?
Matthew.
Matthew? So you're staying at New City?
Yes.
Maybe you can tell me the name of the place you're staying.
I never pay any attention to names.
You remember the name of the place you're staying at?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
That porch on the side with 3 windows?
Yes, I had breakfast in there this morning.
Well, that porch burned down 2 years ago. I guess you left in a hurry after breakfast because you forgot to put your pants on. Under your coat.
All right, Mr. Conklin, you win.
Gee, Pa.
Kind of thought you was in. A minute to show you. Sam?
Yes, Miss Conklin?
Get out of the house, run, catch Joe. Say it's a convict, all right. Tell him to bring out the wagon.
Yes, sir. Yes, Jerry.
Come on, be a sport. Give me a chance.
Ain't that? No use asking me.
I suppose not. Oh, well, I gave them a good run for their money. I've had 48 hours free. Do you have a cigarette?
Use a plug myself. Haven't you?
No, thanks.
Hey, mister, would you sign my book?
Now, Sarah, that's no way.
Well, I gotta get somebody, don't I? It's no fun collecting autographs if I don't get somebody.
Well, all right. Here, mister, sign the book for the little girl.
All right, sir, I'll sign it. Do you want it in ink or in blood?
Gee, that'll be swell.
Mine or yours? Got a pencil?
Here,
She's got a fountain pen.
put to my friend Sarah Conklin, devotedly.
To my friend Sarah Conklin, devotedly.
All right. Yeah.
Gee, thanks, Mr. Dennis.
Now, when you're an old lady, you'll be able to say you've met murderous Matt. Mr. Conklin.
Yeah?
Won't you give me a chance?
He's a better criminal? Not me.
Of course not. It was foolish of me to ask you. Well, that's that. I guess there's nothing more to say, is there? Goodbye.
What are you talking about?
I said goodbye. I'm going.
Going where? Hey, you can't do that.
Why not? I don't see who's going to stop me. Can you?
Put down my pitchfork. Joe, Sam.
Too bad you sent them away.
Joe, Sam, come back here.
Wait for them now. Sorry. So long. Goodbye, Sarah.
Goodbye, Mr. Dennis.
Hey, come back here. Come back, Joe. Sam, why don't you answer?
What is it, Mr. Conklin? I'm getting the wagon.
There he goes, Miss Conklin.
Attaboy, Mr. Dennis.
There he goes.
Attaboy.
What'd you say, Sarah?
Nothing, Pa.
After him, boys. He's heading for the pasture. Get him. Or he gets parole.
Oh, I hope he gets away. I sure hope he gets away.
sanctuary.
Who are you? Have you been here long?
I was hiding behind those coats in the vestry.
Oh. You're the convict they've been looking for. You oughtn't to have come here, into a church.
I don't know where I'll go now.
Wait. Close the door. I think I read about you. You're that Matt Dennett.
Yes.
Poor fellow.
I didn't mean to kill him. I've been sorry.
Where have you come from? Who was chasing you?
Farm down that way, Conklin, farmer, 2 hired hands, a state trooper, Lord knows who else.
My parishioners. And you came to me for sanctuary. Sanctuary. I wonder. This is a situation I've never had to face, Mr. Dennett.
If you just let me rest a bit, that's all I'll ask for.
Of course. Sit down.
Thank you.
I'll lock the door.
Not that window?
Oh, no. No, they can't see in. I expect you're hungry, too.
No, thanks. I'm beyond it. You know that feeling?
No. I'm afraid we of the church lead 2 regular lives.
Well, Father, how does it look? Can you give me up?
As one man to another. Who am I to give you up? I can't help you to escape, but if you want rest, you're welcome.
Wonder what our Lord would have done.
Oh, that, Mr. Dennett, is the hardest question in the world. Nobody ever knows. Very tired?
I never thought one could feel so tired.
I have a little brandy here. Sometimes someone gets faint in church.
Thank you, Father.
Here, drink it down.
Thanks. Oh, that reminds me. I wonder if you'd return this flask for me. It's empty, and here's the address. I ripped the label out of the coat. You might say, with unending gratitude. But please don't give that name away.
I'll see to it. What made you escape?
Stick a bobcat in a cage and open the door by mistake and see what happens. Yes, I know what you're thinking. I've done my time and more.
Didn't you have a fair trial?
You can't try bad luck.
Oh, bad luck.
Well, I oughtn't to have hit him, of course, but for an ordinary knockout, 6 weeks or something like that is about all you get. And I got 5 years because of a railing.
If you're quiet in your own mind, that's the only thing.
Well, you needn't worry, Father. I'll be caught all right.
I'm not worrying about that. What bothers me is my own peace of mind. I don't like the thoughts that keep rising in it.
Your parishioners, eh?
Yes. When you've gone, shall I be entitled to have been silent about you, without telling them that I've been silent? Am I entitled to refrain from helping the law without letting my parishioners know it? And if I let them know it, can I keep what little influence I now possess? And is it right for a priest to go on where he has no influence? That's my trouble, Mr. Dennett.
I see. They're here.
Who is that? No, Thomas, I'm busy now. I can't let anyone into the church till service time. My sexton.
The hospitality of the Lord. I shan't forget, Father. I don't want to be on your conscience. I'll be moving.
No, wait. I'll have vespers in a few minutes. There'll only be a few gathered together, I'm afraid. You can rest in the vestry through the service. Nobody comes in here.
Thanks, Father. You're all right. I'd rather go and take my chance again. It's dark now, and I don't like to give up. I'll give them another run and be caught in the open. You might give me your blessing, Father.
Oh, no. I'm not certain enough of myself. Not certain enough. It takes a bishop, at least, to give a blessing.
The real thing this time.
What is it?
Open the door, please.
Who is it?
Open the door. Open, please.
Shall I give up, Father?
Get behind those coats in the closet.
Right.
Sorry, Father. I didn't trouble you, Father, but it's about that escaped convict.
I told you, Thomas, I could see no one until after Vespers.
I know, Father. I know, but this officer here thought you ought to be told. I saw a man coming in here a while back.
What's all this about, officer?
It's the escaped convict, Father. This man says he found him in a haystack on the South Mountain Road, but he gave him the slip. Then he came in here. You been here long, Father?
An hour, at least.
Our door's locked, but I have men at the side. You sure he's not inside, in the church?
I don't know whether you have the right to search a holy place, but... Well, look for yourselves. As quietly as you can, please.
Look behind me. Take it easy.
You go with them, Thomas. I'll stand here.
Look, supposing that convict...
It'll be quite all right.
Yes, Father.
Now, quick.
Up there, not the church.
No use to coming back.
We're in there.
Oh, Conklin, looked already?
Hey, Doctor. My customer. We'll catch him yet, though.
He got away from you.
Yes, he did. Run and twist like a rabbit he can. He's smart, he is. Say,
What's behind them coats?
More coats, I think. I'll look. Yes, that's all there's in there. A few coats.
That sure is a funny thing. Fellow saw him coming in here.
He's all right?
I saw him, all right.
Well, sorry to have caused you all this trouble, Father. It's got to be done, you know. Quite all right. Thomas, it's time to ring the bell for Vespers.
Yes, Father.
And I'm afraid I'll have to ask you all to go too, please. Unless, of course, you'd like to stay for the service.
No, can't do that. Got to keep after him.
Yes, I understand.
All right.
That's all.
Hey, just a minute. You'll pardon my asking, Father. But are you certain you haven't seen this man?
What is it you're asking me?
Father, I'm asking you on your honor as a Christian whether or not you've seen the escaped convict.
Of course he hasn't. Sorry, Father, I was hidden in there. I give up, officer.
Thought we wouldn't look in here, didn't you? We saw you heading this way. Did you think we wouldn't see you?
All right, Dennis. The party's over. Let's go. Please. Please. Be quiet in this place.
Forgive me, Father. Oughtn't to have come in here. Wasn't fair.
It's all right.
Trouble is, it's one's decent self one can't escape.
That's it. One's decent self.
This concludes our Campbell Playhouse presentation of Escape, starring Orson Welles and Wendy Berry. In just a moment, Mr. Wells will return to the microphone with Miss Berry. Meanwhile, I'd like to take long enough to tell you just what it is that gives Campbell's tomato soup its superb, its really matchless flavor. First, of course, are the tomatoes. Campbell's use only tomatoes grown under their supervision. Tomatoes that are extra luscious, heavy with fine flavor and deep in color. And then Campbell's take these specially grown tomatoes and smoothly blend them with golden table butter and add delicate seasoning to bring out all the full, rich tomato flavor. Have you had Campbell's tomato soup lately? I say lately because this has been a great tomato year, and you'll enjoy more than ever the taste these fine tomatoes give to Campbell's tomato soup. So won't you take this as a friendly reminder of the rare good eating that awaits you in a steaming plateful? And remember, too, you can delightfully vary your way of serving it sometimes by adding an equal quantity of milk instead of water to enjoy a luscious, extra nourishing cream of tomato. Won't you want to put on your grocery list tomorrow Campbell's tomato soup? And now, here is Orson Welles.
Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to introduce to you our guest of the evening, one of the gayest and most charming ladies in Hollywood, Miss Wendy Berry.
Thanks, Orson. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Miss Berry's brief life has been full of surprises, ladies and gentlemen. She was born in Hong Kong, China. By the time she was 17, she'd been around the world 6 times.
7.
And in and out of no less than 7 young ladies' academies.
6, Orson.
I'll never get this right, but thank you, Wendy. Going into pictures was accidental. I'm sure I'm right about this. Alexander Korda caught sight of her at a luncheon table.
Dinner.
Dinner table. Within a few hours, she was playing one of the lovely ladies who brightened Charles Lawton's life as Henry VIII.
Well, that's roughly the way it happened.
And in her latest picture, RKO's highly successful 5 came back. Is that right? It was only by the closest of margins that she did not remain on the banks of the Amazon, a prey to bloodthirsty savages.
Headhunters, Orson.
The headhunters. I, for one, and I'm sure all of you, ladies and gentlemen, are extremely glad that she did not escape from the headhunters and survive to be with us on the Campbell Playhouse tonight.
Well, I'm glad too, Orson. Terribly glad. It's been a lot of fun playing here with you tonight.
Thanks, and I hope you will be back with us very soon, Wendy. Tonight in our Campbell Playhouse presentation of Escape, Miss Wendy Berry, our guest, played the lady in the hotel. Ray Collins was more than ordinarily busy in the roles of the murdered cop, the forgiving judge, and the unforgiving farmer in the order named. Brigoli number 2 was Everett Sloan, who started off as the convict, made a quick change into the character of Irving, the young picnicker, and rounded out the evening as the second farmhand. Edgar Beria was the priest and the cabbie. Jack Smart was another cop and another farmhand. The girl in the park was played by B. Benaderet, who was also present at the picnic. Henriette Kay was the maid, and Mabel Albertson was Bessie. And here comes the surprise. In case you didn't guess, the foremost picnicker of them all was that really great and really inimitable Benny Rubin. Music for the Campbell Playhouse, as always, was conducted and in part composed by Senor Bernard Herrmann. And now just a word about next week's story. Next week, we transplant another fine play from the other side of the ocean. And hope it does as well here on the radio as it did there on the stage. If this one does not, you can blame me for it, because this one is probably the biggest hit that ever clicked in 7 languages since plays have been written in prose. The story is Liliom. Need I say more? The star is Helen Hayes. Can I say more than that? Until then, until next Sunday night at this same time, when Helen Hayes rejoins us on the Campbell Playhouse, my sponsors, the makers of Campbell Soup, and all of us on the Campbell Playhouse remain as always obediently yours.
The makers of Campbell Soup join Orson Welles in inviting you to be with us at the Campbell Playhouse again next Sunday evening, when we will bring you one of your most favorite plays, Liliom, featuring Orson Welles and Miss Helen Hayes, our exclusive Campbell Playhouse star. Remember, Campbell Playhouse next Sunday evening. Meanwhile, if you've enjoyed tonight's presentation, won't you tell your grocery store tomorrow when you order Campbell's tomato soup? This is Ernest Chappell saying thank you and good night. A great new daytime show for radio listeners. Lanny Ross, radio's popular star, singing your favorite songs. Hear him every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday morning over most of these stations. See your daily paper for time and station. Why not make a date for tomorrow with Lanny Ross?
This is Jack Parr with a welcome to Stars Over Hollywood, presented by Carnation Evaporated Milk. And here is your host for Carnation, Art Ballinger.
Welcome to Hollywood, home and workshop of the world's most glamorous people. We're happy to say that each week Stars Over Hollywood is brought to you by Carnation, the world's favorite brand of evaporated milk. And today we present transcribed The Perfect Mate, starring Jack Parr. Ladies, when you buy milk, remember that no other kind of milk has as many uses as Carnation.
Carnation for cooking.
Carnation for coffee.
Carnation for baby feeding. Good, good, good. For milk that's extra good, you should get the brand that's called Carnation. Rich, rich, rich. For milk that's creamy rich, you should get the brand that's called Carnation.
Yes, it's Carnation bringing you Stars Over Hollywood. And here's today's star, known to radio and movie fans everywhere, Jack Parr.
Hello, Art.
Say, I hear you're setting out on a big personal appearance tour, Jack.
That's right, Art. This week I'll be appearing in Pittsburgh and Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, and then later in New York City.
Well, I guess being in front of audiences will seem like old times to you, Jack. You did quite a bit of entertaining of troops when you were in the Army, didn't you?
Yes, for a little over 3 years we called our outfit the Fungus Vaudeville Circuit.
Well, that's what I call quite a step. From the Fungus Vaudeville Circuit to 20th Century Fox. By the way, Jack, I understand you've got a new picture coming out.
It's being released the first week in December, Art. I appear with June Haver and Frank Fay and Bill Lundigan. It's called Love Nest.
Love Nest. Now, that's what I call cooperation.
How do you mean, Art?
Well, a love nest is a happy home, right?
That's right.
Well, the point I want to make is that the happiness of a home depends a lot on the wife's cleverness at making her foods interesting to the husband. And as every clever cook knows, a great help to more flavorful cooking is Carnation Evaporated Milk. Undiluted, Carnation has the consistency of cream. It's heavy enough to whip. So naturally, Carnation is wonderful for most cream purposes. Yes, and you can use Carnation for practically every milk purpose, too, simply by mixing it with an equal amount of water. That gives you milk that's actually richer than your state standard for bottled milk. Here's something else that's mighty important, too. Carnation costs less than half as much as cream, and a lot less than bottled milk. So you see, it really does pay to cook with this top-quality milk, Carnation. The milk from contented cows. And now, Act One of The Perfect Mate, starring Jack Parr in the role of Alan Rogers. Curtain going up. In the office of Vista Magazine in Los Angeles, an important conference is going on between the publisher, Stuart Sawyer, and his young dynamic promotion manager, Alan Rogers.
Alan, if our circulation keeps on falling the way it has for the past 6 months, we'll really be in danger of going under.
I've been working hard, Mr. Sawyer.
What we need is something big. Something that'll really make the whole country sit up and take notice. Stand it on its ear.
Yeah, I know.
Fine. And, Alan, we really need it soon. The sooner, the better.
Any calls for me while I was out, Nancy?
Just that psychologist, Dr. Leonard Mandrill.
Him again?
Mm-hmm.
Did you tell him I was out?
Yes, but the doc doesn't discourage easily. He's still hanging around outside.
He said he'd wait.
Why don't you tell me it'll be too long, that I went to Borneo or Sumatra, or if I don't get an idea here, I may have to.
Well, I think you ought to see the guy. Maybe the only way to get rid of him.
All right. Send him in.
Dr. Mandrel, Mr. Rogers can see you now.
How do you do, Mr. Rogers?
How do you do, Doctor? Sit down.
Thank you. Mr. Rogers, what I would like to do is write a weekly feature for Vista magazine with pictures. My series would be based on almost 10 years of research work I've done on the subject of love.
Love? You mean you found out something new about it?
Oh, yeah, I certainly have. And it's about time, too.
Well, what is it you've discovered?
If I can properly demonstrate and publicize my theory, love, courtship, and the choosing of marriage partners as it's known today will go out of date.
Well, maybe I ought to get married in a hurry then before the system changes.
Oh, no. Seriously, Mr. Rogers, what I have devised is a complete series of personality tests.
Personality tests?
Yes. Yeah. I can estimate a person's temperament, his emotions, his adaptability, everything about him.
That's very interesting, Doctor, but how does it all tie up with what you were talking about?
Oh, well, they're very simple. You see, by giving these tests to couples who plan to get married and finding out whether their personalities blend, I can tell in advance whether or not their marriage will be a success.
Well, you've got something there. Love is the great human common denominator. Everyone is interested in that.
Mr. Rogers, most states require that couples planning to marry take a blood test to see if they are healthy. Why shouldn't people take tests to see if they are compatible?
Wait a minute. Maybe you've got something we can use. Look, tell me, if your tests show that a man and a woman had personalities that dovetail perfectly, yet they were total strangers to each other, if you introduced them, would they positively fall in love?
I never thought of it that way, but I'm sure they should.
Dr. Mandrel, you've got a deal. This is just what I've been looking for. Now, let me see those tests.
Here they are.
This is what we'll do. We'll dramatize this whole idea. We'll hire a girl, a beautiful girl, one that's single. We'll run her picture on the front cover with plenty more luscious ones inside. Then we'll print these tests in the magazine. You get this? Any man interested in marrying her who thinks he's her perfect mate, he can fill them out and send them in. You, Doctor, will tabulate the results, and when you find the man, wherever he is, we'll bring him here at the magazine's expense and introduce them. Then we'll see what happens.
Well, I didn't plan on going exactly that far right away, but the idea is...
Think of it. Millions of people throughout the country will be watching this experiment, and every week we'll run big picture layouts in the magazine.
Fine.
Doctor, if this idea works, it'll be the most revolutionary step forward on the subject of marriage in the past 500 years.
Mr. Rogers, I'm Judith Cox. I was sent here by the Powell Model Agency.
Oh, yes, Miss Cox. Sit down.
Thank you.
You're a single girl, are you not?
Yes, that's what the agency said you wanted.
True. And you never have been married?
No.
Are you in love with anyone right now?
No, I'm not.
Would you want to get married if you found a man you loved?
Well, of course. These are sort of unusual questions to ask a girl who's applying for a modeling position.
Well, this is sort of an unusual position.
Oh? What product is it for?
Love.
Love?
Yes, we believe that love can be put on a scientific basis. True love, that is.
Well, I don't know what you mean.
I mean that courtship and the choosing of marriage partners as we know it today will probably go out of date.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, no, Miss Cox. There may be a better way.
Well, good. I'm always in favor of improvement.
We have a psychologist on our staff who can test your personality, and by testing the personalities of thousands of men can find the one who is most suited for you, the one who is your perfect mate.
Well, what am I supposed to do after you find him?
Fall in love with him.
Oh, I don't think I'd want to.
Why not? You just said you were interested in finding a husband.
Well, I am, but I think I'd rather find him my own way.
You're not under any obligation to marry him if you don't fall in love with him. Besides, he might be the very man you wanted.
I doubt that.
There's an awfully good salary and a bonus in this for you if you take the job.
Remember now, I don't have to marry him if I don't want to.
No. Just go out with him for a while to see if this experiment works.
All right, I'll try it.
Good morning, Nancy. Any mail today?
Yes, boss. About 15,000 letters.
15,000?
More coming in all the time. All from men who want to marry our cover girl, who think they're her perfect mate.
Good. Wonderful. Then the scheme is catching on. Have they filled out the tests we printed in the magazine?
They sure have. Say, boss, when this is over, do you think I can sift through those entries and
pick out one of these men for myself?
Well, Doc, how's classifying the entries coming along now?
Oh, good, Ellen. I have a system here for speeding up the whole process of matching personality.
What is it?
Here. I take an analyzed personality and put the entire results on one of these hole punch cards.
Then what do you do?
Well, I put Judith's card in the classifying machine, set the controls for a matching personality. Then I take all the cards of the men I have and run them through the machine like this.
Well, they've all gone through and none of them have fallen out.
Well, that's because none of them is right for Judith. Then his card shows up. It will fall through and land right next to hers.
Great, Doc. This is what we've been looking for.
Well, Alan, it's been 6 weeks now since we started this scheme, and our circulation has certainly boomed.
Yes, everybody in the country is talking about this experiment and reading the magazine to find out what happens.
Yes, but we haven't found the man yet whose personality matches Judith's. Suppose we don't. We'll be in a terrible spot.
Yeah, I was thinking of the same thing. You know, we can always fake it.
No, I'd never go for anything like that.
Well, okay, but we'd better find him soon.
Alan, I've got it.
What?
The man we have been looking for, Judith's perfect mate.
Great. Who is he?
Here he is. Here is his card. It was in the new batch that was classified this morning. I ran them through the machine, and his card fell through and landed right next to Judith's.
Let me see here. Farrell Cosgrove.
He is an excellent match. His personality and Judith will blend perfectly.
You have him listed here as engineer, and he lives in Houston, Texas.
Yeah, right.
Oh, what are we waiting for? Nancy, get him on the phone.
Okay, boss.
We'll charter a special plane to bring him here. Let's see, I'll call Judith, the press, the photographers. We'll all go down to the airport to meet him. Boy, I wonder what he looks like.
Here's the plane with Farrell aboard, boss. It just landed.
Yeah, Nancy, that's it. Now, how do you feel, Judith?
Oh, I don't know. My heart's beating faster. Alan, is this really the man for me?
According to Dr. Mandrill's calculations, he couldn't be more perfect. Everything matches ideally.
But this whole thing is so amazing. I've gone out with dozens of men, never found the right one. Oh.
Pardon me, ma'am. Miss Judith, I presume?
Are you Farrell?
Yep. Miss Judith, honey?
Look at that. He didn't say very much. Just swept her off her feet into his arms and kissed her.
Boys, get plenty of those pictures of that kiss.
Yeah, wait, okay, get it.
Handsome, too, isn't he?
Get it back.
Well, just the gal I've been looking for.
But you look fine, too.
Mr. Cosgrove, I'm Alan Rogers of Vista Magazine.
Well, I'm mighty pleased to meet you. Shucks, you sure can pick 'em. Well, where do we go from here?
Well, first we go down to the magazine for some more pictures and an interview. After that, wherever you want. You and Judith are on our expense account.
Well, that sounds just fine. Well, Miss Judith, what are we all waiting for? Yes, go!
And so the curtain falls on the first act of today's radio drama, The Perfect Mate, starring Jack Parr and brought to you by Carnation Evaporated Milk. Before we return to the second act, here's someone who has the neat trick of bringing to life all sorts of tasty dishes for the table. She's Carnation's home service director and well-known authority on foods and cooking, Mary Blake. What's on the fire today, Mary?
A casserole brim filled with macaroni and cheese, Art. How does that sound to you?
Sounds delicious, Mary. And I'll bet you're going to tell us how to make it taste delicious.
Indeed I am. Of course, you know the cheese sauce is the important thing in making macaroni and cheese. And I have a recipe for Carnation cheese sauce that's not only delicious, but exceptionally easy to prepare. A real time saver, too.
Well, every woman likes to save time and fuss, Mary, so what's the secret?
Well, first you pour a large can of Carnation evaporated milk and half-teaspoon salt into a saucepan and bring to the simmering point.
Bring Carnation to the simmering point. Uh-huh.
Then you add 1 cup, that's 4 ounces, of cubed processed-type American cheese and stir.
Add cheese and stir. Then what?
That's all. The sauce is made. All that remains is to pour it over the cooked macaroni in a buttered casserole and brown about 15 minutes in a moderate oven.
Say, that is a jiffy recipe, isn't it?
That's just the point, Art. Because it's quick and easy to prepare, you can have macaroni and cheese on short notice. And that's a blessing in feeding unexpected guests.
Well, Mary, thanks very much for that swell suggestion.
My pleasure, Art. Goodbye.
Bye, Mary. Ladies, Mary Blake suggests using Carnation evaporated milk for quick, rich, and economical cheese sauce. Try it. Why don't you? And in all recipes that call for milk, use Carnation, the milk from contented cows. We return now to the second act of The Perfect Mate, starring Jack Parr in the role of Alan Rogers.
Come in, Judith, and sit down.
Thank you.
You've been so busy with Farrell and Dr. Mandrell, I haven't had much chance to see you.
Well, wasn't that what I was supposed to be doing?
Yes, of course.
Dr. Mandrell gave Farrell and me some more personality tests.
Oh, good. What did he say?
Same thing as before, only more of it. That we're right for each other.
Well, that's fine about all these tests, but how do you feel about Farrell?
He's very nice.
Are you fond of him?
Yes.
Very fond?
Well, yes, very fond.
Do you love him?
Well, this has all been so quick, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Well, naturally, you've only known Farrell a few weeks, but a terrific love between the two of you is inevitable. It's in the cards.
Well, this whole thing is so amazing.
Not at all. It's merely that Dr. Mandrell has reduced the finding of marriage partners to an exact science. You do have lots of interests in common with Farrell, don't you?
Oh, yes. Everything's been just like Dr. Mandrell said.
Farrell wants to marry you? Have you decided yet?
No, I think I still want more time.
Why? You're practically in love with Farrell, or you will be soon, and the best scientific knowledge says you'll be happy and compatible.
Well, I'm still not sure I don't resent the way this whole thing's happened. It's so different.
Well, there are styles in these things, and they keep changing all the time. The caveman used to hit his girlfriend over the head with a club and carry her off. That also went out of date.
You're positive, then, that Farrell's the man I'll love and be most happy with him?
That's what the doctor says.
Well, I suppose I will.
Good. Now, look, Judith, since you were made for each other anyway, you might as well get married right away. If you do, the magazine will pay for your honeymoon and throw in a big bonus. We'll furnish your home free of charge.
But...
It's all settled. I'll see the boss
Chief?
now.
Yes?
Good news. They're going to get married.
Fine. I'm very happy for them. Look, if they're going to do it in time for the next edition, they'll have to go to Las Vegas. In Los Angeles, you have to wait 3 days for a license.
Okay, Chief, I'll take care of it.
And Ellen, you go with them just to see that everything works out all right.
But, Chief, I'm busy. I got so many things.
They can wait. You go with them.
How do you like that? We had to arrive in Las Vegas on the first day of Eldorado Week. Every judge and preacher is out riding in the parade.
Well, what are you so angry about? This is my wedding, not yours.
Our wedding, Farrell.
Oh, yeah, Judith, darling, honey, our wedding.
Oh, well, you can get married the first thing in the morning. Farrell and I'll have to use the bridal suite tonight. You can have my room, Judith.
Thank you.
Oh, well, might as well enjoy what Las Vegas has to offer us tonight. And let me take a look at that there menu.
What, Farrell?
Ronnie. Little old Ronnie Stevens, what are you doing here?
Oh, the usual. Waiting out my 6 weeks.
A divorce?
Uh-huh. Oh, may I sit down?
Well, yeah. Let me introduce you. Ronnie, this is Alan Rogers and my fiancée, Judith Cox. We're getting married up here.
Oh, how nice.
Ronnie is an old friend of mine. Haven't seen him for 2 years.
Old friend? Why, he chased me all the way across the country trying to get me to marry him. Didn't you, Poochie boy? Poochie boy? Yes, that was my favorite nickname for him. Oh, well, Poochie boy. That was cute.
Miss Stevens, Miss Cox, and Poochie boy, Miss Cox and Mr. Cosgrove are getting married tomorrow. Remember?
Oh, yes, I meant to offer my congratulations.
Thanks a lot.
You're getting a fine man there, Miss Cox. Sometimes I wonder if I didn't make a mistake not marrying him myself.
Poochie boy. Look at the way she's been leading him around all evening and the way he's been letting her do it.
Well, that isn't so.
Well, it's supposed to be my wedding night.
Oh, 1 day more or less. What's the difference?
Well, I don't know.
Look, any man's entitled to have a last look around, to have a little fun the night before he gets married. It's sort of traditional.
Oh, it is it?
Yeah, look, if you want, I'll go over there and break it up.
No, leave them alone. I'm getting fed up with this whole thing anyway.
Oh, now, Judith, it's been a hard day. Your wedding's been postponed. You're just upset. How about my scouting around for a minister? Maybe I can find one. We could have the ceremony right now.
No.
Why not?
Because I'm leaving for Los Angeles right now. Goodbye.
Oh, morning, boss.
Oh. Good morning, Nancy.
Something the matter?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me today.
Today? Ever since you got back from that trip.
Any reporters called?
Yeah, I told him you wouldn't be able to see anyone today.
Good. I need a little time to think of some way of patching this whole stunt together again, or somehow getting the magazine out of it gracefully.
You will.
I should, but somehow, ever since I came back from Las Vegas, I haven't been able to keep my mind on my work. I'm absent-minded. I stumble over things. I was never like that before.
No, boss, you certainly weren't.
Have you heard anything from Farrell?
Yes. Last night he gave up the chase and went back to Texas.
How about Judith?
You know, the chief gave her a job in the art department. She's still there.
Since his promotion, this experiment in love failed, I don't think my heart's in my work anymore. I can't seem to get anything done. I'm going up and see the boss. Chief, look, this whole idea was wrong. It's going to embarrass the magazine. I was the one who sold you on the idea. Now I think the only thing to do is for me to quit.
Quit? Well, the magazine's doing better than ever. I was just going to tell you I put through a big raise for you.
Yeah, but the experiment, how are you going to explain it?
Hey, look, Alan, all but one thing was taken into consideration in selecting marital partners. Love.
Love?
Yes. Two people may have a huge amount in common, but there's that certain intangible something that makes people fall in love that may never be able to be recorded in a test.
Such as what?
Well, the way a person smiles, a sparkle in her eye. Sometimes it could even be a little thing like a dimpled knee or the way a person walks.
Yeah, I suppose.
Besides, maybe Dr. Mandrel made a mistake with that machine as far as Judith and Farrell are concerned.
No, I don't think so. He double-checked everything.
Why don't we put the cards through the machine again?
Well, here it is. Here's Judith's card.
All right, I'll set it in the machine. There.
The cards for all the men are already in place.
Good. Now we'll set the machine running.
Nothing's happening.
Now, wait a minute. There it is. That card fell through and landed right next to Judith. Here, stop the machine.
Let me see. Oh, it's Farrell's card. There you are. It proves again the whole idea is wrong.
Well, maybe. Put Farrell's card back in place next to Judith's.
Why?
Go on, do as I tell you.
All right.
Now run the rest of the cards through.
Okay. Nothing's happening.
Well, there's still time.
Not much. We're almost to the end of the cards.
Hey, look. There's a card.
It landed right between Judith and Farrell.
Here, stop the machine.
It's leaning right up against Judith's card. It's touching it.
Yes, it's as close to hers as possible.
I wonder who it can be. Let me see. Alan Rogers. It's my card.
That's right. You originally filled out those tests when you interviewed Dr. Mandrel. Now, yesterday, for the first time, I had him classify the results and make up a card for you.
You mean it's possible that Judith loves me?
Could be.
Well, where is she?
Where's who?
Judith, I didn't see you. How did you?
I've been in the next room all the time. I heard everything. Oh, darling, how close I came to marrying the wrong man. Anyway, who ever heard of a machine telling a girl who to marry? It's ridiculous.
Yeah, isn't it?
Everybody knows it's the man who tells the girl he's going to marry her.
Hey, that gives me an idea.
I thought it would.
Well, this isn't much of a romantic time or place to tell you I love you, Judith, but I do love you, and, well, will you marry me?
Oh, darling, any time and any place is right when you say that. Of course I'll marry you.
Excuse me, I guess I'd better go see Nancy about, just about anything. Goodbye, you two. Well, Nancy, it worked.
Yes, Mr. Sawyer. But there's something on my mind. Do you think we did the right thing to punch those holes in Alan's card to make him the perfect mate?
And so the curtain comes down on the final act of The Perfect Mate, this week's Stars Over Hollywood show, as presented by Carnation Evaporated Milk and starring Jack Parr. In just a moment, we'll have news about next week's show. Meantime, how about a curtain call, Jack Parr?
Sure thing, Art.
Jack, thanks for a whirlwind performance. Every minute was exciting, believe me.
For me, too, Art. It was a lot of fun.
Incidentally, how's the new baby coming along?
Oh, she's not so new anymore, Art. Randy's now 28 months. And she's up and about and into everything. A very active child.
Sounds like a carnation baby, if you ask me. You know, Carnation Evaporated Milk has a reputation for building healthy, active children, Jack. And rightly so, too, when you stop to think how abundantly supplied Carnation is with important milk minerals and vitamin D. I don't have to tell you how vital those properties are to a growing baby. Besides, Carnation is wonderfully easy for babies to digest, even the tiny ones. And safe? I say Carnation is doubly safe. First, it's pasteurized, and then it's sterilized after the can is sealed. You can see why 8 out of 10 mothers who use Carnation say their doctors recommended it. It's the milk every doctor knows. And, Jack, before I forget, for your wonderful performance today, the mother of that fine baby Randy of yours gets this beautiful bouquet of red and white carnations, just like those pictured on every can of Carnation Evaporated Milk.
That's very thoughtful of you, Art, and thank you very much. Now, how about telling me something about next week's show?
The star on next week's Stars Over Hollywood will be Mala Powers.
Well, I certainly won't miss hearing her, even though I'll be on tour. I'll manage to tune in and hear Malapowers. But now it's goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, Jack Parr. Jack Parr can currently be seen in the 20th century production of Love Nest, in which he co-stars with Bill Lundigan and June Haver. The story on today's Stars Over Hollywood production was written by Fred Shevin. Supporting Mr. Parr were Mary Jane Croft, Mary Lansing, Hy Averback, and Frank Nelson. Special music was composed and conducted by Rex Corey. The program was transcribed and directed by Hans Conried. Ladies, when you shop for groceries today, be sure to have Carnation, the world's favorite brand of evaporated milk, on your shopping list. No other kind of milk has as many uses as Carnation.
Carnation for cooking.
Carnation for coffee.
Carnation for baby feeding.
Good, good, good. For milk that's extra good, you should get the brand that's called Carnation. Rich, rich, rich. For milk that's creamy rich, you should get the brand that's called Carnation.
And now for the Carnation Company and Stars Over Hollywood, this is Art Ballinger suggesting that you be sure to listen next Saturday for Malapowers. Sunday evening, listen to the Carnation Contented Hour, starring Tony Martin and Joe Stafford over this same network. Stay tuned now for Grand Central Station, which follows immediately over most of these stations. Stars Over Hollywood comes to you from our Hollywood studios and is heard in Canada over the Dominion Network of the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation.
I hope most of you are either sleeping with our shows providing a nice background to your dreams, or else relaxed, lying down, and enjoying the old-time radio shows. We continue with another one from Biography and Sound, that excellent historical biographical show, and their study of Dr. Albert Schweitzer from December 27, 1955, with interviews and stories from the people who actually knew him. Then, a lesser-known show, The Brownstone Theater, which only ran for a few months in 1945 on Mutual. It focused on adaptations of plays and literature that were popular at the turn of the 20th century. Here is their version of the great Cyrano DeBergerac from June 13, 1945, starring Walter Hamden. And then we switched to another informative show, Cavalcade of America, sponsored by DuPont. It dramatized stories of famous Americans in history, or famous events, or American achievements. Here is the February 19th, 1936 episode, The Bridge Builders, about the pioneers and engineers who did exactly that. This one is 90 years old. And then we go to another drama show, Studio One, and their adaptation of the 1936 historical drama movie, Anthony Adverse, which was in turn adapted from the 1933 novel by Harvey Allen. This was broadcast on October 14th, 1947. Starring Clayton Collier, Mercedes McCambridge, and Miriam Wolfe. Now close your eyes and enjoy.
In the territory of Gabon, in French Equatorial Africa, 50 miles south of the equator, is the river Ogawe, and in that river is an island named Lamborghini. The island has a population of about 2,000 natives and about 50 Europeans. One of the residents of Lamborghini is a man who, to his dismay, has been called a living saint. He is an accomplished organist, philosopher, physician, and humanitarian. He is, of course, Dr. Albert Schweitzer.
This is Biography in Sound. Tonight we bring you a portrait of one of the great men of the ages. To tell you about Dr. Albert Schweitzer, as they know him, will be his friends, relatives, co-workers, and acquaintances. Your host for this transcribed biography of Albert Schweitzer will be the editor of the Saturday Review, Norman Cousins. Mr. Cousins.
Albert Schweitzer came to Lamborghini with his wife Helen in the summer of 1913. He was at that time 38 years old. He was already an ordained minister, a dedicated teacher, a famous organist, an authority on Bach and Goethe, a brilliant writer, and during the 8 years preceding his arrival in Africa, he had prepared himself for his mission by becoming a doctor. People ask, of course, why would such a man, at the height of his extraordinary creative powers, choose to bury himself in Africa? Some clue, perhaps, comes from a letter he wrote to an old friend in London shortly after his arrival in Lamborghini. To Emil Mettler, he wrote,
It
It was not easy for me to give up the 2 professorships at Strasbourg University and the career as an artist in music. For both, I have natural gifts, and therefore I had the natural tendency to follow the arguments of my friends that one should do that for which one is gifted and that one can do best. But through the Spirit of Jesus, I became conscious that a man can be called to a place without knowing exactly why he has been called to it. He would like to withdraw from his obedience, arguing that others would do better than he. Yet, this is the great mystery. The Spirit of Jesus commands, and we have to obey.
In Lambrini, Dr. Schweitzer set about building his hospital. The difficulties were staggering. The site had to be selected, labor recruited, water made safe to drink, buildings erected, and food provided for the patients. The patients began arriving as soon as they heard the settlement was to be a hospital. The work went forward until World War I.
I remember him coming to England after the First World War.
Emil Mettler.
Ill in health and burdened with debts. His first hospital went to pieces. It was destroyed by ants, whilst he and his wife were interned in a concentration camp. Dr. Schweitzer's purpose for coming to England consisted in giving organ recitals and lectures, so as to enable him to collect the necessary funds wherewith to pay for those debts which he had incurred on that first expedition.
I met Dr. Schweitzer for the first time in 1928 in Berlin.
Madame Alice Ehlers, harpsichordist and professor of music at the University of Southern California.
I was then a student at the Hochschule für Musik in Berlin and mostly interested and concerned in playing Bach's music. So when Schweitzer came in 1928 to Berlin, on one of his many travels to Europe, where he played the organ in order to make money for his hospital in Lambarene, I went to his lecture. I didn't know much about Lambarene then. I just was interested in the man who brought Bach to life for us. The younger generation had a different approach to Bach, and we all were inspired by Schweitzer's book on Bach. It was my Bible, I remember very well. So I went to this lecture, hoping to get a personal impression of the man who wrote this book. After 10 minutes, I forgot about Bach, I forgot about the harpsichord, I forgot about everything. I was absolutely fascinated about the man who stood there on the stage and talked with the greatest simplicity about the work which he carried on since years in Africa. He talked about the hospital, about the difficulties they had and still have. His great love for those people who need his help. And everything was done so simple, so modest, so honest, that, as I said before, forgot about Bach. And my face must have expressed something of this kind, because a friend sitting next to me said, "Now, stop, don't tell me you will give up playing and will go as a nurse to Lambarene." He was right. This was exactly what I felt. After the lecture, Dr. Schweitzer, in his very kind way, asked the audience to join him in a very simple restaurant where everyone could go and could afford to pay a meal. I went, of course, and sat modestly on a table where I could look at him all the time. I remember how astonished I was when suddenly one of his secretaries came and said, "Are you Alice Ehlers? The doctor wants to meet you." And I felt like a very, very young child. And I think I behaved a little bit like this too. I went to his table and he took out of his pocket a little notebook, which he always carries with him. And on this notebook was, "When in Berlin, want to meet Alice Ehlers. I am interested in her most unusual programs and the quality of the program." this is how I met Dr. Albert Schweitzer. He is not what you would call a brilliant man, nor a witty man, but everything he says comes out of a deep concentration, of a deep philosophy, of the highest ethics I've ever heard expressed by any man. And he lives this ethics, as you all know who are acquainted with his life. I have met many great men and many important men, but probably I've never met a greater man than Albert Schweitzer. He is so humble, he is so honest, he is so modest, that you just feel you are a better person yourself if you are allowed to stay near to him.
On his second journey to Africa, Albert Schweitzer was able to rebuild his hospital. This time he selected a site a few miles from the ruins of the first settlement. As they had on the first occasion, the natives brought him their sick, and he ministered to them. Finally, the doctor himself became ill, and for reasons of health, he reluctantly left Lamborghini and returned to Gunsbach. Dr. Julius Bixler, president of Colby College, recalls,
I first saw Dr. Schweitzer in the fall of 1928. I was spending the winter in Germany. President Lowell of Harvard had asked me to find out whether Dr. Schweitzer was in Europe, and if so, to ask him to come and give the Lowell lectures in Boston. So I wrote to Dr. Albert Schweitzer, care of the Goethe House in Frankfurt, asking if I could come to see him, and soon had a very cordial letter from Mrs. Schweitzer asking me to visit them up in their Highland home, high up in the Black Forest. It was a tiny town named Königsfeld. I went there and walked down the one street of the town, and I remember very vividly the thrill that came over me as I saw coming down from the other end of the street this rather shaggy, hulking figure of a man with a very casual manner, very casual air, but at the same time with a suggestion of great vigor, a man with a sort of a massive frame, one who you thought could wrestle with the soil as well as with the problems of the mind and the spirit. Dr. Schweitzer was cordiality itself to this completely unknown American who had come to see him, but one could observe that even at that time he was besieged by a great many people. His secretary told me that he received letters from all over the world, from people begging him for a chance to go out with him to Africa. These people who wrote obviously felt that their own spiritual tangles would be solved if they could work with a person like that. I was also able to observe a little of the way in which his prodigious activity carried him on from one type of work to another. Instead of resting, he would turn from music to medicine to metaphysics. One very amusing thing happened when we'd been talking on some philosophical topic, and all of a sudden he turned to me and said, "Now let's have a little yachts." Well, of course, I was trying in my halting German to carry on the conversation and to put up as bold a front as I could, but I could not think what the word yachts meant. It didn't seem to me I'd ever heard that word before. But not wanting to spoil the temper of the occasion, I said, yes, of course, this is just the time for yachts. I usually have my yachts about now. So he said, all right, and we walked into the next room. And then he sat down at the piano and started to play, and a great light dawned on me. Of course, yachts is J-A-Z-Z, jazz. So he played me what he thought was a form of American jazz, though I must say I don't think it was quite as effective as some of his work on the organ.
In spite of the phenomenal demands made on his time, Schweitzer was still able to keep up with his writing. To his revolutionary quest for the historical Jesus, he added his great philosophical work, The Philosophy of Civilization. Later, he wrote an account of his work in Africa called On the Edge of the Primeval Forest. In 1929, he published a partial autobiography, Out of My Life and Thought. Occasionally, he would have to return to Europe, but always his thoughts were with his patients and his hospital. We may ask, exactly what is it that Schweitzer has carved out of the African wilderness, carved with his own two hands and his burning desire? What is Lamborghini really like? Robert G. McGregor, American Consul General, speaking from his post in Leopoldville, Belgian Congo, recalls a visit to Dr. Schweitzer's hospital.
Any worries, cares, selfish thoughts, or ideas of self-importance drop away for no perceptible reason. One notices simple things, and although there is much activity, there is no haste. Although there is purpose, there is no grimness. Although there are different races, there is none of that contrast one meets with in the other Africas. There is no obsequious deference from black to white. There is instead trust, faith, and naturalness. I had heard much criticism of the unsanitary conditions and disorderliness among the Africans prevailing in the hospital area. I suppose this is true, if one holds it up to the mirror of modern Western standards. But the important thing is the service that is being rendered to the African. To him and his family, the shelter of the hospital and the simplicity with which the patient is treated, in accordance with the manner of his previous living, makes him feel welcome and does not frighten him away back into the bush after a brief brush with Western man and methods. The primitive African patient brings his possessions with him, a cooking pot, 1 or 2 chickens, sometimes, and other items. He knows that if he left them behind in his village, he would not find them when he returns, and moreover, no one would know about them. All day long, African canoes come and leave, bringing and bearing away the sick and cured. As is well known, the African brings his whole family, and they cook for him and look after him until he is well. Thus, in moving about in the hospital area, one sees rows of square enclosures which are the sick patient's rooms. Invariably, the patient is on the floor rather than on the bed, and always his family is camped in an adjoining protected area, busy over the cooking pot, heated over charcoal, or tending children who skip about happily in the mud or dirt. There is an air of quiet assurance and contentment in the area of the hospital building which must be reassuring to the soul. This, as the medical world will acknowledge, is often instrumental in curing the ills of the body. We were shown into the operating room, which was immaculately clean, and where a recently unpacked high-power electrical lamp was suspended over the operating table. We were shown the surgical instruments, all clean and properly in order, in a closet near the operating table. Adjoining was a sterilizing room, where water was being constantly heated in a pressure boiler.
In these confused and puzzling years, some of us, I suppose, are apt to ask, what's in it for me, generally before embarking on any new venture. Dr. Schweitzer is an exceptional person, and this question has probably never crossed his mind. But what reward does Lambrini offer Schweitzer? Dr. Carl Menninger of the Menninger Clinic in Topeka, Kansas, after meeting Schweitzer, observed,
I was very much impressed in his saying that, for example, that even some of the natives whom he had trained for long periods to perform certain tasks, and indeed sometimes they did it quite well, under supervision, but they could not be relied upon to carry on these tasks once the eye of his authority was turned away, so to speak. It brought home to me vividly how reconciled this great man is to working for the work's sake and for what he believes the work represents. It's difficult enough for most people to conceive of giving up all the ordinary compensations of our civilized life and for the compensations of our labor, the secondary though they may be, material reward, barter value, prestige, and so forth. But it's even more difficult to imagine a sustained, self-sacrificial work of this kind being carried on without a hope either of gratitude on the one hand or of a permanent character alteration in the person worked on the other. The privations and discomforts, the loneliness, the unpleasant climate, these and other difficulties are often mentioned. But to think of a man working for people who are essentially children, and very young children at that, and children who learn very slowly, if at all, children who see no necessity for expressing permanent gratitude, this seems to me Herculean.
By what reasoning does a man arrive at the conviction that it is his duty to repay mankind for the richness of his first 30 years? Why did Schweitzer go to Africa? What simply is his philosophy of life? We asked that question of Dr. Julius Bixler.
You catch the cue to his philosophy in the title of his autobiography, Out of My Life and Thought. Those two words, life and thought, suggest the two strains which are so dominant in European philosophy. Life, on the one hand, the emphasis of the people like Nietzsche, whom we call the vitalists, those who say that the driving, dynamic impulses, the emotions, the romantic instincts and feelings are the important things. And thought, of course, stands for the people we call the philosophical idealists. That is, the people who say mind or idea is the one important thing and everything else in the world depends on mind for its existence. Now, these two schools of thought have always been at odds with each other, but in Dr. Schweitzer they come together in a remarkable way. But if you ask Dr. Schweitzer why it was that he went to Africa, he says, why, it's perfectly simple. The black man has suffered from his supposed brother, the white man, long enough. Now the white man has developed the science of medicine, and in simple justice, he should share his discoveries with his black brother whom he's exploited so long. Now, if I feel this, he says, I ought to follow it out myself and not leave it to someone else. In other words, it's justice plus compassion. Justice representing thought, the abstract forms of thought, the notion of equality, and compassion representing life and the life that wills to live and finds that it develops into the will to love. It is these two things that sent him to Africa. And I like to think of him in Africa as one who represents not only the synthesis between life and thought, not only the synthesis between theory and practice, philosophy and medicine, and particularly perhaps the synthesis between faith and doubt, which is such a difficult one to arrive at. But I like to think of him as representing the synthesis for which our age, above all else, is striving, the synthesis of the different creeds, the different nations, the different sects, because here he is, a German Alsatian in a French mission with a wife of Jewish descent, ministering to the natives in darkest Africa, with nurses and doctors from various countries of Europe, supported by money from all the countries of Europe and from America as well. In the light of an example like that, who can say today that internationalism is an impossible ideal?
Friends of Albert Schweitzer in America had often invited him to visit this country, but he had never been able to spare the time. It was not until 1949 when he was invited to address the Goethe Bicentennial Convocation, a music festival at Aspen, Colorado, that Schweitzer visited the United States. His very good friend, Dr. Emery Ross, treasurer of the Albert Schweitzer Fellowship, was on hand to meet him.
He landed here in July of 1949 on the new Holland-American line, New Amsterdam, which was really new then. And after we got off the ship, we came through the Lincoln Tunnel. And as we stopped to pay the toll, he said, you pay toll? And I said, well, yes. He said, I thought this was a modern city. He said, we had a bridge over the Rhine at Strasbourg years ago when I was a young man, and we paid toll over that. But he says, we've gotten rid of that. The bridge is free now. And he says, and you're still paying toll here. He had written before he came over here that he would like to be at home to his friends in America, in our home. He was going to stay with us, and if we could manage it. And he suggested that we have tea on 4 successive afternoons from 2 to 7 p.m. Well, we wrote back and said that July in New York is very hot, and that people in New York don't go to tea ordinarily at 2 o'clock, and if they go, they don't stay till 7, that those hours were a little long. But he wrote and said, well, now in London and in Paris and in Copenhagen and in Stockholm and in Rome, I have had tea in the homes of my friends from 2 to 7. And he said, I should think that it would be the same in New York. Well, we wrote back again and protested a little bit, but said that also that he'd want to be having dinner, and if the teas ran till 7, then make dinner very late and so on. So then he answered that and said, well, I propose a compromise. He said, suppose we make it from 2 to 6:30. And so we had the teas from 2 to 6:30. There were 387 people who came and signed the guest book on those 4 afternoons. And he stood for approximately 5 hours each afternoon talking with every person that was there. And then, too, in his humbleness, it really seems to hurt him when people refer to him as the greatest man in the world. Now, about the first instance I recall in America where he was featured in a national magazine was in Life magazine in November of 1947, when the pictures of Dr. Charles Joy and Melvin Arnold, who had been out in Lamborghini, were published with a little letterpress under them. And in that it said something to the effect that many people feel that he is the greatest man in the world. Well, somebody sent him clippings of that Life story, and presently I got a long letter from him. And most of the letter was devoted to his pain that anybody would refer to him as the greatest man in the world. He said, in French as he was writing, he said, who knows but God who the greatest man in the world is? Nobody knows. It may be somebody that the world has scarcely heard of at all. And he said, certainly I'm not the greatest man in the world.
The week spent in Aspen was a notable one. To pay homage to the great doctor came all the distinguished men and women of medicine, art, government, music, and literature. Schweitzer lectured on Goethe, once in German and once in French. We are fortunate to have a portion of his speech in French. The interpreter is Dr. Emery Ross.
Une autre particularité réside dans le fait qu'il ne s'exprime pas dans le langage pathétique, chargé de sonorité, usant des miroitements d'adjectifs nombreux et variés, mais dans le langage simple et sobre de tous les jours, qu'il s'est élevé au rang de langage poétique.
Another special quality lies in the fact that he does not express himself in solemn language laden with sonorities and the glitter of copious adjectives, but in the simple, sober language of everyday life, which he knows how to lift to the rank of poetry.
Caractéristique est aussi le rythme de ses poésies.
Characteristic also is the rhythm of his poems.
Le rythme de la phrase d'ordinaire chez lui n'est pas façonné d'après celui du maître du vers.
The rhythm of his phrase is usually not fashioned like the meter of verse.
Il se trouve en tension avec lui.
It is even in tension with the latter.
En cela, il existe une sorte de parenté entre Goethe et Bach.
In this, there exists a kind of affinity between Goethe and Bach.
Careful precautions were taken by the authorities at Aspen to keep him protected from the very many people who wanted to meet him.
Again, Dr. Carl Menninger.
After his speech, an effort was made to hurry him out of the back entrance to a waiting car. But a young woman in the front row reached him before his escorts did and handed him her program for an autograph. His sponsors urged him not to start such a precedent, telling him that it would absorb his waning strength and limited time, too. A crowd had already gathered about him, waving their programs and their books, and he turned to his friends and said, for some strange reason they want me to write my name for them. Surely that isn't much for me to do. I'm glad to do it. And for over an hour he smilingly complied. Such an episode might be interpreted to indicate that Schweitzer is not the humble, modest man that some have described him, but one who gets a good deal of pleasure out of the acclaim and popularity of people. This was not my impression at all. It was obvious that he got pleasure out of the fact that people wanted him to do something that he could do. He seems to really live what he says he believes in, joy in serving. A surgical operation in Africa, an autograph in Aspen, or the rendition of a Bach toccata in London. I should still describe him as a shy man, shy and gentle, and rather slow-moving, but very alert. In view of his enormous gifts, to say nothing of his sudden worldwide popularity, his humility and modesty are outstanding.
After giving the Goethe lectures at Aspen, Dr. Schweitzer returned to the East. The distinguished organist, E. Powell Biggs, recalls,
In the summer of 1949, on his way back from Aspen, Dr. Schweitzer honored us in Boston by visiting the city for 2 or 3 days. We took him around to play quite a number of organs, and I had written to him in Europe before he came to invite him to play on the radio, but he had replied that he was coming here to lecture and he wouldn't have time to practice and so on. But the interesting and rather amusing thing was that when we took him around to play various organs in Boston, he was so delighted, he took such a pleasure in playing music on them that we could hardly peel him off the organ bench to get him to go on to lunch or to the next organ. One of the things that an organist learns from Dr. Schweitzer, I think, is that he must always remain a student. Obviously, Dr. Schweitzer for years has been a student. Bach distilled the music of his predecessors and created something of his own out of it. And in a way, Dr. Schweitzer has taken the thoughts of Spitta and other authorities on Bach, and he has clarified them, elaborated them, organized them, translated them, and in other words, he has, and of course, added ideas of his own, and he has brought these ideas to a great public, to a worldwide public, really. He has made us realize many things about Bach that we didn't know before. We couldn't enjoy Bach, we couldn't play Bach, understand Bach today as we do without Dr. Schweitzer. He has pointed out the pictorial aspect of Bach's writing, the firm bass depicting firm faith, the shifting scale passages perhaps signifying drifting mists and the waves of the sea and the bells. There are many bell figures in Bach. Of course, they're perhaps rather obvious. But there are many more subtle things. And from reading Schweitzer's books, you come to understand Bach the poet a great deal more. Of course, I don't believe you ever come to the end of Bach. Another thing that he has clarified is the art of organ building. He emphasizes 4 items, 4 basic items that are the root of good organ design. He notes, 1, open placement of the organ. And then he notes the design of the wind chest and the necessity of low wind pressure. And then he says that the only action to have is tracker action. And I'd like to add to that the comment by the eminent Cleveland organ builder Walter Holtkamp that tracker actions are for fingers with a purpose. That's a very good comment. And then Dr. Schweitzer, in his biography, speaks about the organ specification, and he says that this must be based on the classic models of the 18th century.
Scholar, musician, philosopher, doctor, missionary, Schweitzer is also a husband, a father, and a grandfather, although he saw his 4 grandchildren for the first time in 1949. From Mondorf, a small village outside Zurich, here is the voice of Schweitzer's daughter, Rena.
I'm Rena Eckert, the only child of Dr. Schweitzer, and I'm living in Männedorf, a little village on the lake of Zurich, where my husband is working as an organ builder. We have 4 children and 5 dogs. I was born in Strasbourg as a birthday present for the 44th birthday of my father. He had already founded his hospital in Lambarene, and during my childhood I didn't see very much of him. He has been a lot of time in Africa, and when he was home with my mother and me, he was always busy working on his writing, his conferences, and his organ recitals. I think that our family life was a little bit different from that of other people, but in spite of his long absences, my father really tried very hard to give us as much of a family life as he could. He even took the time to give me piano lessons, and we shared, and still do, a common love of the music of Bach. During my early childhood, my mother made the sacrifice to stay with me in Europe, but as soon as I was grown up, she spent as much time as her health permitted her with my father in Lambarene. I don't see much of my father here in Männedorf because he still doesn't find time for family visits. But we go to see him in Günzbach, in the village in Alsace where he spent his childhood and where he relaxes and sees his friends when he is in Europe. Günzbach is a paradise for our children. There they sometimes can go for a walk with their grandfather. He asks them about school and is very understanding about their problems. 4 children, of course, make a lot of noise, and what always amazes me is that my father is never bothered by it, even when they take turns at the piano from morning to evening. With my father being such a confirmed musician, music really is his best relaxation, and my husband being so closely connected with organs and organ music, it is only natural that music is an important part of our life. And that goes for the children too. I have 3 girls, 16, 13, and 9 years old, and a boy of 15. As I said, they all play the piano. Christian, my girl of 13, already prefers the music of Bach. We could perhaps see if we can get her to play something.
Christian, willst du etwas für uns spielen? Bitte.
Schweitzer has received honorary degrees from universities in many European countries and in America. But in 1952, he received a very great honor indeed. He was awarded the Nobel Peace Prize. Speaking from Dublin, Ireland, his biographer, George Siva, tells how Schweitzer received this news.
When news of the award of the Nobel Peace Prize reached him 2 years ago, he was busily engaged in cleaning out the pens of his pet antelopes. On hearing it, he made no remark, but went on with his work. A few days afterwards, however, when telegrams and letters of congratulation began to pour in by the sackful, he was heard to murmur, "Well, if this is fame, I'd just as soon it was posthumous." But for him it came also as the fulfillment of a long-cherished dream. He could now at long last, in the evening of his life, build his leper hospital on enduring foundations. Not until the end of last year, however, could he go to Norway to receive the award, and when he did so, the magnitude and enthusiasm of his welcome was equaled only by that given by the Norwegians many years ago to their own countryman, Nansen. On the last night of his visit to Oslo, after a week of hectic activity, he had to make an appearance on the balcony of the City Hall before an immense crowd. As he stood there, visibly moved, utterly exhausted, he said one word only to the crowd. The Norwegians had not forgotten what they suffered at the hands of the Germans in the war, and Dr. Schweitzer had given his address in French. But the last word that he spoke to them was, "Auf Wiedersehen," and the comment that a friend overheard was this: when Dr. Schweitzer says "Auf Wiedersehen," it sounds like a benediction.
For several years now, a film based on Albert Schweitzer's life has been in preparation. It will be released to the public sometime in 1956. The producer of the film, Mr. Jerome Hill, has already recorded for the past 5 years many of Dr. Schweitzer's organ performances released on records. Disturbed over the amount of Dr. Schweitzer's time consumed in making the film, Mr. Hill reports,
"Finally, after we'd been working on this film for the 3rd and then the 4th year, and we were almost into our 5th year, I felt rather apologetic about it to Dr. Schweitzer. I felt we were taking too much of his time, because when he did give us time, he gave us whole days. Completely sacrificed to us. And I reminded him that we'd been so long on it. He said that no difference. As far as he could see, that was the way to do a thing well. And to illustrate his point, he told us about his mother's father, who was ordering a pipe organ for the church. And he brought all the technicians in, and the organ builders and the workmen, and sat them around and gave them the specifications and told them what he wanted. And then he said, "Now, I want this to be a very beautiful instrument." And he said, "I don't want to catch anybody hurrying." But very far back in the early days, when we first arrived in Günzbach, We wanted to give him an idea of the kind of sound that we were prepared to make of his organ playing and of his voice when he was with his family and his friends there in Günzbach. And we brought the sound truck up to his house, parked it far enough away so they couldn't hear the motor, and brought the microphone into the room where he was practicing the piano. And when he practiced, he would be also posing at the same time for a portrait bust that the German sculptor Fritz Behn was making of him. This was the only time when he was anywhere near quiet, and Behn profited by these hours to be there drawing him. So he improvised a little scene, a little lecture on Bach, which he gave to Fritz Behn, and illustrated his point with passages on the piano. And he made the point to Behn that Bach was first and foremost a violinist, and that he thought of melody violinistically, that the melodies should be phrased as if they were bowed.
Ja, du wunderst dich, dass ich das immer wieder spiele. Aber weißt du, bei Bach ist die Phrasierung das Wichtigste. Und das, was mir so immer mehr aufgeht, das ist, dass Bach eigentlich nicht für ein Tasteninstrument schreibt, sondern alles ist gedacht wie für Violine.
Photographer Eric Anderson is also the co-author with Eugene Exman of The World of Albert Schweitzer. This bestseller, published last year, has since been translated into 8 languages. Mrs. Anderson is also associated with Mr. Jerome Hill in the making of the documentary film already mentioned. After an extended visit with Dr. Schweitzer in Europe, Mrs. Anderson has been back in this country only a few days.
My association with Dr. Schweitzer enabled me to be with him in Africa at his hospital as well as in Europe when he came to spend a few months during the summer in Günzbach, in Alsace. Enabled me to be with him in Africa at his hospital as well as in Europe when he came to spend a few months during the summer in Günzbach, in Alsace. Since I had to load quite a heavy equipment with me, film cameras and photographic cameras, I had my car with me. He really doesn't enjoy to ride in a car. In fact, I think the one vehicle he still enjoys is the little train in Günzbach, which he knows so well from his childhood. But finally, he found out that in the car he could be undisturbed by people, and many times he has been sitting next to me, writing on his scripts. And then, for the first time, when I really found out that he had taken to the car, it was when he said to me, "This car feels like a cradle. The American cars do ride more softly. I can write in it." But the peace didn't last very long, because whenever he saw someone walking in our direction, he would say, "Erica, stop. We have to do a good deed." And he would ask the people where they were going and shove them into the car. So we had sometimes peasants who would be on their way home with their tools they would use in the fields, or musicians with their musical instruments, or school children. And I remember many episodes in which the conversation between Dr. Schweitzer and the people we picked up became, to me, a great source of joy, and also to the people he picked up, who sometimes recognized him and sometimes didn't know who the nice old gentleman was. We picked up an old lady, peasant woman, and she didn't seem to recognize the face, but she looked at Dr. Schweitzer and she said, "I must have seen your face in the paper somewhere." And then she said, "Oh, I know, it's Dr. Schweitzer. It's the good doctor. We are so happy that you are one of us." She lives a few miles away from his own village. When she got out of the car, she said, "Dr. Schweitzer, I'm going to a pilgrimage in a few weeks, and I'm going to pray for you." And then she said, "No, I think I'll pray for the lady who's driving the car, because you don't need it."
This past October, Schweitzer journeyed quietly to London, where he had been invited by Queen Elizabeth to be invested with the exclusive Order of Merit. As a non-Briton, Schweitzer became the Order's second living honorary member, the other non-Briton being Dwight D. Eisenhower. Dr. Schweitzer passed up the fancy hotels put at his disposal, choosing to spend his time in London with his old Swiss friend, Emil Mettler.
When he came to London to receive from the Queen the insignia of the Order of Merit, I fetched him at Folkestone, the port of debarkation. At Victoria Station, the car of the French ambassador was ready, waiting to bring us to a York Mansions restaurant in Westminster. There he made his headquarters, staying with me for a full week. As soon as the public got to know he was there, the telephone started ringing almost incessantly. People came to see him in the homely setting of a private room where he worked at a large writing table from early morning till late in the night. At times there were long queues, people from all walks of life. One morning, early, we paid a visit to the home of an industrialist in Eaton Place. I wanted to show the doctor a portrait of his, which an artist some 2 years ago was commissioned to do, life-size of Schweitzer, although the artist never met his subject. But he came to ask me if I would lend him some 24 photographs for this purpose. Then, from each one of them, he would draw the best features of Schweitzer. It was an astoundingly good portrait in wonderful colors. When Schweitzer saw it, he was amazed to see it hung on the wall in the large and beautiful drawing room. Afterwards, our host led us into the basement to view another remarkable life-size portrait which the same artist had done from the best photographs of Churchill. "What?" exclaimed Schweitzer. "I, hanging on the wall up in the salon, and Churchill down in the basement, at once changed the pictures round."
On this same visit to London, Dr. Schweitzer had an opportunity to visit with his old friend, Clement C. Chesterman, the chairman of the British Council of the Schweitzer Hospital Fund.
The visit to Buckingham Palace was for him a most memorable experience. I hope that Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth told him why she was awarding him the Honorary Order of Merit, for he wouldn't know himself. Perhaps she did, as they sat by the fireside after the ceremony and talked about the hospital and Bach's music. "What a good woman," he remarked as we lunched later at the French Embassy. Sunday was spent in writing his thank you letters and in autographing piles of presentation copies of his various books. Prince Charles and Princess Anne got one each. I know because I took them. And so did my grandson with the inscription, "Dear Andrew, during your whole life, let your heart speak to you as it has in your childhood."
The way in which Dr. Schweitzer was made to feel at home in the presence of the Queen moved Dr. Schweitzer intensely. On Monday morning, the 24th of October, after accompanying him to pay a courtesy visit to the Archbishop of Canterbury, we left by car for Dover. It was a glorious autumn day, and the doctor full of humor. "I'll soon go back to Africa into a tropical sun. When shall we see each other again? In any case," as he said before, "if ever I should fall into the hands of cannibals, I hope they will write the following epitaph on my tombstone. We have eaten Dr. Schweitzer, and he was good to the end."
We all wonder, who love him so dearly, when he will feel to stop his work. He's going to be 81 on January 14th. But I have not heard a word, and I think he will never retire. As long heaven gives him the strength to carry on, he will carry on, because Lambarene is his life and his love.
The greatness of Schweitzer, indeed the essence of Schweitzer, is the man as symbol. It is not so much what he has done for others, but what others have done because of him, and the power of his example. This is the measure of the man. What has come out of his life and thought is the kind of inspiration that can animate a generation. He has supplied a working demonstration of reverence for life. He represents enduring proof that we need not torment ourselves about the nature of human purpose. Thus, his main achievement is a simple one. He has been willing to make the ultimate sacrifice for a moral principle. Like Gandhi, the power of his appeal has been in renunciation. And because he has been able to feel a supreme identification with other human beings, he has exerted a greater force than millions of armed men on the march. It is unimportant whether we call Schweitzer a great religious figure or a great moral figure or a great philosopher. It suffices that his words and works are known. It suffices that he is loved and has influence because he enables men to discover mercy in themselves.
You are in your seat at the Brownstone Theater now, and sitting beside you is the distinguished American drama critic and author, a knowing and charming gentleman, Clayton Hamilton.
Good evening. It is always a pleasure to welcome you to the Brownstone Theater, the theater of my memories and your imagination. But tonight I feel a very special pleasure, because we are about to listen to the leading scenes of what has always been to me the most enchanting play in all the world. This is Cyrano de Bergerac, that heroic comedy by Edmond Rostand, which has been rendered magnificently into English verse by Brian Hooker. For this occasion, the members of our Brownstone Theater Company have invited a guest star. And I have the honor to present to you my dearest friend and one of our foremost actors, Walter Hamden. In the actual theater, Mr. Hamden has performed the part of Cyrano more than 1,000 times. And now, for our Brownstone Theater presentation of Cyrano de Bergerac. On a night in 1640, a great audience representative of all of Paris is assembled in the Royal Theater, but the show does not go on. Cyrano de Bergerac, a swaggering Gascon swordsman with a monstrous nose, suddenly appeared and goaded off the stage the leading actor, whom he happens to despise. In the midst of the ensuing hubbub, a disappointed busybody attempts to register a protest. Cyrano retorts.
You may go now, but you may go. Well, tell me why you are staring at my nose.
Oh, no,
Does it astonish you?
Well, your Grace misunderstands, well...
Is it long and soft and dangling like a trunk?
I never said...
Or crooked like an owl's beak? Perhaps a pimple ornaments the end of it?
Oh, no.
Or a fly parading up and down? What is this portent? This phenomenon?
But I've been careful not to look.
And why not, if you please?
Why,
It disgusts you, then?
Oh, no, not in the least.
Possibly you find it just a trifle large.
Oh, no, small, very small, infinitesimal.
Small? My nose? You pug, you knob, you buttonhead. Know that I glory in this nose of mine. For a great nose indicates a great man.
The Comte de Guiche, most highly placed and influential of the enemies of Cyrano, has been looking on with disapproval. His follower, Valvert, offers to take up the challenge.
Observe, I myself will proceed to put him in his place. Your nose is rather large.
Rather.
Oh, well.
Is that all? No, young sir, you are too simple. Why, you might have said, a great many things. Mon Dieu, why waste your opportunity? For example, thus. Aggressive. Aye, sir, if that nose were mine, I'd have it amputated on the spot. Descriptive. 'Tis a rock, a crag, a cape, say rather, a peninsula. Inquisitive. What is that receptacle? A razor case or a portfolio? Kindly. Do you love the little birds so much that when they come and sing to you, you give them this to perch on? Dramatic. When it bleeds, the Red Sea. Enterprising. What a sign for some perfumer. Lyric. Hark, the horn of Roland calls to summon Charlemagne. Simple. When do they unveil the monument? Respectful. Sir, I recognize in you a man of parts, a man of prominence. These, my dear sir, things you might have said had you some tinge of letters or of wit to color your discourse. But wit, not so, you never had an atom. And of letters, you need but 3 to write you down an act.
Oh, these arrogant grand airs. A clown who,
Look at him. Not even gloves, no ribbons, no lace, no buckles on his shoes.
I carry my adornments on my soul. I do not dress up like a popinjay, but inwardly I keep my daintiness. I go caparisoned in gems unseen, trailing white plumes of freedom, garlanded with my good name. No figure of a man, but a soul clothed in shining armor, hung with deeds for decorations, twirling thus a bristling wit, and swinging at my side courage, and on the stones of this old town making the sharp truth ring like golden spurs.
But
I have no gloves. A pity, too. I had one, the last one of an old pair, and lost that. Very careless of me. Some gentleman offered me an impertinence. I left it in his face.
Dolt, bumpkin, fool, insolent puppy, jobbernowl.
Ah, yes. And I, Cyrano, Savinien, Hercule de Bergerac.
Buffoon. Well, what now?
I must do something to relieve these cramps. This is what comes of lack of exercise.
What is all this?
And my sword has gone to sleep.
So be it.
You shall die exquisitely.
Poet.
Oh, yes, a poet, if you will. So while we fence, I'll make you a ballade extempore.
A ballade?
Yes. I'll compose one while I fight with you. And at the end of the last line, thrust home.
Will you?
I will. Stop. Let me choose my rhymes. Now, here we go. Lightly I toss my hat away, languidly over my arm. Let fall the cloak that covers my bright array. Then out sword, and to work withal. Launcelot in his lady's hall. A Spartacus at the hippodrome. I dally a while with you, dear Jack-all. Then, as I end the refrain, thrust home. Where shall I skewer my peacock? Nay, better for you to have shunned this brawl. Here in the heart, through your ribbons gay, in the barrack, under your silken shawl. Hark, how the steel rings musical. Mark how my point floats, light as the foam, ready to drive you back to the wall. Then, as I end the refrain, thrust home. Prince, pray God that is Lord of all pardon your soul, for your time has come. Beat, pass, fling you aslant, a sprawl. Then, as I end the refrain, thrust home.
After the duel, Cyrano and his bosom friend, Lebray, are left alone for a moment. Cyrano says something to indicate that he might be in love. Astonished by this revelation, Lebray says,
What? Is it possible?
For me to love, I love.
Only I know you never said
whom I love. Think a moment. Think of me. Me whom the plainest woman would despise. Me with this nose of mine that marches on before me by a quarter of an hour. Whom should I love? Why, of course, it must be the woman in the world, the most beautiful.
Most beautiful?
In all this world. Most sweet also, most wise, most witty, and most fair.
Mademoiselle Aubert, your cousin?
Yes. Roxane.
Well, why not? If you love her, tell her so. You've covered yourself with glory in her eyes this very day.
My old friend, look at me and tell me how much hope remains for me with this protuberance. Oh, I have no more illusions. Now and then, I may grow tender, walking alone in the blue cool of evening, through some garden, fresh with flowers after the benediction of the rain. My poor big devil of a nose inhales April. And so I follow with my eyes where some boy, with a girl upon his arm, passes a patch of silver. And I feel somehow, I wish I had a woman too, walking with little steps under the moon, and holding my arm, so, and smiling. Then I dream, and I forget. And then I see the shadow of my profile on the wall.
My friend.
A friend, I have my bitter days, knowing myself so ugly, so alone.
Love is no more than chance. Speak to her. Speak, man.
Through my nose, she might laugh at me.
Cyrano receives a message from Roxane, his cousin and the woman he adores. She asks him to meet her. He makes an appointment for the following morning. Cyrano can hardly restrain himself till she arrives. When she comes, his heart leaps up to welcome her.
Blessed, above all others, be the hour that you remembered to remember me, and came to tell me. What?
Before I can tell you, are you, I wonder, still the same big brother almost that you used to be when we were children, playing by the pond in the old garden down there?
I remember every summer you came to Bergerac.
In those days you did everything I wished. Was I pretty?
Oh, not too plain. Now, tell me what you're going to tell me.
Listen, I loved someone. Someone who does not know. At least not yet. But he will know someday. A big boy who loves me, too, and is afraid of me and keeps away and never says one word. Besides, he is a soldier, too, in your own regiment. Yes, in the Guards, your company, too. And such a man. He is proud, noble, young, brave, beautiful.
Beautiful?
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Well, I love him. That is all. Oh, and I never saw him anywhere except the comedy.
You've never spoken?
Only our eyes.
Why, then, how do you know?
People talk about people, and I hear things, and I know.
Say he's in the Guards?
Yes, and a recruit.
His name?
Baron Christian de Nerville.
But, my dear child, for all you know, the man may be a savage or a fool.
Not with such eyes.
You brought me here to tell me this. I do not yet quite understand, madame, the reason for your confidence.
They say that in your company, it frightens me. You're all Gascons.
And we pick a quarrel with any flatfoot who intrudes himself, whose blood is not pure Gascon like our own. Is this what you have heard?
Yes. And I thought you, whom they all fear.
Oh, well, I will defend your little baron.
Will you? Just for me? Because I've always been your friend.
Of course.
Will you be his friend?
I will be his friend.
Cyrano was heartbroken at finding that Roxane loves someone other than himself. But he promises her that he will make sure that Christian shall write to her with regularity. And she leaves. Then Lebray drops in and reproaches Cyrano for insulting men in high places who might be able to help him toward preferment. Cyrano retorts,
Well, what would you have me do? Seek for the patronage of some great man? Like a creeping vine on a tall tree, crawl upward where I cannot stand alone? No, thank you. Eat a toad for breakfast every morning? Make my knees callous and cultivate a supple spine? Wear out my belly groveling in the dust? No, thank you. Be the patron saint of a small group of literary souls who dine together every Tuesday? No, I thank you. Shall I find true genius only among geniuses? Palpitate over little paragraphs and struggle to insinuate my name into the columns of the Mercury? No, thank you. Calculate, scheme, be afraid, love more to make a visit than a poem, seek introductions, favors, influences? No, thank you. No, I thank you. And again, I thank you. But to sing, to laugh, to dream, to walk in my own way and be alone, free, with an eye to see things as they are, a voice that means manhood, to cock my hat where I choose, and a word, a yes or no, to fight, or right, to travel any road under the sun, under the stars. Never to make a line I have not heard in my own heart, yet with all modesty to say, my soul, be satisfied with flowers, with fruit, with weeds even, but gather them in the one garden you may call your own. So when I win a triumph by some chance, render no share to Caesar. In a word, I am too proud to be a parasite. I stand not high, it may be, but alone.
Yes. Tell this to all the world, and then to me say very softly that she loves you not.
Hush.
Cyrano makes himself known to Christian, who is overjoyed at finding that Roxane at least is interested in him. But when he hears that she expects him to write letters to her, he is dismayed, because he has no gift for words.
I am one of those men who never can make love. Strange. Now, it seems if I gave my mind to it, I might perhaps make love well. Oh, I wish I had your wit. Borrow it, then. Your beautiful young manhood. Lend me that, and we two make one hero of romance. What? Would you dare repeat to her the words I gave you day by day? You mean? I mean, Roxane shall have no disillusionment. Come, shall we win her both together?
Guided and instructed by Cyrano, Christian at first does fairly well with his courtship of Roxane. Till in a spasm of self-confidence, he suddenly rebels.
No, I say. I've had enough. Taking my words, my letters all from you. It was a game at first. Now she cares. Thanks to you. I'll speak for myself now.
Undoubtedly.
I'm no fool. At least I know enough to take a woman in my arms.
But Christian's lovemaking goes haltingly without the aid of Cyrano. And Roxane, on the balcony outside her room, grows colder and colder toward the stammering lover who is now shrouded in darkness in the garden below. At last, as Roxane chides him for his awkwardness, Christian in despair allows Cyrano to speak for him.
Your words do not hesitate. Why?
Through the warm summer gloom, they grope in darkness toward the light of you. Let me enjoy the one moment my one chance to speak to you, unseen.
Unseen?
Yes, yes, a night making all things dimly beautiful. One veil over us both. You see only the darkness of a long cloak in the gloom, and I the whiteness of a summer gown. You're all light. I am all shadow. How can you know what this moment means to me? If I was ever eloquent...
You were eloquent.
You've never heard till now my own heart speaking. Love, I love beyond breath, beyond reason, beyond love's own power of loving. Your name is like a golden bell hung in my heart. And when I think of you, I tremble. The bell swings and rings. Roxane, Roxane, along my veins. Roxane.
Yes, that is love.
Can you feel my soul there in the darkness? Breathe on you. Oh, but tonight, now I dare say these things. It is too much. In my most sweet, unreasonable dreams, I have not hoped for this. It is my voice, mine, my own, that makes you tremble there in the green gloom above me, for you do tremble as a blossom among the leaves. You tremble, and I can feel all the way down along these jasmine branches, whether you will or no, the passion of you trembling.
Yes, I do tremble, and I weep, and I love you, and I am yours. And you have made me thus.
What is death like, I wonder? I know everything else now.
Thanks to the ardent wooing of Cyrano, Roxane's heart is won, and she and Christian are secretly married. But almost immediately, the company of cadets to which both Cyrano and Christian belong is called away to fight the Spaniards. Some days later, on the eve of their first dangerous engagement, Christian seeks out Cyrano.
Roxane, Cyrano. I should like to say farewell to her with my whole heart written for her to keep.
I thought of that. I have written your farewell.
Show me.
You wish to read it?
Of course.
Oh, here.
Look. A tear.
Why, so it is. Well, this letter, as you see, I've made so pathetic that I wept while I was writing it.
You wept?
Oh, yes, because it is a little thing to die, but not to see her. That is terrible.
Suddenly, Roxane appears up in the field, having driven through the military lines to visit Christian. Battle begins. In the very first charge, Christian is killed. And on his body, Roxane finds the letter which Cyrano had written as Christian's farewell to her.
A letter over his heart for me. And on his letter, blood and tears. His blood. His tears.
14 years have passed, and Roxane has retired to a convent where she lives in deep mourning with the farewell letter of her lover lying ever at her heart. Every Saturday, promptly at 6, Cyrano visits her in the convent garden, but today he is delayed. For on his way, a servant of one of his many enemies has dropped from a window a heavy log upon his head. While Roxane sits waiting for him, Cyrano appears, his great plumed hat drawn low over his bandaged head. Very near to death, he sinks into his accustomed chair under the great tree.
After 14 years, late, for the first time?
Yes, maddening. I was detained by...
Well?
A visitor, most unexpected.
Did you tell him to go away?
For the time being, yes. I said, excuse me, this is Saturday. I have a previous engagement. One I cannot miss, even for you. Come back an hour from now.
Your friend will have to wait. I shall not let you go till dark.
Perhaps a little before dark. I must go.
Tell me now the court news, my Gazette.
Well, let me see. Saturday the 19th. The king fell ill after 8 helpings of grape marmalade. His malady was brought before the court, found guilty of high treason, whereupon His Majesty revived. The royal pulse is now normal. Sunday the 20th. Queen gave a grand ball at which they burned 763 wax candles. Note, they say our troops have been victorious in Austria. Later.
He has fainted. Cyrano. Cyrano.
What is it? Oh, no. It's nothing, truly.
But...
my old wound. Sometimes, you know...
My poor friend. We all have our old wounds. I have mine here under this faded scrap of writing. It is hard to read now. Oh, but the blood and the tears.
His letter. Did you not promise me that someday you would let me read it?
His letter? You wish...
I do wish it today.
Yeah.
May I open it?
Open it and read.
Farewell, Roxanne, because today I die.
Aloud?
I know that it will be today, my own dearly beloved. My heart still so heavy with love I have not told. And I die without telling you. No more shall my eyes drink the sight of you like wine. Nevermore with a look that is a kiss follow the sweet grace of you.
How you read it. His letter.
I remember now the way you have of pushing back a lock of hair with one hand from your forehead. My heart cries out.
His letter. And you read it so...
Cries out and keeps crying. Farewell, my dear, my dear.
In a voice?
My own heart, my own treasure.
In such a voice?
My love.
As I remember hearing. Long ago.
I'm never away from you. Even now I shall not leave you. In another world, I shall be still that one who loves you beyond measure, beyond...
How can you read now? It is dark. And all these 14 years you've been the old friend who came to me to be amusing.
Roxanne.
It was you.
No, Roxanne, no.
It was you.
I swear.
I understand everything now.
I never loved you.
Yes, you love me.
No, he loved you.
Even now you love me.
No, my own dear love. I love you not.
Why were you silent for so many years? All the while, every night and every day, he gave me nothing. You knew that. You knew here in this letter lying on my breast. Your tears. You knew they were your tears.
The blood was his.
Why do you break that silence now, today?
Why? Oh, because...
And that faintness. Was that...
Oh, no, nothing. I did not finish my gazette. Saturday, 26th. An hour or so before dinner, Monsieur DeBergerac died, foully murdered.
Cyrano, what have they done to you?
Struck down by the sword of a hero let me fall. Steel in my heart and laughter on my lips. Yes, I said that once. How fate loves a jest. Behold me ambushed, taken in the rear. My battlefield a gutter. My noble foe a lackey with a log of wood. It seems too logical. I've missed everything. Even my death. Well, I must go. Pardon. I cannot say.
I never loved but one man in my life. And I've lost him. Twice.
Not here. Not lying down.
Let no one help me. No one. Only the tree.
He's coming. I feel already shod with marble, gloved with lead.
Let the old fellow come now. He shall find me on my feet, sword in hand.
No.
I can see him there. He grins. He's looking at my nose. A skeleton.
What's that you say? Hopeless? Well, very well, but a man does not fight merely to win. No. Better to fight. No one fights in vain. You there. Who are you? 100 against 1?
I know you now. My ancient enemies. Falsehood. There. Prejudice. Compromise. Cowardice.
No. Surrender?
No. Never.
Oh, you too. Vanity. I knew you would overthrow me in the end. No. I fight on. I fight on. Yes. All my laurels you have driven away. And all my roses. Yet in spite of you, there is one crown I bear away with me. And tonight, when I enter before God, my salute shall sweep all the stars away from the blue threshold. One thing without stain, unspotted from the world. In spite of doom, mine own. And that is...
Dirty.
My white plume. We have sat together in the Brownstone Theater for this performance of scenes from Cyrano DeBergerac with Walter Hamden as Cyrano and Gertrude Warner as Roxane. It has been a great joy for me to hear once more this exhilarating play by Edmond Rostand, this noble English translation by Brian Hooker, which was adapted for radio by our producer, Jack McGregor. The music was directed by Sylvan Levin. For this performance, we bring the spring season of the Brownstone Theater to a close, but we look forward to reopening soon again. Meanwhile, we should be grateful for your comments on our plays and your suggestions for plays to be produced in the future. We are deeply grateful also for the many letters we have already received in our first season. In behalf of all of us at the Brownstone Theater, I wish to thank you for your generous support. And so, until the Brownstone Theater returns to the air, I bid you all good night.
Clayton Hamilton was your host for the Brownstone Theater productions, which came to you from New York. Next Wednesday evening at this time, we shall broadcast Spotlight Bands, which will be heard regularly over Mutual, Mondays and Wednesdays, beginning next Monday evening, June 18th. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Cavalcade of America. This evening's story in the Cavalcade of America, presented by DuPont, deals with one of the commonest conveniences that our civilization knows, the bridge. As we pass swiftly over bridges in automobiles or trains, we seldom give them a thought. But like many other things we use, the modern bridge was possible only through the development of science and engineering. And chemistry played a big part in the improvement of steel, in the explosives necessary to mine the ore and to blast a secure footing for the deep foundations, and in the very paint that protects the mighty girders from the elements. Thus, every bridge stands as practical evidence of the phrase which guides DuPont chemists: better things for better living through chemistry.
In 300 years of settlement and pioneering, America looked upon her rivers as her finest highways. They played a mighty role in winning a wild and rugged land, but their very width and depth and swiftness made them barriers as well. They divided cities and states and long defied the ingenuity of man. Today, even the mightiest have been spanned by broad highways of stone and steel and cable. But less than 100 years ago, the very thought of such a feat was confined to the minds of dreamers. Certainly no such thoughts occur to a ferryman and his assistant as they huddle around a glowing stove in a shack on the banks of the Hudson one stormy winter night of the year 1841.
Listen to that wind, Jamie.
Aye. A fine night it is to be close by a hot stove.
Stow in another piece of driftwood, lad.
Aye, sir. I don't recall ever seeing the river so full of ice.
Well, I've seen it frozen solid, with teams driving across to Jersey.
Well, at least folks could get across. But there ain't been a boat crossed this week.
I hear tell 2 men tried it in a skiff down river a ways.
Aye? What happened to them?
The ice cakes crushed the skiff to kindling. The last that was seen of the men, they was drifting down to sea on the ice.
Did they make it to shore?
Not so far as anybody knows. The Hudson's in an ugly mood these days.
Listen. Now, who do you suppose to be tearing down to the ferry with a coach in a night the like of this?
Sounds like they're in a big hurry.
I'll see who it is.
Come in, sir. Come in. I'd like to see the ferrymaster. Is he here?
I be he. Come in before you have us blown in the river.
Thank you. It is a bad night.
It is that. What can I do for you, sir?
I am Stephen Adams of Boston. I've come all the way by the fastest coach.
From Boston? That's a wearing journey in such weather.
Yes, but I'm not stopping here. I must be in Philadelphia by high noon tomorrow.
Now, that's what I'd call unfortunate, Mr. Adams.
Why unfortunate? With fresh relays of horses, I can easily make it once I'm across the Hudson.
Aye, once you're across the Hudson. But you'll find no man that'll take you this night, sir.
Nonsense. I'll pay you double the usual fee.
Not for all the gold in New England, sir.
But I must get across. It's a matter of life and death.
Perhaps. But mark the grinding of the ice. It'd be but a matter of death to take a boat into those floes.
I've no time for quibbling. I'll pay you 3 times the fare.
Not for 10 times 3.
Oh, so you're afraid?
You cannot bait me with the name of coward, Mr. Adams. I've lived long enough to mark the difference twixt folly and courage.
Oh, if there were only a bridge.
That's an idle wish for something that'll never be, sir.
Well, ice or no ice, I'll find a ferryman to take me across tonight. Needless to say, the traveler from Boston did not cross the Hudson that night. But his taste was a sign of the quickening pace of American life. Iron bridges could and had been built, but such bridges blocked the traffic of the rivers themselves. Higher and longer bridges had to be built. And in that same year of 1841, the means was found to build them. Strangely enough, the discovery had nothing to do with rivers or bridges. The occasion was a meeting of the officials of the Allegheny Portage Canal at Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. A series of accidents at the mountain portage of the Philadelphia-Pittsburgh Canal was being investigated. And while waiting to be called before the committee, a young engineer by the name of John A. Roebling talks with a friend in an anteroom. It certainly is good to see you, John. But what brings you to Harrisburg? I've been called down here to testify before the Canal Board. But surely they're not holding you responsible for the trouble they're having at the portage? No, nothing like that. The board is ready to hear your plan, Mr. Roebling. Oh, excuse me, Nathan. I'll see you a little later. Good luck, John. Thanks. I'll need it. Right in here, sir. Fine. John A. Roebling of the Pennsylvania State Engineering Department. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon, sir. I understand you have some plan whereby the recent accident at the Canal Portage can be avoided. We have had many suggestions, none of which have been of the slightest value. So I will appreciate it if you will make your remarks brief and to the point.
Well, gentlemen, I'm an engineer, not an orator. I haven't come to make a speech.
Very well, proceed.
Your problem, gentlemen, is to put an end to the costly tie-ups at the Allegheny Portage.
That's hardly news to us, young man.
Every time a hauling rope breaks, a barge is wrecked, and canal traffic is halted for days.
Your plan, young man, your plan.
The hauling ropes are not strong enough for such heavy-duty work.
That is being remedied. We're about to order 5-inch Kentucky hemp hawsers to replace the 3-inch ones now in use.
No rope hawser ever made will stand the wear and tear of that haul, gentlemen.
That remains to be seen.
Meanwhile, you'll lose thousands of dollars in freightage.
Perhaps you have a better suggestion.
I have, sir. In this carpet bag. Here it is. A wire cable.
Wire? Preposterous. Why, it's unheard of.
Young man, you're wasting our time. When 3-inch hemp breaks like a piece of string, what would happen to this stuff you call wire cable?
Why, it's no thicker than my little finger. I'll warrant it wouldn't hold a half-grown calf.
Gentlemen, I've tested this wire cable. It has 5 times the strength and durability of the finest hemp rope ever made, and I'll prove it to you. Engineer John A. Roebling won his point. Tests verified the truth of his statement, and he secured orders for the Allegheny Portage cable. He returned to his hometown of Saxonburg, Pennsylvania, and started the first wire cable factory in America. The new industry prospered and was later moved to Trenton, New Jersey. Roebling was a bridge engineer, and he applied his wire cables to the principle of suspension bridges, which had heretofore been limited to the use of chains. The growing railroads were clamoring for bridges across the nation's greatest rivers. Roebling built them across the Monongahela, Niagara Gorge, the Ohio at Cincinnati. Longer and longer he built his giant spans until at last he was commissioned to build the greatest structure of his long career, the Brooklyn Bridge. It is the spring of 1869. John A. Roebling, now a man of 63, is inspecting the site of the new bridge. His son and partner, Washington Augustus Roebling, stands with him on a ferry slip on the Brooklyn waterfront, viewing the mammoth project now underway.
Well, Father, at last we're ready to break ground for the towers.
Now, the work should have been started a year ago. Confound these meddling officials with their endless delays.
It's worth waiting for. The longest suspension bridge in the world.
How soon will they have the houses torn down for the approaches?
They'll be out of the way by the time we're ready to sink the cable anchors.
Well, they better be.
Hey, we better get off these pilings, Father. The ferry from New York is coming into this slip.
Oh, nonsense. Let it come. They seem to be doing quite a business.
The ferry people don't like the idea of the bridge being built, then.
Well, I shouldn't wonder. The bridge will put them out of business.
Yeah, I think the captain is waving us to get off the pilings.
We'll do nothing of the kind.
Get off of there! You want to be knocked in the river?
Tend to your business, Captain, and we'll tend to ours.
Well, the tide is carrying the ferry into the pilings.
Stay here. We've sightings to make.
Look out!
Wash! What's wrong, Father?
My foot, it's caught between the pilings.
All right, here. I'll hold you up. Strike your ferry away, Captain!
What do you think I'm doing?
Now, steady, Father. Steady. There. There, the pilings are spreading. There, come on.
Help me down to the pier. I'm afraid my foot is crushed.
Here. Lean on me, Dad.
Yeah.
Now, easy. Easy.
Just help me to steady myself along these pilings.
Don't try to walk on it, Father. I'll hold you up. Now then. Only a few steps more. Come on. There now. There's a ladder leading down to the dock. Yeah. Here we are now.
Yes, sir. Let me give you a hand with the old gent.
Old gent, eh?
There's our carriage over there. Help me get him to it, will you please? Don't get down, William.
No, sir.
Hold the horses that we get him in.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. We're nearly there now, Father.
I'm all right.
Careful, sir. Careful now. There. There you are.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now, just lean back on the cushions, Father. I'll see what I can do to ease the pain. Drive on, William.
Yes, wait. Wash, you're needed here to keep the work going. Nothing like a crushed foot is going to stop the building of this bridge.
But, Father, you're badly hurt.
Do as I say. Go back to the job. I'll have this foot fixed and be down myself tomorrow.
Very well, sir. If you don't think you'll need me.
No, I don't need you. The bridge needs you. Drive to a hospital, William.
Yes, sir. Immediately, sir. Get up. Get up.
But John A. Roebling did not come back to his bridge the following day, nor the next. His crushed foot was amputated, and only a few days later his son rushes home in answer to a hurried call. The doctor meets him outside his father's room.
What is it, Doctor? I came as soon as your message reached me at the bridge.
It was urgent. You must prepare yourself for the worst, Mr. Roebling.
Why, only yesterday he seemed to be recovering.
Tetanus infection set in. We've been unable to check it.
Does he know?
Your father is not a man to be fooled. You'd best go in. There's not much time.
Yes, of course.
I'll see that you're left alone.
Thank you.
Wash, my son.
Well, yes, Father. I'm here.
They've told you?
Yes. But it can't be true.
No, it's true, all right. Too bad I haven't one of our cables to anchor me to this earth, but since I haven't, how's the work on the bridge progressing?
Why, splendidly, Father. All the men asked to be remembered.
Tell them to finish that bridge, and they'll be remembered.
You can't give up this fight, Father. What will the bridge do without you?
I fought, and I'm fighting now, my son, but it'll soon be over. Come closer. I want your solemn promise.
Yes, Father. Anything.
You will finish the bridge. You will let nothing stand in your way.
I promise, sir. Brooklyn Bridge will be built.
Good. Boss. We're engineers, you and I. Engineers are reputed to be a humorless lot, but with their brains crammed with facts and figures.
I suppose we are, Father.
We sometimes overlook the humor of things like this accident of mine. Take that ferry boat that smashed my foot. My bridge will destroy its business, but it seems to have had its revenge.
John A. Roebling died, but his son was appointed chief engineer, and the work on Brooklyn Bridge went on. To build the great towers of the bridge, deep caissons were sunk to bedrock far below the level of the river. The men worked under terrific pressure, Roebling among them. Like hundreds of others, he suffered from the bends, the cause of which was unknown at that time. His health was wrecked. His doctors warned him, but the younger Roebling refused to work men where he himself would not go. And he returns to the caissons once too often.
He's in the office, Doctor. It seems to be another attack of these cramps the men get working down on the caissons.
I was afraid this would happen. I've warned him.
Right in here, Doctor.
Roebling?
Hello, Doctor. I knew they'd send for you. Can't a man get a cramp without...
No. Take it easy. Lie down there and don't try to get up. You're a very sick man, only you won't admit it.
Nonsense. I'm perfectly...
I don't try to tell you how to build bridges. Don't you try to tell me my business.
There's no use your telling me that I've got to quit work.
Perhaps not, but I'm going to tell you just the same. We've been friends ever since your father died, Roebling. And as a friend, as well as a physician, I'm telling you that you must have rest and quiet, or you'll never live to see this bridge completed.
You mean that?
Absolutely. You go down in those caissons again, I can't answer for what will surely happen.
The work's going along great, Mr. Roebling. Why don't you do as the doctor says and take a couple of months off and rest up? I know there isn't a man on the job that'd begrudge you a rest, and they'll do their level best while you're gone. I can promise you that.
I want you to promise me you'll stay away from the bridge for at least 6 months.
All right. I agree. I'll stay away from the bridge for 6 months. But don't think for a minute that I'll quit bossing the job. I can see everything that's going on from the porch of my house, and I'll keep my eye on the job even if I have to use a wheelchair and a telescope.
Washington Roebling kept his promise. He supervised the completion of Brooklyn Bridge from a wheelchair and lived to see the completion of his work, which stands today as a proud monument to his courage and determination. The Cavalcade of America, brought to you by DuPont, moves to 1931, when the dream of spanning the lower Hudson River became an accomplished fact with the completion of the George Washington Bridge. It was proclaimed a new triumph of engineering skill, but to the millions who have used it, the bridge is viewed in simpler terms. Not long ago, reporters gathered at its busy toll gates on the occasion of the crossing of the millionth car.
93. Hey, Shorty, get set for a picture? I'll bet you 2 cents to a bald-headed mule the millionth car to pass over the bridge is driven by a woman. I'll give you 2 to 1 odds it's a man.
97.
All right, fellas. Get ready with your questions. We can't hold up traffic too long.
97.
Where's that? 98. 9. Hey, Shorty, you lose. Huh? It's that coupe coming up, and there's a man at the wheel. Get a shot as he drives up to the pay booth. Just a minute, sir. Yours is the millionth car to cross the George Washington Bridge. Oh, that a fact? That's right. We'd like to get your reaction. Mind giving us your name? Not at all. Henry Selden. Address? Englewood, New Jersey. Do you use the George Washington Bridge often, Mr. Selden? Every day. I work in New York and drive in. Well, what does it mean to you to have this bridge across the Hudson? Oh, plenty. It means I can get home from work while there's still light enough to work in my vegetable garden.
The George Washington Bridge still stands supreme, but it is soon to be eclipsed by a greater span across San Francisco's Golden Gate. In the swift tempo of our modern life, the George Washington Bridge is history. The new Golden Gate Bridge is an unfinished chapter in the annals of bridge construction. It is the mecca of engineers the world over. Officially and unofficially, they come to study the methods of American engineers. Let us join a European bridge expert as he inspects one of the great towers. He is shown over the project by one of the engineers in charge and the two men are accompanied by their wives and the young son of the American engineer. It is during the noon hour. The bridge workers are waiting the signal to resume the work that has been in progress for over 3 years.
Hey, Thomas, what's the matter with your gang? We put the two girders for your one this morning.
I always figured you couldn't count, now I know it.
That's telling them, Steve. Wait till the whistle blows. We'll show them how girders ought to be running.
That's right.
Yeah, that's what you say. Here comes the boss. Ask him which is number one gang. Howdy, boss.
Hi, boss.
Hello, Steve. How'd it go this morning?
Oh, just fine, sir. If it wasn't for Sullivan and his slowpokes, we'd be even farther ahead of schedule.
Would you listen to him? I leave it to you, boss. Ain't we number one gang?
You're not going to get me into that argument again. But Cyrano, these men are members of the two finest rigging gangs in the world.
Yeah, that's right, boss. Gentlemen, it is a great pleasure. I must congratulate you all on your work upon this magnificent bridge.
Now, monsieur, if you'll come this way while the men are off the tower, I'll show you a little problem that gave us quite a headache.
Oh, but certainly. Would it be possible for the ladies to accompany us? My wife, she's most interested. Always she must listen to me talk of bridges, so she feels she should know something about it.
Why, of course. It'll be perfectly safe. Ruth,
Oh, yes, Bob.
will you and Madame Renault come this way?
Oh, may I come too, Father?
All right, Jimmy, come along. But mind you, no climbing up on the guardrails to watch the steamers.
Oh, now, please be careful, Jimmy. The men, they seem very happy, monsieur.
Well, they're pretty proud to be working on the bridge. And there's keen rivalry between the various crews.
Fine workmen. They're the most important. Without them, all the steel and concrete in the world would not build such a bridge as this. Tell me, monsieur, what is the clearance above mean high water this bridge deck is to have?
Let me tell Monsieur Renault, Father.
All right, Jimmy. See if you can remember the figures.
The minimum vertical clearance at center is 220 feet, 100 feet greater than the Brooklyn Bridge, and 20 feet more than the George Washington Bridge.
That's right, Jimmy.
The towers are 746 feet above the water. The central span measures 4,200 feet, 4/5 of a mile. It is 3 times the length of the Brooklyn Bridge span and 700 feet longer than the George Washington Bridge.
Now, Jimmy, please. Now, that's enough.
Oh, but madame, let him go on. I'm most interested.
Now, don't encourage him, Monsieur Renault. I think he's accumulated more facts about the bridge than any of us on the job.
Oh, what a wonderful view from here. All of the bay. And down below the big ocean liner, they go out to sea.
No, below the work is finished. It is above that interests me. I see the cable work is almost ready for the, what you call them in English? Suppose you tell me, Monsieur Jimmy.
You mean the suspenders, sir?
Oui, that is it.
The Roebling Company has the contract for all cables, and the bridge will require a total wire length of 80,000 miles.
Well.
Now, Jimmy, I think you'd better let your father explain the bridge to Monsieur Renault.
But no, your husband is too modest. He is like his men. To him, it is a job to be done. Tell me, Monsieur Jimmy, what are you going to do when you become a man?
Well, sir, first I'm going to an engineering college, and I'm going to build a suspension bridge that will make this one look like a toy.
It is plain to see. We impress the younger generation not at all.
Come on, boys. That means time to get back to work. Come on, men. Let's build ourselves a bridge.
The bridges that man builds over rivers to speed his travel over natural obstacles may be compared with the achievements of chemical science that bridge the way to a fuller life for everyone. Likewise, the history of chemistry shows that chemical processes used to make one product often bridge the way to other products. The production of commercial explosives used in blasting foundations for the bridges mentioned in tonight's stories call for large quantities of nitric acid, such as DuPont makes in a plant near Charleston, West Virginia. In this plant, with the aid of coal, hydrogen is taken from the water and nitrogen from the air. Then these two gases are combined under tremendous pressure, as high as 15,000 pounds to the square inch, to produce liquid ammonia. In this same plant, by changing the gas mixtures but using the same high pressures, other important products are obtained. And one of them is the chief ingredient of Zerone, Z-E-R-O-N-E, a DuPont antifreeze solution for automobile radiators. Many of us remember when the first signs of cold weather meant jacking up your car in the garage, draining the radiator, and leaving it there until spring. But think of this winter, one of the severest in years. We go merrily along, running our cars day after day in 0 temperatures or below. Why? Because chemical research has developed radiator antifreeze solutions that make such comfort and convenience possible. I can tell you that meant a lot to motorists throughout the East who woke up this morning to find 0 temperatures had arrived overnight. DuPont chemists created Zerone as an especially efficient, scientific, economical, and non-corrosive antifreeze, which, if used in proper quantities, will protect the radiator of your car against freezing down to any temperature. More than 3 million motorists are enjoying the services of their cars this winter because of the protection which Zerone affords. The development of this product has opened up a new market for American coal, thousands of tons of which are used in DuPont's high-pressure plant. The valuable products of this single enterprise in chemical research amply justify the DuPont phrase, better things for better living through chemistry. Next week at this same time, DuPont will present Heroes of the Sea, another dramatic episode in the Cavalcade of America. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is Studio One at CBS.
Senorita Neleta, you come see Mom Bibi.
Mom Bibi, I come to you for help.
What is it you seek?
Oh, great wizard. There is a man recently arrived in Cuba from the old world. A man whom I love, but who even now has gone to a rendezvous with another.
You wish charm. Make this man love you.
I want a charm that will make him my slave.
With a dramatic moment from Anthony Adverse by Herbie Allen, CBS invites you to Studio One, a full-hour Columbia feature from the pages of the world's great storytellers. Stories known and loved by millions. And now, to introduce tonight's great story, here's the director of Studio One, Fletcher Markle.
Anthony Adverse, Esquire, a young man whose story captured 1 million readers 14 years ago and has enjoyed an uninterrupted popularity ever since, comes to our microphone tonight at the age of 26, about to set out for a new world. Like the whole span of his tempestuous life, Anthony's adventures among the slave traders in 18th century Cuba are crowded with romance and tropical intrigue and the bright magic of a youthful quest. As lively as fireworks and as tender as starshine, life with Anthony is seldom uneventful. Tonight, in Vincent McConnor's version for listening of Anthony's interlude in Cuba, you'll be hearing Clayton Collier in the title role, Mercedes McCambridge as Dolores, Miriam Wolfe as Neleta, and among other divertissements, the songs of Senor Nino Ventura. Lan Adomian has composed a special musical score which takes us first to an Italy of 1796.
You wanted to see me, Mr. Bonnyfeather?
Aye, lad. I'd like a bit of discussion with you.
If it concerns a young lady and the brawl I had last night when I visited a certain tavern...
I've heard something of your most recent indiscretions.
Magnified and colored far beyond the truth, I fear.
'Tis quite likely. Nevertheless, 'tis also true that you've been seeing more than a bit of that little actress, the one you called in your sleep.
Angela? Oh, she has broken my heart.
If I were you, I'd not permit these youthful love affairs to make me melancholy.
Oh, why am I so restless?
Ugh, the times are disturbed. All the talk of Napoleon seizing the continent.
He lives dangerously, this Corsican.
Anthony, as your guardian, I've been aware of your great restlessness for some time, and I believe that I've found a solution for it.
Oh?
You should go away. Change this place for another.
Leave my beloved Italy?
Aye, you need to go out into the world and prove yourself to the world and to yourself. Anthony, I want you to go on a journey and collect a large debt that is owed to me. Thousands of pounds.
Thousands?
I'm sending you to Cuba.
Cuba? An island noted for its beautiful women. I have heard...
Never mind what you've heard. Listen to me now. You may have known already that we've had extensive dealings with the firm of Gallego & Son in Havana.
I've checked many an invoice for cargoes which we shipped them.
In the past, they paid their debts with great promptness. But for more than a year now, I've been unable to collect so much as a Spanish dollar from them. Today, I received a letter from my agent, Carlo Cibo, telling me that the Gallegos have disappeared. Both of them, father and son.
This begins to sound most intriguing. What prevented Senor Cibo from writing you sooner?
As you shall see when you meet him, is a great, fat, lazy procrastinator. An excellent businessman, but not disposed to work.
You already have passage for me?
Aye, lad. The brig Wampanoag out to the town of Providence, which is in Rhode Island. Captain Elisha Joram expects you aboard ship as soon after sunset as possible. You must slip out to sea undetected. All ships have been ordered to remain in the harbor.
How can I ever thank you for all you've done, Mr. Bonnyfeather?
By collecting this debt for me in Havana.
I will not enjoy saying farewell.
Let us never say farewell, lad. We shall have a glass of wine together, but no farewells. I cannot abide them.
June 9th, 1796. Dear Mr. Bonnyfeather, I want to write and tell you of my voyage. The night of our farewell, 2 bearded Yankee sailors rowed me out to the Wampanoag. And in the darkness, the brigantine slipped out of the harbor of Livorno in a following wind with nothing but her jib set. The cannon on the shore sent several shots after us, but Captain Joram made sail and the ship rushed forward into the open sea. It was many weeks later when I had my first sight of the New World, the long blue coasts of Cuba. That night, Captain Joram and his wife gave a little dinner to celebrate our safe arrival. As we dined, the 3 of us in the captain's cabin, a young seaman sat cross-legged on a sea chest and played a guitar.
Mr. Adverse, it's been a long voyage. And I give you now a toast to safe arrival in Cuba. We'll talk in the morning.
I drink to your seamanship, Captain Joram.
A filthy climate it is in Cuba, from my point of view.
Here, rant, lad. My wife and her memories of Nantucket.
The heat makes me yearn for cranberry bogs and fish chowder.
As for me, I'll take the tropics and rum.
You have made my voyage most pleasant. Is there not some way I can repay your kindness after we land in Havana?
There is. Aye, there is. Escort my wife through all the churches in Havana.
The churches?
It's her New England conscience, lad. She's devoted to visiting cemeteries and cathedrals.
We shall hire a carriage, Mrs. Joram, and you will see them all.
Well, now that'd be just lovely.
The boy here is from Cuba. He can tell you about the sights of Havana. Ain't that right, Juan?
Si, senor.
He's heard that you live in Havana, where he was born. He wishes to enter your service.
Does he, indeed?
He sees himself decked out handsome in fine clothes, living the life of a gentleman.
You there, Juan.
I play the guitar well, yes?
He does not wait to be complimented.
Senor Adverse, I know Havana. Everything about Havana, I know. You like me to be your boy, eh? I arrange everything.
Good. I leave it all in your hands. Captain, you will be able to reach me through Senor Carlo Chibo, who represents my guardian in Cuba.
Aye, I know him well. Many's the time I've got my stores from him. Look out for that fat gentleman. He's a bit of a shark, if he ain't your friend.
I trust that Senor Chibo will be my friend. A tower with a banner flying rose out of the sea as our ship moved into shore. By evening, we were in close enough to see the sulphur puff of the sunset gun from El Morro. Between a setting sun and a rising moon, we slipped into the great bay. Tier above tier of batteries frowned down upon us from the turrets of the fort. The crew did a clog dance on deck as we glided along the waterfront. Havana was flooded in moonlight by the time I went ashore to pay my respects to Senor Chibo.
And I should have had someone meet you at the ship, Senor Adverse, if I had known you were arriving tonight. A glass of Chibo's punch?
Thank you. I would enjoy that.
For 15 years, I have been the honored agent in Havana for the House of Bonnyfeather. Here you are.
Thank you.
Your guardian tells me in this letter that you are to be considered as a junior member of the firm.
I am to represent Mr. Bonnyfeather personally in this matter of the Gallego debt.
Ah, the Gallego debt. In vain have I tried to collect it. Senor Adverse, I believe in first impressions, so I am disposed to be candid with you. This Gallego debt is somewhat involved.
Indeed? What manner of business did the Gallegos run? My guardian seemed vague on that subject.
The Gallegos, it would appear, sold precious stones, ivory, and other African imports. But there was also a rumor that they dealt in slaves.
Slaves? Well, that's a different tune.
No one has ever seen them deliver a slave here in Cuba. But there was always that rumor. When the Gallegos, father and son, were alive...
Alive? Do you think, then, that they are dead?
In this violent land, when a man disappears, one must suppose him to be dead until he is proved otherwise. And the 2 Gallegos have been missing for more than a year.
Tell me, senor, who manages their business affairs?
Their agent, a rascal who calls himself Ferdinando.
Ferdinando, eh?
Senor, You are to stay here with me. I have a tremendous house and many servants.
But, Senor Chibo.
I should consider it an insult if you lived elsewhere. A slur upon the Chibo hospitality. Tomorrow, we shall relax and do nothing. I must help you to adjust yourself to our tropical way of life.
But apparently a murder has been committed.
Still, one must not distress the digestion. Presently, we shall eat a tremendous dinner. What will be accomplished? Much. We shall have lived another few hours comfortably. No one can do more. Now let us have another glass of Chibo's punch.
Prettiest tombs I've ever seen, Mr. Adverse.
I am happy that you've enjoyed the graveyards of Havana, Mrs. Joram.
Never seen prettier, even in Italy. And this cathedral, it's mighty beautiful.
From the way people are gathering, it would appear that there's to be some sort of service.
You think maybe a wedding? I'm mighty partial to weddings. Look at all them jewels and laces and such uniforms.
Yes.
Pesky mosquitoes. You'd think the critters would know enough to stay out of church. I wonder if there's any more cemeteries.
No. According to the list Juan made out for me, we've seen them all. Shall we stand here by the door and watch the people come out of the cathedral?
Yes, that'd be real nice. My, don't they look handsome. Land sakes, look at that girl. I didn't know Spaniards had pale gold hair like that. Do you see her, Mr. Adverse?
I do indeed.
Oh, and Mr. Adverse, look over here.
What is it, Mrs. Joram?
The prettiest statue of an angel. Excuse me just a minute. I must see it. I love statues of angels.
Senor, I believe that I address a newly arrived visitor to Havana.
That is true, sir.
It is my business to know every distinguished guest, and I feel certain that you must be Senor Adverse.
I am, indeed.
And I am the governor.
Your Excellency.
May I present my niece, Senorita Dolores de la Fuente?
My honor, Senorita.
Senor Adverse?
Dolores, if you will wait a moment with Senor Adverse here in the shade, I will call our carriage.
I shall be happy to wait here with Senor Adverse.
I will be only a moment, Senor.
A pleasure, Your Excellency.
And so, Senor, how do you like Havana?
Oh, I find it a magnificent city. Exciting and strange. As strange as your name. Dolores de la Fuente. Dolores of the Fountain.
It is such a strange name.
It is a fitting name. A name splashed with stars.
Your speech is touched with poetry, Senor. As though you too might be Spanish. We Spanish are great lovers of beautiful words. We are fond of dreams and of legends.
This meeting of ours seems to me like a dream.
Oh, yes, it is this place. This cathedral is filled with dreams and with legends. There is a very old one about a young girl who met a young man here by the statue of the little angel.
I hope it is a happy story.
Oh, yes, it's a legend of love. And as this young girl and the young man met here, a small white dove perched itself on the statue. And this was an omen, Senor. And even today, when lovers meet near the statue of the little angel, it is said that they will find happiness if a small white dove perches itself on the statue.
I am glad that this is where we first met, Senorita.
And I, Senor Adverse.
Perhaps we shall meet again.
Oh, but that is a certainty. Look there. A white dove has only now swooped down to perch itself on the shoulder of the little angel. Oh, yes, Senor. We shall meet again.
Now, do sit down, Senor Adverse.
Gracias, Senor Ferdinando.
I regret, Senor, that we are unable to pay our debt to Mr. Bonifeather.
Then you know my mission in Havana.
I knew it even before you arrived, Senor.
I see. Senor Chibo has already told me that the affairs of Gallego and Son are in a somewhat precarious state.
Or worse, they are disastrous.
When do you anticipate the debt may be paid?
Who can say, Senor? Believe me, I would like nothing better than to see this debt wiped off our books. But even before the Gallegos disappeared, our ships were returning without cargo.
From Africa?
And elsewhere. Trade is not what it used to be.
This surprises me. I have heard that there is never any loss in the slave trade.
Slave trade? Why do you say that, senor? Gallego and Son does not deal in slaves.
Since my arrival in Havana, I have heard certain rumors.
Senor, this is a land of rumors. Come aboard the schooner which arrived from Africa this morning. You will see that our cargo was made up of spices and a few ivory tusks of so little value that they will barely pay for the expense of the voyage.
Ferdinando, is this not the senor from the house of Bonifeather of whom we have heard?
Your servant, senorita.
Senor Adverse, I present my sister, Neleta.
We welcome you to Cuba. Ferdinando?
Yes, Neleta.
I think you should attend in person to the matter of the wages for the seamen. They wait at the pay window.
If the matter is pressing, I shall come another time.
Oh, do not leave, Senor Adverse. My brother will excuse himself, and I, meantime, shall remain. I shall attempt in my poor way to entertain you.
As you wish, senorita.
Your permission, senor?
Of course. Senorita, is it customary in Havana for a young lady to receive a stranger unattended in this manner?
No, senor, but I do not like customs.
Nor do I.
My father was from Barcelona. He, too, was never one to follow customs.
You wear your shawl thrown over your arms like the ladies of Barcelona.
Oh, you know Barcelona, Senor Adverse.
I have visited that glorious city. Senorita, I came to discuss business with your brother, but it would seem he wishes to avoid such a conversation.
You must forgive Ferdinando. This climate has not improved his disposition. What has it done to your disposition, senor?
At the moment, I seem extremely well disposed.
Indeed, senor. Then I am pleased.
So you got no promise from Ferdinando as to when the debt might be paid?
Oh, he avoided my questions, gave me no satisfaction. And I'm inclined to believe that his sister was more than a little interested in our conversation.
He is a fox and a rascal. As to her, I have my doubts.
She is a beauty, as dark as the night, and as unpredictable.
A most curious woman, always within sight of her brother, as though she distrusts him.
And so do I.
So do we all.
What am I to do, Senor Chivo? How will I collect this debt?
I sit here enjoying the pleasures of my patio, and yet I arrange many things. I weave a fine web which extends in all directions, and one direction leads straight to the governor's palace.
I am most grateful, Senor Chivo.
You are to drive to the palace in my best carriage.
And you will accompany me?
Oh, no. Riding up and down our wretched cobblestones disturbs my digestion.
I see. Do you think, Senor, that I will be fortunate enough to see His Excellency's niece?
The delicate Dolores with the golden hair?
Aye, Dolores of the Fountain.
Perhaps. Now then, Anthony, I believe that I have discovered a plan that would help you to collect the debt which Gallego and Son owes to the house of Bonifeather.
Excellent.
However, the governor's permission must be given or the plan is impossible.
Oh?
Tomorrow afternoon, you will point out to His Excellency that there is a ship in the harbor. It is named the Ariostatica.
Your Excellency, this schooner, the Ariostatica, is the property of Gallego and Son.
Aye, Senor Adverse, it is their property.
This ship makes voyage after voyage to Africa, yet, curiously, its cargoes are so small and unprofitable that Senor Ferdinando professes himself unable to meet expenses, much less discharge his debts.
As governor, Senor, I, too, am most interested in the firm of Gallego and Son. You see, they also owe a considerable debt to the Cuban government.
Perhaps I can help you to collect that debt.
You have a proposal?
The Ariostatica sails for Africa next week.
That is true.
Senor Chivo has suggested that I sail aboard her in order to determine why a profitable cargo was never brought back from these African voyages.
Indeed, an investigation should be most revealing.
I will see to it that a valuable cargo is shipped back from Africa. I will guard it and I will sail with it back to Cuba. That way I can check the ship's inventory when it unloads here and guarantee that nothing is missing.
An excellent idea. One cargo of ivory would pay off the Gallegos' debt to the house of Bonifeather, which you represent, and to the government of Cuba, which I represent.
One cargo would pay both debts. Only... I would have to sail aboard the Ariostatica as a representative of Your Excellency. That way the entire matter would be completely legal.
I shall have the necessary papers drawn up and send them to you before sundown.
Good.
Your Excellency, I take my leave.
You know your way to the streets, senor?
I'll go out as I came, through the garden.
Mira, Senor Adverse, Anthony Adverse.
Senorita Dolores.
You are surprised.
Surprised and greatly honored. I had no hope that I would meet you again so soon.
Nor had I.
I have thought much of you since that first meeting.
It is good to hear such words from you, Senor. One has a dream in one's mind. But when I saw you standing in the doorway of the cathedral, so tall, and your fine, proud head.
And you, in your black mantilla, your face like a flame in the glow of the great stained glass windows. Yes, it was like a dream.
But we are not a dream, Senor. We are alive. And listen to us. How we flatter each other.
Could I not see you later this evening?
This evening?
Alone.
Alone? But there are many who come to serenade me from the outer gardens.
Senorita, my very heart sings to you.
But, Senor, it is to be observed, my windows do not open onto the outer garden, but onto this small, private garden. Only, of course, no one can climb that wall.
But if they did?
Of course, if they did, they would find me waiting here.
I will come, Senorita. Tonight.
Tonight?
Senor Chibo, when I returned from the governor's palace, I had a feeling that I was followed.
In Havana, everyone is followed. That is one of the customs of this city.
Oh?
Well, what shall we do this evening? Relax on the patio?
Oh, tonight I have other plans.
Indeed?
I have a rendezvous in a star-swept garden.
Not the governor's niece.
Aye, Dolores of the Fountain.
You must be careful, Anthony.
Oh?
Take one with you for protection, should you meet any of the golden lady's other admirers.
I can fend for myself. However, I will take one along to serenade the lady.
Well, we have accomplished much today. You've gotten the papers which you needed for your voyage to Africa, and you have also become acquainted with the governor's niece. All in one day.
Now it is evening, and I return at midnight to the governor's palace. I have a rendezvous with the golden Dolores. Juan, you will wait here, on this side of the wall.
Si, senor. I will sing for you and the lady. You see, it was most fortunate that I brought my guitar.
Aye, you rascal, most fortunate.
Is there some particular song you wish me to sing?
I leave the choice entirely to you.
It shall be a very old love song. You say the lady is beautiful?
As lovely as the night. Now, help me scale this wall. Clasp your hands together.
So?
So, I step upon them thus. Now, lift me up. I pull myself up to the top of the wall. So.
And what do you see on the other side?
Never mind what is on the other side. You may sing.
Aye, senor, I sing.
Anthony, you have come.
Dolores.
How can this be? I am in your arms, your breath is on my cheek, and yet you are singing to me from the other side of the wall.
I use one voice for serenading and another to whisper in your sweet ear.
Anthony.
We have only just met, and already I must leave you.
Yes, my uncle has told me. Next week you sail to Africa.
Promise you will not forget me until I return.
Forget you?
If I never see you again, even if I'm lost at sea, if you are married and I cannot speak to you, remember that I love you.
I shall remember, always.
Even though our lips can never speak such words again, still we shall know.
We shall know.
If I can return to you, will you be here?
Why do you say if you can return?
Much could happen on this African voyage. I know not what I am facing.
Whenever you return, next month, next year, you will find me waiting.
Dolores, my beloved.
Anthony.
What is that? That drum.
You can hear it often in the quiet of the night.
But where does it come from?
I do not know. Far away. Perhaps from the hills or the other side of the island. The sound of a drum carries for many miles. It is a most...
Señorita Neleta, you come see Mon Bibi.
Mon Bibi, I come to you for help.
What is it you seek?
Oh, great wizard. There is a man recently arrived in Cuba. A man whom I love, but who has eyes for another, one with golden hair.
You wish charm. Make this man love you.
I want a charm that will make him my slave.
That will need powerful charm.
I will pay you a purse of gold if you make this man give his affection to me instead of to the governor's niece.
I will make charm.
Thank you, Mon Bibi. You are indeed a great wizard.
Only before I can make charm, I must have something that is part of this man. A paring from his nail or a single hair from his head.
I will bring it to you. A hair from his head.
Do that. And I make small wax figure. Place hair from his head inside image. Then he will be your slave forever.
When I return from Africa, I shall come to your uncle and ask him for your hand. We shall be married in the great cathedral, where our eyes first met.
Oh, my beloved.
But now I must go.
But we shall meet again before you sail for Africa.
Of course, I shall come to the governor's palace many times to discuss my plans with your uncle.
You need make no plans, Senor Adverse.
What is this?
Seize him!
Yes, senor.
God! God!
It is no use, senorita. We have already taken care of the guards and silenced the singer who stood outside the wall.
Whoever you are, I am your prisoner. But I beg of you, do not harm the lady. Permit her to go free.
We do not wish to harm the governor's niece. It is only you we want, Senor Adverse. We have been following you for days, waiting for this moment. Comrades, hold the senorita for a few moments, then release her. Meantime, Senor Anthony Adverse will be our guest elsewhere.
Continuing Columbia's full-hour feature production from Studio One, Herbie Allen's adventure romance, Anthony Adverse. Starred tonight, Clayton Collier, Mercedes McCambridge, and Miriam Wolfe.
Senor Chabo, we are faced with a most curious situation.
What is that, Your Excellency?
Your friend, Senor Adverse, has been spirited away.
When? By whom?
A band of masked men in my garden. My niece was a witness.
The rascals. Who are they? Where have they taken him?
In answer to both questions, I do not know. They were masked and had locked all of my guards in one of the anterooms, so no one saw where they went.
We must rouse all Havana. Call the commandant of police.
For the past hour, the entire police force has been searching the city, and with no result.
What of Anthony's companion, the young sailor, Juan?
He, too, was spirited away.
It is my fault. Anthony told me only this afternoon that someone was following him. I should have sent my servants along to guard him. What can we do, Your Excellency? What can we do?
We can only wait and trust that the police will find some trace of him.
Senor Adverse, can you hear me?
Aye, Juan. Keep your voice down lest we be overheard.
Where do you think they might be taking us?
I know not. My eyes were blindfolded when they brought me aboard ship, so I could not even see her name.
From the sound and the feel of her, she is a schooner.
Bound for some unknown and faraway destination.
I have been in chains before, but always for a reason. Why do you suppose we are prisoners here, senor?
I know not, lad.
All right. Unchain them and take them up to the deck.
What are you going to do with us?
Put you over the side in a small boat.
Are you putting us ashore? Setting us adrift?
You will see, senor. You will see.
Senor Chabo. Senor Chabo.
Yes. What is it? I must have dozed off.
The commandant of police has just reported.
Aye? What has he found?
No trace of them in the entire city. He has discovered no one who has even seen them.
There is nothing more to be done. I could weep. Nothing.
What about Senor Ferdinando?
Ferdinando?
Aye. Would it not be to his interest to spirit Senor Adverse out of sight?
It would, Your Excellency. But it would also be impossible.
Could he not hide Adverse in the hold of his ship, the Areostatica, and take him to Africa when she sails?
He could, indeed. But she does not sail before another week.
Then let us go down to the docks and inspect his ship.
Go down to the docks? In the middle of the night,
I will go with you.
But I have not been near the docks in years. Could you not tend to this alone without me?
Come along, fat one. It will do you good. We must get there before dawn.
Very well. I come reluctantly.
Senor Edgar,
Hi, Juan.
do you know where we are?
Quiet. No talking.
Where are you taking us?
I cannot tell you.
This is like a wilderness. Jungle. But it must still be Cuba.
There is some sort of a settlement up ahead.
And soon it will be dawn. Then we will be able to discover our whereabouts.
This way.
He's leading us off the path.
The others did not follow behind us. We could try to escape while his back is turned.
Not a chance. They would shoot us down.
We are going uphill.
A steep hill. If only this early morning fog would lift, we could see what is in the distance.
Hey, you. Open that door.
It is a great wooden door in the side of the hill.
We are putting you in our finest cell. Our finest.
It is some sort of prison. Dug out of the side of the cliff.
Without windows or ventilation.
All right. In you go.
And you swear, Senor Ferdinando, that you have seen nothing of my associate, Senor Adverse?
Nothing. Not since he came to my office. Let me see. That must have been yesterday afternoon.
Well, Senor Chibo, we have searched the ship without finding any trace of them.
What is this? You wake me in the middle of the night, you rouse my crew and search my ship? By whose authority?
By mine, as His Catholic Majesty's representative. Anthony Adverse and his servant were seized by a band of masked men in the very grounds of my palace.
Such impertinence, Your Excellency. Right in the palace gardens, you say. Oh, but this is no concern of mine. Why have you searched my ship?
To put it bluntly, because you are the one person in all of Havana who might profit through the disappearance of Senor Adverse.
Juan, listen. We are about to have a guest.
Old frog face again.
This time let us surprise him. I will stand here behind the door and seize him as he enters.
Careful, he may be armed.
Quiet. There! I have him! You! It is a woman.
Your arms enfold me, Senor Adverse. You are very strong.
Neleta.
See? You remember my voice?
Who is it, Senor?
Senorita Neleta, sister of Don Ferdinando, the agent for Gallego and Son. My man, Juan.
Your servant, Senorita.
Well, now, what is this all about?
Come with me outside, both of you.
A pleasure. Lead the way, Senorita.
Take my hand.
Your hand. Come along, Juan.
I clutch the tail of your coat, Senor.
Senorita, how did you come here? Where did you get the key to our prison?
I must talk quickly.
It is a fine night. The air is sweet.
Your guard eats his dinner. I had a duplicate key made to the door of your cell. Keep it. Let yourself in and out whenever the guard sleeps. Here, take it.
But what are you doing here, Senorita Neleta?
Let us sit on the side of the hill here in the moonlight.
Very well. The moonlight is very bright. I can even see the design of your necklace, Senorita.
And I can see a hair that has fallen onto your shoulder. Here, let me take a souvenir. So.
Senorita, I should welcome an explanation of why you are here.
I, too, am a prisoner.
Where are we?
This is Gallego's Reach, the estate of Senor Gallegos. My brother keeps me here.
So?
Ferdinando had you brought here in the night aboard the schooner Areostatica. He sailed back to Havana and was anchored there before dawn to prevent anyone being suspicious.
And we are still in Cuba.
I see, but many miles down the coast from Havana. This is the place where my brother hides the slaves which he brings from Africa.
Then what I have heard is true.
See, every ship stops here before reaching Havana. The slaves are unloaded and the ship goes on to Havana with only a few poor ivory tusks in its hold.
And that is an African drum we hear. I knew it.
There is a guarded village in a valley with hundreds of African natives, all waiting for ships to carry them into bondage.
Why do you tell me this?
Perhaps I am ashamed of my brother. Perhaps I would like to be rescued, senor.
What can we do?
You must remain here, at least for the present, a prisoner.
Senor.
I want.
The guard returns. Up the hill.
And you must hurry back to your cell. Lock yourselves in, lest you suspect.
We will see you again.
Tomorrow?
Good night, senorita.
Good night, Anthony Adverse. Good night. Thank you for this souvenir. I shall preserve your hair in a locket. Mom Bibi, where are you, Mom Bibi?
Enter, Senorita Neleta.
I have brought it, a hair from his head.
Now I will make for you the charm. Give me the hair.
It is in this ivory box.
Good. Sit here. I make charm. I turn man into your slave.
My slave. My slave.
Mrs. Joram, where are you?
What is it, Elisha?
We got a visitor, ma'am.
A visitor?
Come specially to see you. In here, senorita. Watch you don't bump your pretty head.
Gracias, Captain Joram, gracias.
Land sakes, that girl at the cathedral.
See the girl at the cathedral?
Dolores, that's your name, ain't it?
See, I am Dolores.
Well, where's Mr. Adverse? Ain't the rascal with you?
Senor Adverse has been kidnapped.
What are you saying?
It is true, Mrs. Joram. He and his man.
That should be Juan, the young sailor.
See, they have both disappeared. It happened night before last. The police have searched the entire city many times, but there is no trace of them. I am most distraught.
Land sakes!
I have come to you, hoping that you will help me. You and Captain Joram. He told me that you were his friend.
That we are.
Then you must help me to find him. I have been to everyone else. Now I fear for his life.
Here is the lock. I insert the key and...
Our one key will not work all the locks.
It fits, Juan. It fits. We'll investigate this next cell. We may have a neighbor.
Careful, senor.
Turn the key so...
Is there no sound within the cell?
I hear nothing. Ah, it is unlocked.
Now, open the door.
There we are.
There is someone inside.
Wait here. I will go into the cell.
Careful, senor.
Watch for our guard. He'll be returning.
Aye, senor.
Is that you, Mon Bibi?
My name is Adverse.
Oh, Senor Adverse.
I'm a prisoner in the next cell.
Aye. My strength is weak, or I would have signaled to you through the wall. I knew you were brought here yesterday, and I was glad, because I knew that you would be a friend.
Friend? I cannot see you in the dark. Do I know you, senor? Who are you?
My name is Gallego. They brought us here, my father and I, in the dark of the night, just as they brought you. I recognized the voice of Ferdinando when they seized us.
Ferdinando, I thought as much.
Aye. They left us here and took the ship back to Havana, so that it would be anchored there at dawn. No one would trace us here.
What of your father?
He was not young. They let him die. Why they have bothered to feed me, I do not know.
We will escape, Senor Gallego. My man and I will help you to get away from this place. Senorita Neleta will aid us.
Senorita
Aye,
Neleta?
it was she who brought me the key with which I opened my cell.
Beware of Neleta.
She declares she, too, was a prisoner of Ferdinando.
It's the other way above.
What?
Ferdinando obeys her commands. It is she who is running the slave trade. It was all her plan.
Then why did she give me this key?
Apparently she wants you to be grateful to her, in or dead. You may be certain she has a reason.
Senor, someone comes.
It is the guard returning. I must go.
You will come again, Senor Adverse?
Aye, we must plan a way.
Senor, we are lost. It is a strange figure coming this way, through the night.
What does that sound?
I know not, senor. It is like the ringing of many small bells.
Senor Gallego, why does your door stand open?
It is Mon Bibi,
a witch doctor.
Who are these people?
Senor Adverse and this man.
Senor Adverse, we finally meet. I have heard much of you since your arrival.
Senorita Neleta believes Mon Bibi to be a witch doctor. Actually, he is an educated man and our friend.
Tell me, is it Neleta who rules here?
She is the one. A cunning woman with an unexpected strain of savagery and superstition.
We must act. We must develop a plan of escape.
I will take you to the hilltop, and you will see the slave camp. Spread out below us is the Gallego estate. That is the great house to the right, where Senorita Nileta lives with her brother.
What is the large building?
It is a great storage house, filled with stolen cargo.
That is the slave quarter to the left?
It spreads out across the valley. The slaves are chained there. Beautiful Nileta walks among them with a whip.
And you? What causes you to be here?
Mine is a strange story, senor. I was educated in Europe. When I finished school, I sailed back to my home in Africa. But the ship was attacked by pirates. After many adventures, I ended here, a slave. I have played upon this strange woman's superstition, and that has made it possible for me to help my fellow slaves. I hope someday to set them free.
And I will help you. What is Nileta's purpose?
She has conceived a wild passion for you. She had me make a wax image in your likeness.
Image?
It is supposed to be a charm which will make you her slave. She brought me a hair from your own head to place within the image.
She actually thinks that a spell has been cast upon me?
Aye, senor. That is what she thinks.
Oh, this promises to be most intriguing.
Is a night such as one sees in Spain, Senor Adverse?
Aye, senorita. The sky spills stars across the land.
Here is the place I wish to show you.
I have noticed this building from the hill.
Your eyes will be dazzled by what they are about to see. Follow me, Anthony Adverse. I will disclose a treasure beyond the dream of men. This way.
These caskets and chests, they bulge with gold.
In this chest are rubies, pearls, emeralds.
An emperor's treasure.
Look, senor, look at them.
These are diamonds.
Great tusks of ivory hang from the ceiling, and this next room is filled with more golden coins. All of this treasure can be yours, Anthony. Yours and mine.
Mine, senorita?
With it, you and I could be very happy, yes?
Senorita.
Anthony. I am a passionate woman, and I am also an ambitious woman. I am making plans for us, you and I, and for all this treasure.
And what is your plan?
My brother returns tomorrow evening. A schooner Ariostatica will pause here before it sails to Africa. I have a plan. You will see, my handsome one. Tomorrow night you will help me bring that plan to reality. Oh, Anthony.
Senorita.
Kiss me.
Nileta. I am your slave.
My slave. And he himself said he was my slave.
Are you surprised, senorita?
I am pleased. Your charm has worked to perfection, mon bibi, and you will find that I am most grateful.
I am certain of that, senorita.
My brother's ship stops here tonight, and I have plans.
That drum you hear, senorita, it tells me that your brother's ship will dock just after nightfall.
Then all is well. Mon bibi, you are certain that Senor Adverse will obey my every command, without hesitation.
You need only order him, and he will obey.
I shall order him tonight.
And so great is her faith in the powers of evil, Senor Adverse, that Nileta is convinced you are a slave who will obey her every command.
The lady will presently find otherwise.
She has something planned for tonight, something which concerns her brother.
I am ordered to join her for dinner, without Juan.
That leaves Juan free to help us in another direction.
And what is that?
Senorita Nileta heard the drum beating. I told her it announced the arrival of her brother's ship. I did not tell her that it said another ship was also approaching, an American ship.
American? What is its name?
That I know not. Juan must row out to meet it. I will send 2 slaves with him, our fastest oarsmen.
Can they row, their arms and legs chained together?
I, too, have a key, Senor Adverse. Tonight every slave will find his ankle free of chains.
Then tonight we must escape. All of us. Senor Gallego and all of the slaves.
Aye, senor. Tonight we escape. And our first step is to send Juan off to meet the American ship.
Very well.
Come. Juan will journey down the river. Then you will go to the big house for dinner. When you hear the drums, many drums, you will know the slaves are free.
You feed my pet too much, Senor Adverse. You will spoil him.
Even as you spoil me, senorita. My dear sister, should we not be alone to discuss business?
Presently, Ferdinando, there is much time.
But the schooner sails before dawn.
We will talk later. Now another glass of wine.
Very well. One more glass. I wonder why the drums are silent tonight.
Whoever knows why the drums are beaten or why they are silent. Mombibi never explains, and someday I shall have him beaten.
Why do you not come with me on this voyage, dear sister?
I sail to Africa.
You would enjoy the sea air. It might even sweeten your temper.
Ferdinando, you have had too many glasses of wine.
So, my apologies, Senor Adverse.
You no doubt have worries, Senor Ferdinando.
You hold no grudge at my abducting you and bringing you here.
Quite the contrary. I have been most happy here.
How can anyone be happy in this place? It breeds evil like a swamp.
Ferdinando, you talk too much.
And my dear sister, she is the dark queen of this evil place. Have you had your charm made, Neleta? Is he your slave, dear sister?
I will show you, Anthony Adverse.
Aye, senorita?
You are my slave.
Of course.
Then take this gun.
Yes.
Point it at my brother.
Yes.
Aim it directly at his head.
His head.
You are my slave, Anthony Adverse. You will obey my every command.
Every command.
Ferdinando, I have no further use for you. I have plans. You are not included in my plans.
Another glass of wine?
Foolish brother. Even as we sit here, the treasure of gold and jewels is being loaded aboard the schooner. Anthony and I are heading off to another land. And you, Ferdinando, you are going to die.
What are you saying?
You are about to die, you great
I
stupid.
do not understand.
Shoot him, Anthony. Pull the trigger. Why do you not obey me? You are my slave.
Forgive me, senorita. I am not your slave.
What are you saying?
Do not move, Neleta. The gun is now pointed straight at you.
But you must obey me. You must. The witch doctor made an image of you. See here, I keep it on my person. An image of you, Anthony Adverse. An image which makes you my slave.
It is you, not your brother, who is the greater fool. Mombibi is my friend and no witch doctor. Even as we talk, he is freeing the slaves.
Ferdinando! Ferdinando, wake up, I need you!
Is you
Ferdinando!
persuaded your brother to drink too much? You thought to have me kill him. Instead, I point the gun at you.
You are my slave, you must obey me. Point the gun at Ferdinando, point it at him. What is that?
Unless I am mistaken, senorita, it is a ship's cannon.
Senor Adverse, you are safe.
I was thrown to the floor near an open window. I escaped.
I was coming back for you as soon as I could get Senor Gallego to safety.
What of Neleta and the brother?
The house was struck by a cannonball and set afire. Both perished in the flames.
And my people have won their freedom.
Aye, we are all free.
They are going now in boats rowing south to a friendly land.
Mombibi, you will come with us.
Aye, Mombibi. I will give you a position with my firm in Havana.
Then I come, and gladly.
Senor Adverse, Senor Adverse.
Here we are, Juan.
You are safe, senor. You met no harm.
Oh, we are all safe. But what of the American ship, Juan? Is it a friendly ship?
Aye, it is the American ship that fires volleys across the beach. You have friends aboard her. Come, we will join them.
By all means.
Ship's lively there. Help him aboard.
Captain Joram, is it really you?
Aye, lad. 'Tis I who come to your rescue. There are others waiting to see you.
Anthony, you are quite safe.
Senor Chivo, you have come far from your patio.
I have not used my legs so much in 20 years. Are you unharmed?
Unharmed and returning to Havana with young Gallego.
Gallego, alive?
And with a treasure of gold and precious stones.
Then the Gallego debt to your guardian will at last be paid.
Aye, the treasure is stored in the hold of that other ship.
Well, land sakes, there's others that want to greet the lad.
Mrs. Joram.
This woman is a monster. It is she who dragged me here.
Lad, I'm so happy to see you. I could kiss you.
Well, then.
Well, I just think I will.
Mrs. Joram, you surprise me.
Well, surprise myself. Now get along with you.
Anthony Advert.
Dolores.
It was her idea to follow that other ship here. She was the one who come to Captain Elisha and me. Well, go ahead, lad. You kissed me. Now ain't you going to kiss her?
Oh, I am. Indeed.
Anthony.
Dolores.
Hi.
Oh, I feared we would never meet again.
And I knew that we would. Do you not remember the little angel of the cathedral and the small white dove?
Aye.
Lovers who meet there will find happiness. This is a legend, my Anthony, from the heart of love.
From Studio One at CBS, you have just heard Fletcher Markle's production of Anthony Adverse by Herbie Allen. Another full-hour Columbia feature from the pages of the world's great storytellers. Tonight's script was prepared especially for this series by Vincent McConnor of the CBS Division of Program Writing, and the original musical score was composed by Lana Domian and conducted by Alexander Semler. Now again, Mr. Markle.
May a producer introduce the principals in our cast tonight. In the foreground,
Anthony Adverse
was played by Clayton Collier.
Dolores.
Was Mercedes McCambridge.
Meleta.
Was Miriam Wolfe.
Carlo Chibo.
Was played by Danny Occo.
Ferdinando.
Was Joseph Conway.
Juan.
Was Ronnie Liss.
Captain Joram.
Mrs. Joram.
Were Ian McAllister and Elsie Mae Gordon.
Mom Bibi.
Was played by Robert Dryden. Actively assisting were Hedley Rennie, John Merlin, Gregory Morton, Louis Quinn, and John Seymour. The Spanish songs were sung by Nino Ventura. Next week, we're going to visit that changing yet unchanging land of the six-gun, the ranch owner's daughter, and the disappearing mortgage, where men are men and dust is bitten like a suspicious coin, and smile when you say anything, partner. Our story is Max Brand's unusual novel, Singing Guns. So if anyone wants to know where we are next week, point to the Wild West and say they went that way. We hope you'll be with us. And now until next week in Singing Guns by Max Brand, this is Fletcher Markle with a good night and thank you from all of us in Studio One.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hello to those of you still awake, as we head into the final 2 hours of this old-time radio for sleeping video. The last segment begins with another one from Lux Radio Theater, All This and Heaven 2, based on the 1940 film. Betty Davis and Charles Boyer both reprised their roles from the film. It was broadcast on December 15th, 1941. Then after that, let's do another one from the Campbell Playhouse with Orson Welles, Liliom, based on the 1909 play by Hungarian playwright Ferenc Molnár. Even though a 1930 film was also made, this adaptation stays true to the play. It was broadcast on October 22nd, 1939. And then we finish off tonight's collection with a screwball romantic comedy from Theater of Romance, My Man Godfrey, about a wealthy socialite who hires a bum to be her family's butler, only to fall head over heels in love with him. It was based on the 1936 film, and if you're a fan of that movie, you should really enjoy this adaptation. It aired on July 11th, 1944. For those of you still awake, I hope you've had a relaxing night enjoying the shows. For those of you who drifted off, I'm glad to hear it. I hope your sleep is a peaceful one. I'm Greg. Enjoy the remaining old-time radio shows.
Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Betty Davis and Charles Boyer in All This and Heaven 2. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Some years ago, I owned a little white house on a hill high above Hollywood and rented it to a young lady who was just getting started in pictures. She always paid the rent on time and was in every respect a model tenant. It became increasingly evident as the Academy Awards piled up that she was a model actress, too. Her name was Betty Davis. I've never been Charles Boyer's landlord, but I've admired his great talent ever since he came to Hollywood. And so we believe tonight is one of the really great nights in the history of the Lux Radio Theater, because we've brought these two together in All This and Heaven Too. Warner Brothers produced the screen success, but before that, Rachel Field's novel was a bestseller for almost 2 years. It's a strange story. You've never heard one quite like it. A mixture of tenderness and violence, of love and hate, of jealousy and sacrifice. A mixture that explodes with an impact you'll remember for weeks to come. Every play in the Lux Radio Theater is a national one-night stand. Just imagine what would happen if some Broadway theater advertised Betty Davis and Charles Boyer in All This and Heaven Too for one night only. There'd be a riot at the box office. But Lux Flakes has saved the riot squad a lot of trouble tonight by bringing this dramatic treat right into your own home. That's the reward you've earned by bringing Lux Flakes into your own home, unless you're one of those lonely souls who haven't tried these magic flakes yet. If you are, well, you're just not getting full value out of this theater until you've tried All This and Lux Flakes, too. The curtain rises for the first act of All This and Heaven Too, starring Charles Boyer as the Duc de Prelin and Betty Davis as Henriette Desportes.
I tell you, she's Mademoiselle D.
Who's Mademoiselle D?
Why, she's notorious.
It was the awfulest scandal in France. But what did she do?
Oh, nothing. She was just mixed up in a murder, that's all.
It's the year 1850. Through the classrooms of Miss Haynes' School for Girls in New York runs a whisper of suspicion, of scandal, of hate. In guarded tones, the girls speak of the new French teacher, Mademoiselle Henriette Desportes.
Desportes. Her real name's Dulcy.
She has yet to teach her first class, but already judgment has been passed upon her. Now the door to the classroom opens, and Mademoiselle Desportes enters. She's nervous and frightened. By her side is the principal, Miss Haynes.
Quiet, please. Young ladies, it is with great pleasure that I've come here this morning to introduce you to your new instructress in French, Mademoiselle Henriette Desportes. I'm glad to welcome her to our little school, and I trust that you will have the good sense to profit by her teaching. You may take over, mademoiselle.
Thank you, Miss Haynes. Bonjour, mademoiselle. J'ai été mise ici comme votre maîtresse. Avant la fin de l'année, j'espère que je serai devenue votre amie. And in your language, good morning, young ladies. I have been placed here as your teacher, but before the year is out, I hope I will have become your friend. Well, so much for that. You will open your literature books to page 1, please. I will select at random from the roll. Agnes Brevoort, will you start reading, please?
Georges.
She doesn't look like a murderess, does she? My sister told me all about it. There was a duke or something mixed up in it. His name was Prelin.
Prelin?
He was married, and she...
Watch out, she's looking at me.
Anyway, she went to prison. I know that.
Just a moment, please. That young lady over there, what is your name, please?
Emily Schuyler.
Mademoiselle Schuyler, you seem to be doing a good deal of talking. Perhaps you have a question.
Oui, mademoiselle, but I'm not sure that you'll like to answer it.
What is it, please?
Could you tell me how you spell conciergerie?
I beg your pardon?
I'm asking you how you spell conciergerie. I think it's the name of a French prison.
Why do you wish to know? I mean, that particular word.
You said yourself we were here to learn.
Of course. Conciergerie. C-O-N-C-I-E.
And then you might tell us how you spell the name Prelin.
If you'll all excuse me, please.
Did you see her face when she went out?
She was white, absolutely white.
I hope she's gone for good.
Emily, how did you ever dare say those things?
I think it's a disgrace, sending a woman like that to teach us.
I'm going to tell my parents. Oh, look out, she's coming back.
The rest of the lesson will be conducted in English today. You may lay aside your books, for it is going to be entirely oral. I am going to tell you a true story. Perhaps I am wrong in telling it to you. You are so young, so sheltered. But in a few years you will be women of an age to love and suffer and face difficult problems. All I ask is that you give me your whole attention and do your part faithfully when I call upon you for comments. For most of our story, we will be in Paris, in a large and beautiful house, the residence of the Duke and Duchess de Pralin. It is of the governess in this household I shall tell you. On a February morning, some years ago, the governess was just coming to take up her position there. She had come from England, and in the bag she carried was a letter of recommendation from her last employer. She could not know into what unexpected adventure the letter would carry her, and even more, how another letter would one day bring her world down in ruins. She found the house a fashionable section of Paris. She walked through the heavy iron gates and rang the bell of the great front door. Then an old man who was sweeping the courtyard stopped his work and spoke to her.
Are you thinking of joining this household, mademoiselle?
I hope I'm to be the new governess.
Hope, did you say? You would not enter this house of your own free will?
You find that amusing?
Yes, quite amusing. You see, young lady, I not only sweep the courtyard, but I wash the windows as well, and I see a good deal. I'm old Pierre, the handyman, and there are things I could tell you. Many things.
Yes?
I'm expected. Henriette Desportes.
Oh, yes. Follow me, mademoiselle.
Thank you.
Everyone in this house knows the pleasure you take in humiliating me.
I have no wish to humiliate you, Francis. My decision...
It is every day of my life humiliation. I'm your wife. We're both young, and yet we live...
Please, in the name of your pride, Francis. Come in. Mademoiselle Henriette Desportes.
Madame la Duchesse, I trust I am not too early.
Really, What time is it?
You asked me for 11, but if I am inconveniencing you, madame...
Please make yourself comfortable, mademoiselle. Would you sit down here, please?
Thank you, Monsieur le Duc. Madame, please allow me to express my gratitude for the compliment you've paid in summoning me to discuss your children's education. I sent you my letter of reference yesterday. I hope it was satisfactory.
The reference? Oh, yes, quite so.
As I remember, it was excellent.
There must, of course, be much more that you would wish to know about me. I, for my part, should wish to know more about the children and what is expected of me.
Well, the requirements are about the same as your last position, Mademoiselle Desportes. We want a governess to take full charge of the children's education and supervise their music, drawing, and behavior. I'm afraid there'll be quite a handful. We have 3 girls. They are at that difficult age from 7 to 13.
I understand, monsieur.
Then there is a boy who was born some years later. Reynald, who is not quite 4. Oh, he's a bright little fellow, but his health...
Reynald is sensitive, like me. For years before he was born, I was made ill and unhappy, and he'll always bear the marks of my suffering.
Please, Francis. I think we can bring this interview to a close, Mademoiselle Desportes. In view of your excellent reference, a trial of the post is yours, if you would like it.
Before you commit yourself, monsieur... Oh, this is very awkward. If I come, I shall have to ask you to call me by some other name than Desportes.
Am I to understand that your name is not Desportes?
My grandfather, the Baron Desportes, received his title from Napoleon during the First Republic, so naturally he is opposed to my associating myself in a household of such prominent friends of the present king.
Well, I confess this is an awkward situation. Mademoiselle?
Dulcy. I chose that name to keep my initials intact.
So this is what comes of your wanting to make a change, Theo. We're to take in someone to teach republicanism to our children.
I give you my word, madame, that I would not allow my political beliefs to affect my teaching of your children. But if these things make a difference in your feeling, I would understand.
Oh, that must be the children. I asked Mademoiselle Maillard to bring them by to meet you.
Does that seem necessary now, Theo?
Papa!
We've already heard Papa.
Come in, children. Come in, Mademoiselle Maillard.
Children, you will be quiet. Your poor mother's nerves will be shattered.
Mademoiselle Maillard, this is Mademoiselle de Luzy.
Mademoiselle.
Come on. Come, make your curtsies, children. This long-legged colt is Isabelle, the eldest.
Why, Isabel, you're already a young lady.
Yes, mademoiselle.
And my little Louise.
Louise, what lovely hair for curling.
Oh, may I curl my hair? Mademoiselle Maillard says I can't.
Louise, of course not one of you children has so much as said good morning to your mother.
Good morning, Mama.
Bert, good heavens, child, don't spill Mamma's ink.
But Mademoiselle Maillard, I'm not spilling. I'm drawing.
Such a beautiful child.
Yes, a little headstrong, but very lovable, if one can win her over.
No, Reynald. Reynald, come away from there at once. You bad boy to pick Mamma's flower.
Oh, she shouldn't.
For that, you will stay at home today when we drive to the Guignol. Whatever made you do such a thing?
It was for Mademoiselle to put on her dress.
Oh, that was kind, Reynald. A very kind thought. But you should have asked Mamma's permission first. Perhaps if you do so now, she will let you give it to me.
But it wasn't for you. I picked it for the new Mademoiselle because she has pink ribbons in her bonnet.
Oh, I see. In heaven's name, let him give it to her and take them all out of here. You may give it to the new Mademoiselle if you wish.
Here, Mademoiselle.
Thank you, Reynald. But I think since it is your mamma's flower, it would be nice if you gave it to her.
Do you want it, Mama?
Just put it down, Reynald. Mademoiselle Maillard, please. Yes, madame. Come, children.
Can we sit to the Mademoiselle?
All right, children. Back to the schoolroom. I'll come in and see you at lunchtime. Well, Mademoiselle de Luzy, one never knows how a new person will fit into a household, but I like your way with children, and they seem to like you. Would it be possible for you to report in the morning?
It is very kind of you, monsieur, but I can't come at all unless I feel I have Madame's approval as well as yours.
It really doesn't concern me one way or the other. Monsieur has taken over the children's education. He knows I was thoroughly satisfied with Mademoiselle Maillard since she's proved her loyalty and affection.
Until tomorrow, then, mademoiselle, and I hope you will be with us for a long time.
Thank you, monsieur.
Mademoiselle de Lucy.
Yes, madame.
How old are you?
25, madame.
So young. But then we favor young governesses, don't we, Theo?
This way, mademoiselle.
Don't trouble, monsieur. I can find my way out. Good day, madame.
Good day. Don't leave me, Theo. Oh, how angry you are with me.
I'm late at the palace, Francis.
I must talk to you. I never see you.
The king expects me.
Does even the touch of my hands fill you with aversion?
Oh, really, Francis?
It must be aversion you feel, since you always avoid me. You never willingly give me a moment's thought or attention.
I have no wish to avoid you, Francis. I would talk to you by the hour, if we could do so with calmness and sanity, but it always ends the same.
Oh, wait, Theo. Oh, how cruel you are. Take the children. Take them. You know I care nothing about them, about anyone but you. If I promise I'll never again torment you with my anger and my mistrust. If I promise
You don't know what you're saying.
Theo! Oh, I hate you. I loathe you. You're wicked. Wicked.
And then the fairy godmother spoke. It is within my power to give you happiness while you are young, or happiness when you are old, she said.
Which did the princess take? Bert, be quiet. You're always saying something. Go on, mademoiselle.
The princess pondered in deep thought. It is a hard choice, dear godmother. But if I spend my share of happiness while I am young, then I shall have nothing left to look forward to. So let me have my happiness when I am old, and may heaven send me patience.
And do you agree she made the right choice?
Papa, tell me the
Come now, come. I asked you a question. Louise, was the princess right to wait until she was old to get her happiness?
No, I think she was foolish to wait so long. Couldn't she ask for a little when she was young and a little when she was old?
Our Bert shows early signs of diplomacy. But it's not so easy as all that. Is it, mademoiselle?
No, it is not so easy as all that. Happiness isn't a little cake which we can cut up to fit our appetite.
No, that's true. Mademoiselle, forgive me for interrupting. Is it time for lessons now?
Yes, monsieur. The girls have their history, and Reynald is about to retire into a corner with his alphabet and his sniffles.
What is this? Sniffles?
Reynald didn't invite them, Papa. They just came.
Well, send them away then. The same way mademoiselle is about to send me.
Oh, don't go, Papa.
I must, dear. Mademoiselle, may I see you outside?
Of course, monsieur.
Goodbye, children.
Goodbye, Papa. Goodbye, Mademoiselle. Goodbye.
Yes, monsieur.
About these sniffles. Is it a cold, you think?
It is too early to say. I'll keep him indoors today. I think he'll be all right.
Oh, good. Mademoiselle, there is something I've wanted to say to you for a long time.
If I've fallen short in any way, monsieur.
Do you know, we had almost forgotten what peace was until you came into this house. I can't tell you how much it means to me.
But really, monsieur, they're such good children.
How foolish my fears seem now.
Fears, monsieur?
Over you, because you were a stranger. From now on, my only fear will be that someday you will take it into your head to leave us.
I should never be so foolish as all that, monsieur. For as long as the children need me, and you wish me to stay.
Thank you. Au revoir, mademoiselle.
Now, children, once again.
With this 7th Henry, the roses unite. His was the red, his wife's was the white.
Oh, there, darling. The song is to learn history to, not to dance to. Come now, we'll try it once more.
Mademoiselle.
Oh, good afternoon, madame.
I apologize for intruding upon your domain, Mademoiselle de Lucy.
On the contrary, madame, we all wish you would visit us more often.
I only trespass now because I was sure this was where I'd find monsieur. He spent so much time lately with the children.
He just went out, Mama.
Will it please you to sit down and join our history lesson, madame?
Not at all. I had planned on taking a drive with monsieur. Well, I'm not going alone for all the world to see. Dress, Reynald. I'll be waiting at the carriage.
Oh, I'm sorry, madame, but Reynald can't go out this afternoon.
What did you say?
He has coughed once or twice, madame. It may be a cold.
Do I understand that you forbid me to take Reynald, Mademoiselle de Lucy?
Oh, no, madame, but it's such a raw afternoon, and monsieur himself agrees.
Is it among the numerous authorities conferred upon you by monsieur that you dictate to me concerning my own children?
If I spoke hastily, madame, it is out of concern for Reynald. Sincerely, I meant no offense. If you will only choose one of the other children...
Dress Reynald at once. I'm still mistress in this household, Mademoiselle de Lucy.
Yes, madame.
Now, Reynald, you're not afraid of the doctor, are you?
Mademoiselle, I want Mademoiselle.
I'm here, Sherry.
This hurts, Reynald, I know. But just once more, open your mouth.
Monsieur, would you rather wait outside?
No, I want to be here. Poor little fellow.
Treatment for diphtheria is always painful, monsieur.
He should never have gone out. Never.
There, Reynald. We're all finished. That's what's so bad now, was it?
And here's your lunch as a reward, Reynald.
The throat is badly inflamed. We can only hope to check it from spreading. Remember what I told you about the windows. Keep them closed, tight.
Yes, doctor.
I'll be back sometime this evening. See that he remains quiet.
Mademoiselle, my neck hurts.
Of course it does, darling. Here now. We're going to have our déjeuner on a tray, the same way your mama has hers. Chocolate.
No, it hurts my neck.
Then we'll forget about the chocolate. Try to sleep, Reynald.
My head is loose, Mademoiselle.
Lean against me. There.
Mademoiselle, will I die and have to take nasty medicine?
What an idea. You will probably have to take medicine to make you better. But we don't think about dying.
But my white rabbit died, and I loved it better than the brown one that didn't.
Hush, darling. You're going to sleep now. That's right. Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
Poor little Reynald. He's so pale.
It seems a shame to shut out the air and the sunlight, especially with a warm spring coming.
Yes, it does seem a shame. Mademoiselle, you must know the thanks I feel for what you're doing. When Madame understands, I'm sure she will be grateful too. Well, Doctor?
Watch him. Keep him quiet and well covered. That is all any of us can do now. I expect the ultimate change for better or worse before night. We can only hope his strength will carry him through the crisis.
Mademoiselle.
Yes, Reynald?
It's so dark. The window.
No, darling, the doctor thinks not yet. Perhaps tomorrow.
What is it he wants so much?
He complains of the dark and the closeness.
Yes, it is stifling in here.
He won't believe me when I tell him how green the garden has grown and that the almond tree is really in bloom. He begs to look out. And if I had my way, I'd let him.
The garden, Papa?
Sick or well, we are not meant to suffocate in this world.
Just one time.
It's a very mild day, monsieur, and such a little thing to ask. It will give him a new interest in life to see the garden. And after all, the sun and air are good for every living thing.
Well, I don't know why I should have more confidence in your word than the doctor's. Yet I do. I'll take him up. Come, Reynald. He's no weight at all.
Bring him over here, monsieur. You see, Reynald? The almond tree breathes in the sunshine and the soft spring air, and every day it grows more strong and beautiful.
Look. It's like a miracle. He's opening his eyes.
And that is the way you must grow, Reynald. Strong and beautiful. Strong, Reynald.
Theo, are you mad? Do you want to kill him, mademoiselle? Give me that child.
Let him alone. Do you hear me? Let him be.
You're hurting me. My arm.
Now go. Go, do you hear?
If he dies tonight, it'll be your punishment. God will visit his revenge upon this house.
Oh, Reynald, darling, hush. We will look at the almond tree again tomorrow. If only you'll promise to try to get better. Oh, try, Sherry. Try hard, Reynald.
After a brief intermission, Betty Davis and Charles Boyer bring you the second act of All This and Heaven Too. Now, we're going to whisk you straight away to the home of the Seldons. James Selden is just getting home from a trip.
Hello, Pooch. Where's our missus? I got a surprise for her.
Is that you, James?
Hello, Nona. How about a kiss?
You're late. And do you always have to bang the door like that when you come in?
Oh, I'm sorry, Nona. I was hurrying to... Why, what's the matter, Nona? Darling. Darling, look up at me. You've been crying. Your eyes are all red and swollen.
Red and swollen. Everything seems to be red and swollen. Just look at my hands. I look like a dishpan drudge because we can't afford a maid. At the bridge club this afternoon, I was so humiliated. The other girls' hands were so white and nice. And mine were red and rough and ugly.
Poor Jim. How he wished that he could afford a maid for Nona, so she wouldn't get her pretty hands all red and rough. But wait a moment. That night, Jim and Nona were listening to the radio, and they heard...
And so hundreds of women made laboratory tests of 6 well-known dishwashing soaps, putting one hand in new Quick Lux suds, the other hand in suds from one of the other soaps. They did this 3 times a day for weeks. The Lux hands remained smooth, soft, and lovely. The other hands grew red, rough, unattractive. So in spite of dishwashing, you can have soft, white hands if you use gentle Lux.
Jim, that's what I'll do.
You mean change to Lux?
Yes, and I bet I fool those women at the club. They'll think we've gotten a maid.
Well, it won't be long now before Nona's hands lose the red dishpan look that embarrasses her so. And your hands, are they as soft and youthful as you'd like to have them? Well, don't take chances. You'd never use a harsh soap on your face. Don't use it in your dishpan, where it can roughen and coarsen your hands very quickly. New Quick Lux Flakes have no harmful alkali. They're fast, thrifty, and so kind to your hands. Get that thrifty big box tomorrow and use it for your dishwashing every day. We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Act 2 of All This and Heaven Too, starring Charles Boyer as the Duc de Prelin and Betty Davis as Henriette Desportes. Standing before her class in Miss Haynes' school, the notorious Mademoiselle D continues her story. In a quiet voice, she tells them of a governess in a French home, a girl admired by the master, loved by the children, and hated by the mistress.
Reynald lived somehow through that night, and the next, and the one after. And then at last he began to grow stronger, and they knew the danger was past. Madame la Duchesse left the house to visit her father in Corsica, and when she returned, her father was with her, Marechal Sebastiani. Together they accused the governess of stealing the love of the Duke and the children. It was not true, of course, but the suspicion was enough to make the governess leave. Her trunk was already packed when Monsieur le Duc pleaded with her to stay. She did stay, against her better judgment. From that night on, life was horrible in that house.
Good evening, monsieur.
Who are you?
I am Charpentier.
Charpentier?
Your new valet, monsieur.
Since when are you my new valet?
Since this evening, monsieur, when the Marechal Sebastiani was kind enough to employ me.
Oh, the Marechal hired you.
Yes, monsieur.
How thoughtful of the Marechal.
Shall I prepare you for bed now, monsieur?
No, thank you. I'm quite capable of preparing myself for bed.
Is there anything I can do for you, monsieur?
Yes, you can get out. Tell your master, the Marechal, I will give him a complete report of my activities in the morning.
But...
Get out!
Yes, monsieur.
It was always like that. Servants spying, suspicion, hatred. Early that fall, the family was to leave for the country house in Melun. Madame refused to go.
I won't go. Not with that woman you've chosen to replace me with.
Francis.
There were tears and threats.
I'll put myself out of your way. I'll never trouble you again. I'll kill myself.
In the end, the governess left with the children. They stayed at Melun for a few weeks. And then the Duke arrived, alone. One evening, after the children were asleep, he and the governess sat laughing over some silly joke. The Duke was in a very gay humor.
You see, I can conceal nothing. Even an old friend reminds me that I am next door to being a grandfather.
Monsieur, that's ridiculous. Here at Melun, you're the youngest child of all.
Why shouldn't I be? Mademoiselle, don't we all like to hark back to the time when we were the happiest? Here at Melun, I can forget. But what about you? We've always talked about the children. It's been Mademoiselle this and Monsieur that. There's been so much I've wanted to know about you.
What shall I say?
Well, did you have a happy childhood?
Well, I was alone. There was my grandfather, but he never quite forgave me for having been born. He had his reasons.
Was that why you became a governess? Because you were alone? I've often wondered.
Since I love children, what better?
Marriage? You would grace any home.
I can never marry, monsieur.
Can you tell me why you say that?
There is some mystery in my birth, just what grandfather would never tell me. Either his son married someone beneath him, or it was worse than that. It hasn't always been pleasant to live with this blank in my life. I feel like one of those silhouettes artists cut from black paper. Just the outlines of a person standing against nothing.
How dreadful for you.
Oh, forgive me. I really don't want to make you feel sorry for me. I have the children, and if they're not mine, I sometimes imagine they are. And when I tuck them into bed and know they will wake up in the morning still loving me, life is good.
Well, of course, I should not quarrel with the good fortune that brought you to our house. But as your friend, I could wish you something quite different.
What, monsieur?
Well, it would make me most happy to think of you seated in a chair before your own fire, with your own children playing near at hand, and your own husband looking at you and counting his blessings.
Thank you, monsieur. I must go up to the children now.
No, please don't go. Don't even move.
Why?
Oh, I might say don't move because as you sit there, the firelight is so beautiful on your hair. I might say don't move because it is All Souls' Day and you mustn't disturb the spirits. And then again, I might say don't move because this is a moment so full of understanding that I can't bear to have it come to an end.
Monsieur, you're very kind.
I know you're tired. It's been a long day.
No, I'm not tired. I'm frightened.
Would you have preferred I hadn't come here to Melun?
Oh, no, and I can't deny it's been beautiful here these few days. And I've tried not to think of the accounting you will have to give.
Whatever comes, I promise you that you will not have to face it.
This time, I can't help feeling that you will pay dearly.
I always pay. Sometimes I pay most for what I never had. It is not unfair that for a few days I have had what it is beyond my power to ever pay for.
I beg you, monsieur.
These few hours, this little glimpse of what life might have been, I haven't asked for more.
No.
And if it had been only 1 hour or 1 minute, it would have been worth throwing away everything for.
Knowing that it could never last.
It will last, as long as it is remembered.
Monsieur?
Who is that?
Monsieur, forgive me, but the Marechal and Madame la Duchesse have arrived.
Where would you go?
I don't know.
Henriette, let's be practical. You know the fix you're in as well as I do. A governess has only one stock in trade, and that's her good name. You threw yours away.
Surely you don't believe that.
Well, when I was young, they used to say that people only threw stones at trees that were loaded with fruit. But I'm an old friend of yours, and I believe you instead of gossip. But no one else will ever believe you until you produce a letter from the Duchess.
She promised me a letter.
Yes, so you've told me. Let me see, that was November. This is August.
I've written to her over and over.
Hand me such a letter and I'll see you get work. Without it, you'll never work any place.
I know.
What does Monsieur le Duc have to say about all this?
I haven't told him.
You haven't? Well, you'd better, young lady, or I will.
Oh, no.
Why didn't you let me know? Why?
Please, monsieur, if Madame la Mayor hadn't interfered...
Well, it was time someone interfered. You would have gone on lying to me, pretending you had a position here with her.
I didn't want you to know. You have enough trouble. And I kept hoping Madame would send the letter. I wrote so many times.
When did you write last? What did she say?
She never replied.
Yes, that would be her answer. When the weak are also cruel, we should beware of them, my friend. The weak know how to use their power. They've got fat, white hands with which to squeeze and squeeze.
Monsieur, stop. You frighten me.
I frighten you?
A look on your face.
Oh, is it as noticeable as that I'm going mad?
Please, let's forget the letter. I'll manage.
Come to the house tomorrow. Come at 2 o'clock.
No, I'll go back to England. Monsieur, I'll do anything.
Come tomorrow. I promise you'll have the letter.
Open the door. Open up here.
What is it, please?
Police. Are you Henriette de Luzy?
Yes.
Then come with me. Come along.
But why? You can't arrest me without telling me.
I can tell you. The Duchess de Praslin has been murdered.
In a moment, Mr. DeMille presents Act 3 of All This in Heaven 2, starring Betty Davis and Charles Boyer. But now, let's talk about Christmas. You know how lovely the Christmas trees in the woods look after a snowstorm, with a delicate frosting of soft white snow on their branches? Wouldn't you like to have a frosty, snow-covered Christmas tree in your living room all through the holiday season? Well, you can. Yes, you can make wonderful, long-lasting, real-looking snow for your tree out of Lux Flakes, the same pure white flakes that you use for washing all your pretty things. It's a lot of fun to do, and it makes a really different and very inexpensive decoration. Here's how you make this Lux Snow. Empty a big box of Lux Flakes into a large bowl. Then add 2 cups of warm water, not all at once, but gradually, and beat the mixture with an egg beater. Beat it until it's soft and smooth like thick whipped cream. Then take handfuls of this whipped up snow and spread it with your fingers along the branches of your tree. For extra glitter, sprinkle a little shiny artificial snow on top of the Lux Snow while it's still damp. Now, you can add lights and ornaments or not, just as you wish. You can also make table decorations that look like expensive florist's arrangements by spreading the Lux Snow on pine branches and arranging them in vases. Now, if you have a mirror over a mantel or a table, put some of the Lux Snow-covered branches in front of it so you can get double enjoyment by seeing them and their reflection, too. Now, remember, to make Lux Snow, use 2 cups of warm water to 1 large box of Lux Flakes. Beat with an egg beater till you get a mixture like thick whipped cream that you can spread with your fingers along the branches. Your grocer has printed directions that he'll give you free when you buy Lux Flakes to make your Christmas snow. Now, our producer, Mr. DeMille.
The curtain rises on the 3rd act of All This and Heaven 2. The classroom in Miss Haynes' school is breathlessly quiet, the girls listening with bowed heads. Mademoiselle D stands very straight, her eyes staring over their heads, far into the past.
The gendarmes took the governess away that night to the conciergerie, the prison. They placed her in a cell to be held for questioning. The Duke, too, was being questioned. In his home, the investigating officer sat with him all the night.
Just a few more questions, monsieur. Have you any explanation to offer which may account for this tragedy?
No. Perhaps an intruder.
Yes, that was our first thought, robbery, but since there is nothing missing, we have dismissed it. Had Madame la Duchesse any enemies who might have wished her harm?
One does not wish death to anyone.
I am not so sure of that, monsieur. Would you care to explain the bloodstains on the clothing which you are wearing?
There was blood everywhere.
And later, when you came back to your room, you attempted to wash the blood off, did you not?
Yes. I wanted to see the children, to tell them that... May heaven help them.
Concerning the doors to the Duchess's room, it seems they were locked at first, and then mysteriously they were no longer locked.
I must remind you that as a peer of France, I'm not accountable to police officers.
How right you are, monsieur. Under the laws of France, you are accountable only to the House of Peers. But I wonder how someone must feel who is not fortunate enough to find herself in such a lofty position.
Whom do you mean? What are you leading to?
In this case, possibly to the conciergerie, to the celebre Mademoiselle D. I believe you know her very well, monsieur.
She can have no possible connection with this affair. No possible connection. Leave her out of it.
You ask me questions, but you won't tell me anything. They brought me to the cell. When was it? Was it yesterday? Won't you tell me anything?
The King's prosecutor and I should like to know more concerning your relations with the deceased. From certain testimony, it appears you tried to take from the Duchess the affections of her husband and her children.
No, monsieur, I didn't. If the Duchess looked upon me as the cause of her unhappiness, it only shows the workings of a mind that was tortured by horrible and most unreasonable jealousies. If you knew her, if you lived in the same house with her, you would understand.
Whatever your interpretation of the relations between you and the Duc de Praslin...
You are referring to certain scandals which were not true.
True enough to result in your dismissal.
In my leaving.
But not in your giving up your influence with some members of that household. How many times have you seen the Duke since then?
3 times.
Alone?
With the children. What has become of the children, monsieur?
Only answer the questions. Did you see him on the night of August the 17th?
Yes, he came with all 4 of the children.
Did you see him alone on that occasion?
For a few minutes.
Why? In order to console each other in your separation?
No, we discussed a letter of recommendation the Duchess had promised me. I do not understand this line of questioning.
Have you not learned that there are very grave indications accusing the Duke of having killed his wife?
Oh, no, it's impossible. He who could never see one of his children suffer. I don't believe it. He couldn't. He was so gentle. Please, monsieur, listen to me. He could never have done this dreadful thing. But if he should have had any part in it, then it is I who am guilty, because I asked too much. He must have gone to her demanding the letter of recommendation the Duchess had promised me. She refused him, and then... There, you see, I am guilty. Write it down there in your records. Guilty. I alone, never him.
I must implore you, monsieur, for a full and honest confession. Did you commit the crime of which you are accused?
Who can say what is a crime?
Do you dare to affirm that you are not guilty?
Since you have come here with a conviction of my guilt, nothing I might say would change your opinion.
We, your friends, would like to believe that you were pushed into such a barbarous act by a passion which you now regret. Were you not urged by the evil advice of someone else, some woman?
No. I received no advice from anyone. One does not give advice for such a thing.
Monsieur, we know that Henriette de Luzy could not have been here on that fateful night. But her influence was here. Only say that you were forced to do it, and perhaps you will save yourself. Certainly you will save the throne and the aristocracy. What is one woman's life against these?
You make me ashamed that I know you.
Monsieur, what were your relations with Henriette de Luzy?
She was once governess to my children.
And to you, monsieur?
She was my children's governess. She gave them the love that had been denied them.
But to you, yourself?
Once, she saved my son's life. Did you know that? How queerly we reward those who have been faithful.
We demand an honest answer to a plain question. Did you love this woman?
Love? Do you know the meaning of the word?
I believe we are all thinking of the same thing.
I did not love her.
Very well, monsieur. If we cannot have the truth from you, we will have it from the girl. She is to be questioned again this afternoon, this time before the House of Peers.
I call your attention, Mademoiselle de Luzy, to the fact that in your first questioning, you made a most violent avowal of your own guilt in this crime.
I said I should not have asked for the letter. I should have accepted my fate, and that I was guilty.
When you sent the Duke for the letter...
I did not send him. I begged him to forget it.
So much the worse for both of you. So much more it demonstrates the power you held over him, which could only have resulted from the guilty passion that was between you.
We always return to that, don't we, monsieur?
Yes, and we will always return to it.
Then I will tell you again. I did not bring sin into that home. I would not have done it if only out of respect for the children. They were like my own, though perhaps I was wrong to think of them like that. Can't you understand that it is possible to love honestly?
Can you call it an honest love when it results in a violent crime and death?
Yes, monsieur, it was honest. There was never anything evil between the Duke and myself in the past, and there was no future evil intended.
Mademoiselle de Lucy, I have news for you that will make you speak.
What more can I say?
I advise you to prepare yourself for a shock. The Duc de Praslin has taken poison.
Oh, no!
Yes, mademoiselle,
Oh,
poison.
no!
Even now, he is dying in the most painful agony. His act can have but one meaning, that he admits his guilt. But to you, it must have a frightful significance, and I ask you to consider it. Plainly, mademoiselle, he deserts you. I call upon you now to denounce this man who betrayed you. Rebuke his cowardice by the courage of your confession.
I do not know by what means you have driven him to his terrible act. I do not know if he has, as you say, abandoned me. I can only tell you what I have said before.
If you refuse to speak, you drive me to a course which I hope to avoid. That of taking you to that house and bringing the two of you face to face.
I beg you, monsieur.
Do you wish to speak?
Only for him. If he is dying, at least have the pity to let him die in peace.
Summon carriages, order a large guard. It will be needed. Monsieur, we are here to question you for the last time.
I haven't the strength to say anything.
We only want a yes or a no. Are you guilty in the murder of your wife?
To some questions, there is no yes or no.
Your suicide is your answer. Was it not your guilty entanglement with Henriette de Lucy that drove you to the madness that possessed you?
My strength fails me some of the time.
Bring the girl in.
Her? Have you brought her here?
You still have a chance to speak, monsieur.
Stand there, mademoiselle, by the bed.
Monsieur, you go to meet your creator. Look at this woman and tell us the truth. Did you love her?
I cannot answer any more questions.
Did you love this woman?
Will you never be satisfied? I am dying. What more do you want of me?
Then the last chance comes to you, mademoiselle. Is there anything you wish to say to this man?
There is nothing I need to say.
It is useless to try further. May God have mercy on your soul, monsieur.
Take the girl away.
Pierre, where are you?
I am here, monsieur.
Oh, lean close. Listen carefully. You are the only one that I can trust.
Oui, monsieur.
There is little time. I want you to tell her something. Why I took poison. She may think that I was afraid. But I was not afraid for myself. Do you understand?
No, monsieur.
You heard them. Did you love her? Did you love her? I could not have borne it for long. I would have said it to their faces. Yes, yes, I love her. With every drop of blood in me, I worship her. If I had lived, she would have been condemned to death. And so I chose to die. My only regret is that I have offended my Creator. And of Him, I ask forgiveness. But except for that, I have no regrets. I loved her. I loved her.
I will tell her, monsieur.
Yes, yes, Pierre, you tell her. Say the words that I could never say to her. Perhaps she knew. I think so. I think she knew. They can never harm her now.
Mademoiselle de Lucy was freed at last. She was free of every prison except that of her memories. The Duke was dead, and she wished she might die too, but that was not possible. She had to go on living, facing the future. And what future was there for her in a place where she was hated, where the crowds on the street would gladly have torn her apart? I cannot tell you her emotions as she approached this strange new country. Suppose the terrible things that she wished so much to forget should follow her. People can be as cruel in one country as in another. They find copies of old newspapers and stir up what is best forgotten. They can exchange sly glances and whispers. And although they perhaps mean no harm, the ugly story spreads and grows until there is no peace for her. Not even in America.
Oh, Mademoiselle. Mademoiselle, please don't go on. Please.
It is for you to tell me the end of my story. You girls who faced your own lives are to decide mine. You, Emily Schuyler. Now that I have spelled conciergerie for you, is there anything more you would like to know? I'm sure you'd like to ask some questions.
I have no questions, mademoiselle.
Then do you think this governess deserves to suffer the rest of her life? Or do you think she has earned the right to continue her work in this country where so many before her have taken refuge?
I think that... Oh, mademoiselle, forgive me. We want you to stay. All of us want you to stay.
I thank you. I thank all of you. From my heart.
Our stars will be back in just a moment for their curtain calls. And now, as each day brings Christmas nearer, I can hear something like this in many homes.
There's Jane. Now, what shall I give her? And Ellen? Aunt Mary? Oh, yes, and young Betty. I know. They'd all like stockings this year.
Yes, that's a gift that every girl will welcome. This year more than ever. Stockings. But ladies, when you lift them out of their Christmas wrappings, make yourself a promise to give those precious stockings the gentle care they deserve so they'll last and look lovely for a long, long time. Give them gentle Lux care after every wearing. Here's what happens when you Lux stockings each night. First, you remove the soil and perspiration that can weaken the fibers. Second, you save the elasticity that makes stockings fit and wear. You've seen a rubber band all dried out, its elasticity gone. It breaks at a touch. Well, your sheer stockings break easily, too, when elasticity is gone. Then runs pop. So it's important to save stocking elasticity with gentle Lux care. And new Quick Lux Flakes are so fast. Why, in water as cool as your hand, they suds 3 times as fast as any of 10 other popular soaps tested. They're thrifty, too. A big box does stockings for weeks. Now, don't forget, stockings are precious. Lux yours every night. And with stockings and lingerie you give to others, send along a box of gentle Lux Flakes. It's a thoughtful touch that's really appreciated. Now, here's Mr. DeMille with our stars.
There will always be new thrills in the theater as long as great artists like Betty Davis and Charles Boyer have the stage.
Thank you, Mr. DeMille. It's a great pleasure to be back again.
And I don't need to tell you, C.B., how any actor would feel about playing opposite Betty Davis.
All This in Heaven, too, had an absolutely real quality, Charles. The people seemed so real.
Perhaps there's a very good reason for that, Mr. DeMille. In all essential details, All This in Heaven, too, is a true story. The character, Henriette Desportes, was a great aunt of Miss Rachel Field, who wrote the book.
Yes, and the case of the Duc de Praslin is very famous in the annals of the Paris police.
No wonder the story rings true. But personally, I think much of the credit should go to both of you.
Well, that's very kind of you, C.B. Let's see, next week will be your Christmas play, won't it?
Yes, we celebrate Christmas week with the Paramount hit, Remember the Night. And the stars who will celebrate with us are Jean Arthur and Fred McMurray. It's a gay yet strangely dramatic love story that'll thrill everyone who has ever felt the longing for home at Christmas time. So remember the night next Monday night for our Christmas play with Fred McMurray and Jean Arthur and Beulah Bondi.
I'm sure it'll be a fine performance, Mr. DeMille. Good night.
Good night, sir.
Good night. Good night. I wish Santa Claus would give me you 2 stars in the picture. Ladies and gentlemen, directly following the Lux Radio Theater, I urge you to listen to a special broadcast that will include an address by the President of the United States, celebrating the 150th anniversary of the American Bill of Rights. It's the Bill of Rights which guarantees us such things as freedom of worship, freedom of speech, and freedom of the press. To ensure these privileges for all time, we are now engaged in a great world war. And today we pause for a moment in humble thanks for the liberty bestowed by the Bill of Rights. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Flakes, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Jean Arthur and Fred McMurray with Beulah Bondi in Remember the Night. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood. And now I want to read to you a message from the United States Treasury Department. Quote, "Today, America, united as never before in her history, takes up the challenge of war. Without you, your individual effort, America's answer to the invader is less strong. Think about that. It's true. Here's one way that you can help. Buy United States defense bonds and stamps. Buy them every payday hereafter. Buy them as Christmas gifts. A share in America for your family, your children, your friends. An investment in your future, too. In 10 years, you get all the money you paid for them, plus as much as 33 1/3% more in interest. And if you need money at any time, you can exchange your stamps or bonds for cash. You don't have to keep them until maturity unless you are able to. But the longer you keep them, the more they earn. Now here's what the thousands of men and women who helped to make Lux and Lux toilet soap did. They asked their company to put part of their pay each week into these bonds and stamps for national defense. This is called the Payroll Allotment Plan, and you can start a plan of this kind yourself. Do it tomorrow. Ask your employer to help you arrange it. That will show the world that Americans are backing their country regularly all the way." The Treasury Department's communication goes on to say, quote, "And now, on behalf of Henry Morgenthau, Jr., Secretary of the Treasury of the United States, the Treasury Department wishes to express its sincere thanks to the employees and the management of Lever Brothers Company for their splendid cooperation with the Treasury Department's payroll allotment plan. As early as last May, the makers of Lux and Lux toilet soap adopted the plan and have been faithfully carrying it through ever since. Today, they are glad to have been the first in their district to have done this. And they are more enthusiastic than ever over the payroll allotment plan. Remember, the regular, systematic buying of defense bonds and stamps is for the defense of every one of us." Betty Davis appeared tonight through the courtesy of Warner Brothers Studio and will soon be seen in their production of The Man Who Came to Dinner. Charles Boyer's current picture is the Universal production Appointment for Love. Heard in tonight's play were Bea Benaderet as the Duchess, Edgar Barrier as Broussais, and Jeff Corey as DeLangley. Tune in next Monday night to hear Fred McMurray and Jean Arthur with Beulah Bondi in Remember the Night. Our music was directed by Louis Silvers, and your announcer has been Melville Ruick. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The makers of Campbell Soups present the Campbell Playhouse. Orson Welles, producer.
Good evening. This is Orson Welles. Tonight, Miss Helen Hayes joins us again in the Campbell Playhouse, and our story is Liliom. When Molnar wrote this incredibly beautiful and beautifully incredible little fantasy, it was at first received with a general bewilderment which I hope we won't revive tonight. Nobody knew what to make of Liliom, which was a straight-faced account of a carnival man who stole a star out of the blue heavens and came back from the dead to give it to a child. The piece was withdrawn, which seems understandable, and you wouldn't be hearing it now if it hadn't been tried again 10 years later. This is a success story because the history of Liliom in every language is the story of a success. Now, I don't know what's happened to people since Liliom's first and, let's pray, its only failure. I don't know whether Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs would have broken all box office records in those cozy old days when security was the premise of human life and peace was a promise. But I do know that if Tinker Bell were dying again in one of our theaters and Peter Pan were asking another audience if they believed in fairies, there would be the same majority of the affirmative. And I do believe that as long as we can tolerate fiction, which is what didn't happen, we'll welcome fantasy, which is what doesn't. Fantasy is the highest reach of the mind. It is our first conclusion and our last. A tall story was told after the first fire that was ever built. And we haven't outgrown magic, even if we know better. I am too far away from you for you to hear me, but you do. A gesture of terrible simplicity will eliminate my voice from the sanctity of your attention. You are accustomed to this power and may be bored with it. Dear listener, your daily routine is a perfect monotony of miracles. The new machinery of this century presents us with equivalents to the pumpkin coach, the magic carpet, and the looking glass. But our magic is a magic trick. The trouble is, Mr. Edison's wizardry is like Mr. Thurston's. There's a way of doing it all, with wires. Here, then, is a trick nobody can do, an effect without a cause, a tale without the falsehood bottom of a fiction, a fable. Liliom, like all fables, is dedicated to the proposition that the unlikely is not unnecessary, that you and I are interested in the impossible, and that even in these times, there is time for once upon a time. Now, before our play begins, Ernest Chappell, I know, has a comment to make on a food preference of most people. Mr. Chappell?
Thank you, Orson Welles. Let me ask all of you this. Have you ever noticed, when you've had lunch or dinner in a restaurant, how frequently tomato soup heads the menu, and how regularly you hear people all around you saying, "I'll take the tomato soup"? Indeed, when you're eating out and you're in a festive mood, isn't tomato the soup you most often decide on? At home, too, tomato is the soup that families enjoy time and time again and never seem to tire of. And I think the reason it's the favorite soup with most people is because the magic, matchless flavor of tomato soup, as Campbell's make it, has given us all a special liking for it. There's a zest, a dash, a liveliness about the flavor of Campbell's tomato soup that captures us and brings us back again and again. Why, the very look of a bright red plateful speaks of good cheer, and we enjoy it from the first racy spoonful to the last delicious drop. Yes, there's no question that Campbell's tomato is the world's #1 soup, served and deeply enjoyed at lunch and dinner in more homes than any other soup. Will Campbell's tomato soup be #1 on your grocery list tomorrow morning? I hope it will. And now, Liliom, with our guest of the season and of this evening, Miss Helen Hayes. And here is Orson Welles to set the story.
Well, this is Mrs. Muscat's story. Mrs. Muscat of Muscat's Mighty Shows.
Yes, sir, Muscat's Mighty Shows. I've been running the outfit ever since the old man died. 38 years now we've been playing the Gulf Coast. But, of course, business ain't what it used to be. There's been a lot of changes in the world since Muscat's Mighty Shows began, you know. Radio and movie pictures and that swing music. Folks don't take to a carnival like formerly, but we still keep going. I'm down to 8 cars this summer, and sometimes I reckon I ought to put the whole outfit in storage and never open up again. Got a house in Biloxi with 4 bedrooms, and that's where I ought to be at my age, taking it easy, but I just can't do that somehow. I've been at it too long, I reckon, and I remember too much. Well, here's a tall story, and maybe you won't believe it. We got some queer yarns to tell in the carnival business. Ghost stories like, you know, things that couldn't happen but did. Like the time Pete Bonaventi of the Daring Bonaventis, that's the aerial act, did a back double and a half to a trapeze that weren't there. But they all seen it there, everybody. And later they remembered the catcher they seen was old Papa Arturo that Pete dropped 6 years before and killed somewheres in Georgia. Well, sir, this here's about a fella that come back from the dead, too. Just for one day. And everybody saw him, too. At least Julie and I did, like they saw old Arturo. But this yarn ain't unhappy like the other. It's just kind of queer and hard to figure unless you knew Liliom like Julie and I knew him. He was bad. That's the word for Liliom. Bad. But he had a way with him. Well, I guess he didn't mean to steal that star. He just couldn't help it. And then, you see, he never did give Julie nothing when he was alive. He didn't give nothing to anybody. He just took. Well, I guess that's what he did in the other place. He just took that star. Mine, it was a real star, not tinsel like a star on a Christmas tree, or silver like the one the sheriff carries, and it weren't like one of our prizes from the stands. It wasn't just flash. Flash is a word we use in the carnival for stuff that looks good to the rubes and makes them want to spend the money winning at flying darts or tossing rings at the pitches. Something they wouldn't buy in a store for half a tenth of what they spend trying to get free. Oh, no, sir, this star wasn't flash. It was real. You know, a star like you see up there in the sky. I saw it, and I know. He had it in his pocket, wrapped up in an old dirty handkerchief. He had his back turned, and I saw him open it up and look at it quick, just to make sure it was there. He was right by the weight-guessing machine. And when I walked up to him, he was gone. Understand he'd been dead 12 years. Yes, sir, he was the fastest pitchman I ever had. But pitchman is another word of ours in the carnival. It's the fellow who talks you into throwing the darts or pitching the rings or maybe getting your weight guess. You know, a fast talker. A good one's the best thing we've got in the carny. That's the best thing we got anyhow, talk. Talk to me and put the hand down in the pocket and bring out some more change. And Liliom could talk the last nickel out of anybody, especially the girls. I beg pardon, you want to hear the story, of course. Well, sir, here's how it happened. It's a kind of love story. Not mushy, but there's love in it. Real love. I admit I was crazy for him myself. I was younger then, so was Julie. She loved him right off. And I guess in his way, Liliom loved Julie. Guess that's why I come back from being dead with that star he'd stole out of the blue sky. But I don't know. It all begun in a bit stand where Julie come from and where Liliom met her. I remember how mad I was. Mad at little Julie and that Maria pal. Moon calfing they was, the both of them, around Liliom.
Go on, get out. Go on, get out.
Come on, Julie, run.
Run? What do I want to run for? Nobody's scared of that.
Go on, get out. See, I can take a lot, I can, but when a girl starts carrying on the way...
Oh, why don't you go on and tell your old tickets and leave us
what's going
alone?
on here? What's the trouble? What's she done?
What she done, Mr. Liliom? She's been uppity with me, and I'm thrown out, that's what.
Mr. Liliom, if I come to your stand and pay you to guess how much I weigh, will you throw me out?
Sure I shall if I feel like it, and if I don't, I won't.
There you are. You see, Julie? Thanks, Mr. Liliom.
I guess I can hug a girl a little when I'm guessing her weight if I want to. Listen here, little girl. You come to my stand any time you feel like it. Come every day if you feel like it, you and your girlfriend. And if you haven't the money, I guess you wait for nothing.
Maybe you think I can't throw you out.
No, you can't.
I can fire you anytime I feel like it, just like that.
Well, it seems like you feel like it right now. That's fine. I'm fired.
You're a fool, you are, Liliom. Letting a no-account little country girl lose you the best job you'll ever hope to have.
Mr. Liliom, I don't want to get you in any trouble.
Then get out of here, quick, before I get
Hey there, Mrs. Muscat. Get away from there. Leave that girl alone.
If I ever get my hands on her...
You what? Listen here, Mrs. Muscat. I never hit a woman yet, ain't serious. If you touch this kid here, I'll give you the darndest beating you ever had in your life.
Now you are fired.
Goodbye, Mrs. Muscat.
Gee, Mr. Liliom, I'm awful sorry.
Don't you pity me or I'll hit you. Don't you pity me either.
We're not pitying you, Mr.
You're a liar. You're pitying me. I can see it in your face. Well, you don't have to. I can get along with Miss Muscat anytime.
What are you going to do now, Mr. Liliom?
Me have a drink. That's always the first thing I do when I'm mad. I have a drink.
Then you are mad about losing your job.
No, just about how I'm going to pay for the drink. Or maybe you're going to buy me a drink. How much money you got?
8 cents.
Is that all?
I had a $50, but I spent most of it having myself weighed. How about you, Marie?
5 cents, but I need that to get home on the streetcar.
You girls stay here while I go back to the stand and get my stuff. Don't worry about it. I'll come back. We'll go somewhere and get a drink.
But, Mr. Liliom,
Don't worry. I'll pay for it. You wait here for me.
Yes,
You'll
Mr.
wait
Liliom.
for me.
You sorrowful?
Are you?
I think he's right pitiful. Well, what you looking after him like that for?
Nothing. Except I'm sorry he lost his job.
It's our fault he lost his job. Because he's fallen in love with you.
Marie, he has not.
Yes, true. He's crazy about you.
Oh, Marie, you're crazy. I couldn't help it if he put his arm around me when he was guessing my weight. I couldn't tell him not to after he'd done it. Besides, how do you expect him to guess your weight if he doesn't even touch you?
I bet you didn't even like him to do it.
No, I didn't. It's part of his job.
What are you waiting for him for? Why don't we go home?
Well, he said to wait for him.
I don't see why. Well, just because a fella like
Hello? You still here?
Hello, Mr. Liliom.
Hello, Mr. Liliom.
Who are you waiting for?
You told us to wait.
Don't butt in, you. Nobody's talking to you.
Well, you asked us. why
Look, you keep your mouth shut. What do you reckon I'd want the two of you? I meant one of you is to wait. The other goes home.
Yes, Mr. Liliom.
Well, I said one of you goes home. Where do you live?
East Sycamore Street.
With your folks?
Yes, sir.
How about you?
I live right next door to her with my uncle.
Well, one of you goes on home, one of you stays here. Come on, which is it? Come on, make up your minds. Which one of you stays?
She'll be locked out if she don't get home on time.
Who will?
Julie. She has to be in by 9. Her uncle said next time she came in after 9, he'll throw her out.
Is that right? They throw you out if you're not back on time?
I reckon so.
I was thrown out, wasn't I? Just now by Miss Muscat.
Yes, sir.
Well?
Would you like me to run along, Julie?
Can't tell you what to do.
You can stay here if you want to, Julie.
Come on, make up your mind. I haven't got all night.
Well, do you want me to go, Julie?
Why do you keep asking me that, Marie?
You know best what to do, Julie.
All right, Marie. I guess you can go.
Anything you say, Julie. Good night, Mr. Liliom.
Good night, Marie.
Good night.
Good night, Julie.
Now, we're both thrown out. Had any supper?
No, sir.
Want to get something to eat?
No, sir.
You don't come to this carnival much, do you? I only seen you around twice. You been here more than that?
Oh, yes, I've been here every night since you opened up.
Did you see me?
Yes.
Know I was Liliom?
Yes, they told me.
Say, you got a sweetheart?
No.
Yeah, don't lie to me like that.
I hadn't, honest, Mr. Liliom. If I had, I'd
A
tell you.
genuine lying trick you are, sister. I ought to walk out on you.
Oh, you're mistaken, Mr. Liliom. I haven't ever had one. Honest.
Oh, why don't you try and stop kidding me?
Why won't you believe me?
If you're staying here with me the first time I asked you, know your way around.
No, I don't, Mr. Liliom.
You would have been so easy if you hadn't done it before.
Honest, Mr. Liliom.
Well, what are you staying for anyway?
So you wouldn't be left alone.
Alone? Oh, you must be loony. I don't have to be alone. I can get all the girls I want. Not carnival girls either.
I know.
What do you know?
That all the girls are crazy about you. But that's not why I stayed. I stayed because you were so good to me when Mrs. Muscat tried to throw me out.
Well, then, suppose you go home now.
I don't want to go home now.
What if I beat it and leave you sitting here?
I wouldn't go home.
That's him, all right. Right away on
so
to the
long.
girl.
I know his mud.
Oh, Mr. Liliom, look.
I
The
see.
sheriff, he's coming over here.
And they're always hanging around the carnival looking for trouble. What is it?
So, up the old tricks, huh?
Who, me?
What's your name?
You ought to know it by now in this one-horse county.
Sheriff, he hasn't done anything.
Keep still, kid. We ain't gonna eat you.
What are you hanging around here for? Why don't you just stand where you belong?
Your business.
What's your name, miss?
Who, me?
I know her, Sheriff. She lives up on Sycamore Street with her uncle.
Why aren't you home then?
I'm not doing anything wrong. I just came out to the carnival.
Well, carnival's over for the night, miss.
Yeah, and if I was you, I wouldn't be hanging around with no show folks.
We know this, and we've had trouble with him before. Picks up nice girls like you, says he'll marry you, takes every cent you got, then on to the next town.
I haven't any money, Sheriff.
Well, don't say we didn't warn you. If you got any sense, you go right home.
Do I have to go home?
No, you don't have to.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Come on, Tom.
Go on, Sheriff. Say, ain't you afraid of me? Sheriff told you what kind of a bad fella I was, said I'd take your money.
Why, you couldn't do that. I haven't got any. But if I had some, I'd give it to you. I'd give it all to you.
You would?
If you asked for it.
Did you ever have a fella you gave money to?
No.
Haven't you ever had anybody in love with you?
No.
Are you in love with me?
No, Mr. Liliom.
Then why do you stay here? Do you want to marry me?
You?
It scared you, didn't it? You're thinking what that sheriff said. You're scared.
No, I'm not, Mr. Liliom. I didn't listen to what the sheriff said.
But you wouldn't have the nerve to marry somebody like me, would you?
If I loved somebody, it wouldn't make any difference to me what he... Even if I died for him.
And you'd marry a fella like me?
Yes, I would. If I loved you, Mr. Liliom.
Well, you just said you didn't love me, didn't you? Why don't you go home then?
Too late now.
Locked out?
Yes.
You know what I think? I think even the most good-for-nothing can make a man out of himself if he wants to.
Yes.
Hungry?
No.
Suppose you did have some money and I took it away from you.
You could take it. I wouldn't mind.
You know, all I have to do is go back to Miss Muscat at the carnival. She'll be glad to get me back. Then I'd be making money again. Plenty. I'd make a lot of money.
Don't go back to her.
Sure are a flock of magnolia trees around this park.
Don't go back to her.
She'd take me back in a second if I asked.
You should see them later in the summer. Then they're in full bloom.
Yeah. White magnolias.
Then the wind blows them down. They smell so good.
Business was good in the South that summer, even after I fired Liliom. Yeah, business was all right. Well, we don't route Muscat's mighty shows to play a stand twice in one season. This isn't considered good business. But I got to admit, 3 months later that same year, we was back in that same town. I told you before I never been in this business for money.
Who's that?
Good morning. Is Liliom home?
No.
Gone out?
He hasn't come home yet.
He's not come home yet. Well, I'll wait for him. I think you remember me. I'm Miss Muscat.
From the carnival, I remember.
Not home yet, huh? I'll wait if you don't mind.
Just as you like.
When you leave, how long has he been gone?
Since yesterday. Oh, he'll be back in a minute now.
That's fine. I'll wait. You think he'd be ashamed to let his wife live in a place like this? 3 months and he ain't even turned a finger to work.
Who told you that?
Oh, you know how news gets around. That's not all I heard. I heard he was in jail last week.
But they let him out right away.
Well, it's not the first time Liliom's been locked up. Why'd they let him go?
'Cause he hadn't done anything wrong.
Maybe he's doing nothing wrong when he beat you.
Who told you?
Oh, he's a bad one, that Liliom. He always was.
He's not bad. Not really bad. He gets wild sometimes. But then he's gentle, too, sometimes. Last night, just before it went away, he was gentle. The wind was blowing from over the carnival, and we could hear the music of the merry-go-round, and I don't know, something came over him, and then he was very gentle.
Did he say anything?
No, I didn't say anything. He just sat there, very quiet, and his eyes staring straight ahead of him.
Thinking about you?
I don't know.
I'll tell you what he was thinking. He was thinking how he missed the carnival and 3 square meals a day and money every Saturday and girls waiting at every town all crazy for him.
Hello, Liliom.
Wait downstairs, Vixen.
Seems like you got company here, Liliom.
Wait downstairs. I'll call you when I want you.
You're the boy.
Downstairs,
I'll
downstairs.
be right at the bottom of them.
Oh, Liliom. Liliom, Miss Muscat's here to see you.
I see she is. Well?
Aren't you going to say good morning?
What for? Then what's wrong with you?
Nothing, Liliom.
Then shut up. Well, go on. Why don't you start asking me where I was all night? Go on, say it.
I'm not saying anything, Liliom.
Well, don't, or you'll get your face slapped.
Liliom, Mrs. Muscat's here.
I can see Mrs. Muscat. Why don't she speak up if she got something to say? What do you want, Miss Muscat?
What do you suppose I want? You think I've come to pay a social call?
I don't owe you any money.
Yes, you do, but I know better than to come here for that.
Well, then get out.
You know what I'm here for, Liliom.
Got a new man on the scales, haven't you?
Sure I have.
Well, what else do you want? He's as good as I am.
He certainly is. He's every bit as good as you are. I wouldn't dream of letting him go.
Julie, go in the kitchen, make me some coffee. Go on.
Yes, Liliom.
So the new man's good, huh?
Liliom, why don't you stay home and sleep nice?
Mind your own business.
I see you're going around with that low-down, sneaking Schweitzer. First thing you know, he's going to get you in trouble.
You mind your own business.
Liliom, you look terrible.
Yeah?
Push your hair back from over your eyes.
New man's good, is he?
I hear you've been beating her.
Mind your own business, I told you.
You're a fine one, beating a skinny little underfed thing like that. If you're tired of her, why don't you leave her? But there's no use beating up a little.
Leave her? You like that, wouldn't you, Miss Muscat?
Oh, don't flatter yourself. You do beat her, don't you?
What's all this crazy talk about beating her? I hit her once, now the whole town's talking about it. You don't call that beating her, do you?
All right.
Beating her? If I'd beat Julie.
Well, all I can say is you've been married 3 months and it's plain to see you're sick of it. Oh, I forgot to tell you, Liliom, I bought a new steam organ.
Yeah, I know.
How'd you know?
Oh, we heard it last night and coming through the windows, you know.
How's it sound?
Swell. Plays good.
Just think of it, Liliom. All the food and liquor you want, cigarettes and money. I'll give you $5 a day.
$5?
The girls miss you, Liliom. Everywhere we go, they ask for you. Oh, Liliom, that's the life for you. It's the only life you know. It's the only way you can make a living.
So the girls don't like the new man on the scales, huh?
You know they don't.
I couldn't leave, Julie, but that wouldn't matter. I could be out with a carnival all summer, send Julie money, and then when I could come back and stay with her here, maybe we go some nice place together, you know?
Yeah, that's just lovely.
Well, now what?
You must have lost your senses. That'd go great with the girls, wouldn't it? Liliom married, always running home to his wife. Why, they'd laugh themselves sick from here to Pensacola.
I know what you want.
Liliom.
$5 a day and a cut. Is that what you said?
That's what you said. Well, we let it stand. We'll pull out tonight, Liliom. We won't be back here again for a year. Never, if you say so.
Here's your coffee, Liliom.
All right, put it down.
Liliom,
Well, what is it now?
nothing. There's something I wanted to tell you.
Well, tell me.
I was going to tell you yesterday, only...
Go on.
I can't tell you here. It's private. If you come in the kitchen a minute...
Can't you see I'm busy? It's important. Why are you always butting in when I'm doing something important? Get out!
No.
What'd you say?
No.
Oh, now you two don't start fighting.
You shut up! All right, Julie, come on. Better be important.
Here, I'll bring you coffee.
You wait out here, Miss Muscat.
Yes,
Well?
You can hit me again if you like. And don't look at me like that. I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of anybody anymore.
All right. Spit it out.
Yesterday, you wanted to know what was the matter with me. You said I seemed changed. Do you remember?
Yeah, did I?
Liliom? Oh, I hope you aren't going to be mad at me, Liliom.
What is it?
I'm going to have a baby. Now, you better go back to Mrs. Muscat. I'll stay in here.
Go on, Mrs. Muscat. Back to your ticket wagon.
What are you talking
Miss
about?
Muscat, get out of here.
Then you gone out of your
Can't
business?
you see we're having our coffee? Julie's waiting in the kitchen for me.
Really, what's the matter?
I said get out!
What? All right, that settles it. This time I'm through with you for good. I'll never speak to you again as long as you live.
That's just fine, Mrs. Muscat. Good. Fixer, come on, get up. Hurry up, come up the stairs.
Hey, that old dame took a run out. Almost tumbled me over. What's going on up here anyway?
Fixer, did you ever have a baby?
Oh, me?
Listen, they need a lot of things, don't they?
Yeah, so they say. Milk and stuff, and they get sick all the
And in
time.
the winter, you got to keep them warm with blankets and things, don't you?
What are you wandering around about babies for, Liliom?
Listen, Fixer. You said you know a way to get a whole lot of money quick.
Yeah, that's right, sure.
Well, how much?
The more you can count, Liliom boy. And it's easy.
Easy?
Just like rolling off a log. Only takes two to do it. It's got to be done today.
Today?
Sure. What do you say, Liliom?
How much is it?
Oh, plenty, boy. 15, 16,000. 50-50.
What do we do?
You know where Front Street is?
Yeah.
Well, we go down Front Street, cross the tracks down near the... Hey, Liliom, ain't you listening?
What? Oh, yeah, go on.
Well, we cross the tracks, hide in that old loading dock.
Hide? Who from?
Now, wait a minute. I'm coming to that. The man always goes right by there.
What man?
The paymaster for the steamboat
You
company.
say he's got the money on him?
Well, sure, in a leather satchel. Week's pay.
How are we going to get it from him?
How do you think?
You mean we got to...
Well, that depends on him. Most folks ain't too fond of giving money
Now,
away.
listen here, Fixer. I didn't know to get that money we had to do anything
Forget
like
it,
that.
Liliom. After we got the money, we beat it anyway. South America, maybe. How do you like that, huh?
South America. Yeah, Julie liked that. We take the baby, too, huh?
What's all this baby talk you're doing, Liliom? What's the matter with you? Now, listen to me. I'm talking sense. Here's the way we work it. One of us stays on the lookout, and the other one, that's you, goes up and says to him, "Excuse me, mister, but can you tell me the time?"
Yeah, and then what happens?
Well, by that time, you got your knife in him.
A knife?
Yeah. You got a knife, ain't you?
No.
Hey, I thought you carnival boys was tough. Well, you better get one out of the kitchen.
Do I have to use a knife?
Well, if you just hit him, you can't be sure. You got to use something.
Do I have to use some? If I take a knife out of the kitchen, Julie will see me.
Well, take it so she won't see you. See, what's the matter with you?
Nothing's the matter with me.
Well, then get Julie out of the kitchen. Send out for something.
All right.
Then she won't see you take the knife.
All right. Hey, Julie! Go to the corner and get some cigarettes.
Yeah, here's a quarter.
William, you're not going out, are you? You and Fixer. You'll be here when I come back?
Sure, Julie, we'll be here.
Well, where we be going, Julie?
All right.
Don't run, Julie. Be careful.
Careful? What do you mean?
You know what I mean. You know, take your time. There's no hurry.
Sure, I know, William. Thanks. Goodbye.
Now, go on, hurry. Get that knife.
All right.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
All right, let's go. Hey, what are you staring at like that?
I'm not. I'm thinking.
Well, don't. Come on. Before she gets back.
Yeah.
Now, where's the knife?
Right here. I got inside here.
Well, put it on the other side, over your heart. It's easier to get at.
This way?
Boy, that's some knife, all right. Hey, put it away under your coat quick, and let's go.
Yeah, here, Lillian. Hey, your cigarette. I thought you weren't going out.
Come on, Liliom. It's getting late.
Where are you going? Please stay home. It's going to rain soon, and you'll get wet.
It ain't going to rain.
Stay home, Liliom. Marie's coming over this afternoon. Don't you want to see
Let's
Marie?
go, Liliom.
Listen, Liliom, stay home. Marie's bringing me some money. You can have it, all of it.
We're just going for a little walk, Julie. We'll be right back.
Liliom, don't go. I'm not angry with you anymore for hitting me. Liliom, what's that under your coat?
Get out of my way!
Liliom, don't. Don't go, Liliom. Liliom! Liliom!
You are listening to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Liliom, featuring Orson Welles and our exclusive Campbell Playhouse star, Miss Helen Hayes. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. This is Ernest Chappell, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming you back to the Campbell Playhouse. In a moment, we shall resume our Campbell Playhouse presentation of Liliom. But first, I'd like to remind you that not so very long ago, women had to make their own soup. It was usually a long and tedious task, but they knew that good soup is something that families enjoy having regularly, so they devoted long kitchen hours each week to tending the soup kettle. But then a change came, a change that has been welcomed in countless homes. One by one, women tried Campbell's soups and compared them with their own. They knew when they tasted them that these soups must have been made in the true home way. They saw how much the family enjoyed their fine flavor. And thoughtful husbands said to wives, with all you've got to do, I wouldn't spend time anymore making soup, not when you can buy good soup like this. So tonight I'd like to ask you, are you still making soup at your house? If so, I'm sure it must be because you haven't tried Campbell's soup. Won't you do that? Try, for instance, Campbell's tomato soup, a rich puree of luscious red ripe tomatoes and delicate seasoning. Or try Campbell's vegetable soup with its rugged beef stock and 15 different garden vegetables. If you will, I sincerely believe your family will urge you, too, to give up making soup and serve Campbell's soups for their convenience and fine flavor. Now we resume our Campbell Playhouse presentation of Liliom, starring Helen Hayes and Orson Welles.
Smells good down here. Smell of the water. Where do we wait for the man?
Behind the platform between him and the river. Now, when he comes around that warehouse...
Hey. Look at that boat.
Yeah, she's a big one, huh?
I wonder where she's going. Europe, China, South America.
You ever been on a ship, Liliom?
No, but I will be someday, maybe. Maybe soon. Julie and me, huh? Look, you can even see her name, Eastern Princess. She's a princess, all right, all white and long, shiny.
How'd you like to be sailing on her?
Boy.
Got to have money for that, though. Plenty of money. Kind of paymaster's got in his satchel. You know what I heard? People on them boats who sit up there on the deck all day long in long cushioned chairs right out in the sun.
What do they do?
Oh, they don't do nothing. They just sit there, read the newspaper, smoke big cigars. Every now and then a waiter brings them a drink. That's what they say.
Boy.
For that kind of life, you got to have money, though.
There's a whistle.
Yeah, 6 o'clock. Won't be long now. Come on now. What are you going to say to the man?
Well, let me see. Excuse me, mister, have you got the time?
Hey, that's fine, Liliom.
Yeah. Well, why don't he come?
Oh, take it easy, Liliom. He'll be here after a while. Say, how about a little game of dice while we wait?
All right, got some dice?
Let me see. Yeah, here's a pair right here. Got any money?
Sure, all right, let's see. 10, 25, $32. I got $1.11.
Oh, put it up then. Well, how much?
Shoot it all.
Right. Here they come.
5's your point, Fixer.
Yeah, and I'm going to make it too, Liliom. Come on. Phoebe. It's 5.
5, that's it.
Hey, wake up, Liliom.
I was just thinking.
What?
Me and Julie and the kid on one of them big white boats going to South America.
Oh, come on.
Shoot again.
Shoot again? What with? Oh, you're broke, Liliom. You can't play.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I reckon game's over then.
Yeah, I reckon it is.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Here, I'll tell you what. I'll do, Liliom. I'll take it out of your share.
My share?
Uh-huh.
Oh, my share. Oh, all right, shoot. I got to do something. I can't wait here like this doing nothing.
Well, the man's carrying $16,000, ain't he? 8 of that's yours.
Shoot 4,000.
$4,000?
Sure, I got plenty of money.
I'm faded. Come on, dice. Uh-oh. For little Joe. Will. Come on. Faded. A before. There it is. I made it. The hard way.
Shoot 4 more.
Goes. Come on, boys. That's you.
11.
Well, then. Let's see. You owe me 8,000, huh?
Shoot the 8.
Can't do that, Liliom.
What's the matter? Go. You're ahead.
Yeah, I know, but if you lose, you can't pay off. You only had 8 to start with.
Now, let me see them dice.
Here he comes.
So that's a low-down...
Look, listen.
Yeah?
Look yonder, back there. Cashier. Huh? Now, don't forget. Let him start walking. When he gets about halfway across the dock, we go after him, see? Now, come on.
Excuse me, mister. Have you got the time?
Sure thing. Let me see. The time, huh? You want to know the time? Certainly. Got it right here in the inside pocket. Here it is.
Now then, pick 'em up, you two.
Well, look, mister. We wouldn't try and pull anything on you.
No, of course not. You and your friend only wanted to know the time. Well, it's exactly 7 minutes after 6. Come on, keep 'em up. Now, do you see what I see, boys?
It's the law.
That's right, boys. We've been watching you for some little time down here, the sheriff and me.
He ain't got a thing on me. I ain't done nothing.
All right, Pete. Come and get 'em.
Not me, you won't.
Stop! Stop or I'll shoot! Hey, it goes over that chair. Where's it?
He fell behind that shed.
You get him, Sheriff?
No, I don't think so. He was traveling awful fast.
There he is over yonder, Sheriff.
Yeah.
He ain't moving. Come on. Must have got it. Look. He's bleeding.
Let's see. They turned him over on his back.
Yeah.
Julie. Nope. That ain't no bullet wound. No, sir.
Julie. Look at that knife. A kitchen knife right under his heart.
Please. All the way in.
Julie. Did a good job of it, poor devil. Funny, when he jumped off that roof, he must have fell on his own knife.
I wonder. Are you the lady of the house?
No, just a minute. I'll call. Julie?
I'm afraid there's been a bit of trouble, ma'am.
Julie! What is it, Marie? What's happened? Anything?
Are you the lady of the house?
Yes.
I'm sorry, lady.
All right, boys. Stand him down right here. Easy.
Oh, we've got to get a doctor.
Save your money, ma'am.
Julie. All right, Sheriff.
You his wife?
Yes.
Julie. Sign here, please. Just a report I've got to send in.
Where? Here?
That's right. Julie. Thanks, lady. All right, Tom, let's go. Julie.
Julie? Isn't there anything I can do?
Julie.
No, Marie.
Julie.
Do you want me to wait in the kitchen, Julie?
All right.
Sure, Julie.
Liliom, what have I done to you?
Julie. There's some... Julie. Can you hear me?
Yes, Liliom, I can hear you.
Julie, something I want to tell you.
Yes, Liliom.
Those times when I beat you up, Julie, I wasn't mad at you. Only I couldn't stand to see you unhappy. And it was my fault you were unhappy like that, Julie.
I wasn't unhappy, Liliom.
I never learned to do nothing except guess people's weights at the carnival, Julie. I couldn't get a job like other people. I wasn't going to go back to carnival and all those girls, not after I knew you, Julie. It was only you, Julie, understand?
Yes, Liliom.
And then this last thing, I didn't even know what I was doing, Julie. Only I thought maybe if I could get you away, you and the baby, and some nice place we could go to, like something.
Liliom,
Julie.
Liliom.
Tell you one thing, though. When I beat you, I was right. I can be right sometimes, too. Anyway, it doesn't matter who's right. Nobody's right. Only they all think they're right. A lot they know.
Yeah.
Like to show them just once. Maybe if I could stay, I'd show you. Or if I could come back just once for a little while. Maybe I could show you.
Yeah.
Julie, hold my hand tight.
I'm holding it tight all the time.
Tighter.
It's all right now. You can come in, Marie. Come in.
Julie, Mrs. Muscat's here from the carnival. She's waiting outside in the kitchen. Julie,
Yes, he's dead.
you listen to me. I don't be mad at me, Julie, but honestly, it's better this way. Honest it is.
Yes.
A good man don't beat a woman, Julie, the way he beats you.
No.
You know what I think? I think he's better off, and so are you.
Yes.
Honest, Julie, you're still young.
Yeah.
Julie, a little while from now, you'll have forgotten all about him. Am I right?
Yes, you're right.
Well, it's getting late. I'd better be going home. If you need anything, Julie, you can count on me. You know that.
Sure, I know that.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Oh, Julie, it's the best thing. Honest, it is. The best thing that could have happened.
Don't cry, Marie.
Goodbye, Julie.
Goodbye.
You mind if I come in?
Hello, Mrs. Muscat.
I heard what happened. Would you mind if I looked at him?
No. There he is.
He looks so peaceful. Won't you make up with me?
I'm not mad at you, Miss Muscat.
But you were. Let's make up.
I got nothing to make up with you about.
But I have with you. Everybody says bad things about him, even now he's dead, except us two. You don't say he was bad.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, no. He beat me too, but what does it matter? I've forgotten it.
That's your own business.
My child, if I can help you in any way.
I don't need any help.
I still owe him $20 back pay.
You should have paid him.
Well, now that he's dead, I thought perhaps it'd be the same if I paid you.
Got nothing to do with me.
Please don't think I'm trying to force myself on you. We two are the only ones on earth who loved him. That's why I thought we ought to stick together.
No, thanks.
But then you couldn't have loved him like I did.
No.
I loved him better.
Yes.
Well, goodbye.
Liliom. Sleep, Liliom. Sleep. You bad, wicked, unhappy, darling boy. Sleep peaceful, Liliom. They never understand how I feel. I can't even tell you. Not even you how I feel. You'd only laugh at me. Oh, no, you won't. You can't hear me anymore. You bad, bad boy. I love you. I never told you before. I couldn't tell you before. But now I've told you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
And here comes the end of the story. It's 12 years after Liliom died.
Time for supper, Louise.
Yes, Mother. Here's the soup. Oh, it's hot.
That's right, dear. Put it down here. And bring up a chair. We'll have it out on the porch here.
Mother, is it true we're not going to work at the mill anymore?
Yes, Louise. Aunt Marie and Uncle Richard have got us a job in one of the workrooms at the hub store.
It'll be nicer there than at the mill, won't it?
Yes, it pays better, too. Poor widow like your mother is lucky to get such work. Eat your soup, dear.
Mother, look.
What's the matter?
Look, that man there in the yard.
Well, Louise, I don't see anything.
There in the shadow of the maple tree. Don't you see?
Oh, yes, now I see him. So dark there.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Oh, it's just a beggar. What do you want?
Nothing.
We haven't any money to give you, but if you care for some soup... Louise, go and get another plate.
Yes, Mother.
Have you come far today?
Yeah, I come far.
Are you tired?
Yeah, tired.
There's a bench under the tree. Sit down and rest. My daughter will bring you some soup.
Here it is, Mother.
That's your daughter?
Here you are.
You're the daughter?
Yes, sir.
You work at the mill, don't you?
Yes.
And your daughter?
Yes.
And your husband?
I've no husband.
Guess your husband been dead for a long time. Has your husband been dead a long time?
A long time.
What'd he die of?
No one knows. He went to South America to work, and he died there. I never saw my
Went
father.
to South America.
Why do you ask so many questions? Did you know him?
I don't know. I've known so many people. Maybe I knew him.
Well, even if you did know him, you can leave us alone with your questions. He went to South America and died there. That's all there is to tell.
All right. Don't be angry with me, ma'am. I didn't mean any harm.
My father was a very fine man.
Don't talk so much, Liliom.
Surely the child can say that about a father.
My father could juggle so well with 3 ivory bulls. The people used to advise him to go on the stage.
Who told you that?
Uncle Richard.
Who's that?
He owns the hub store here in town.
The one who used to be Marie's sweetheart?
Do you know her, too? You seem to know the whole town.
Oh, they're a long way from being the whole town.
He was a friend of my father's.
He wasn't his friend. No one was.
Talk of your husband bitterly, ma'am.
What's that to you? Doesn't it suit you? I can speak my husband any way I like. Nobody's business but mine.
Sure, it's your business.
Mother, maybe he knew Father, too.
You can ask him if you like.
Did you know my father?
Sure, I knew you.
You know him?
Oh, who, Liliom? Sure.
Was he really such a fine man?
I wouldn't exactly say fine, no, but...
He was a very good man, wasn't he?
He wasn't so good either. As far as I know, he was what they call a pitchman in a carnival.
Did he tell funny jokes?
Oh, sure, and he sang funny songs, too.
In the carnival?
Yeah, and did card tricks. He was kind of a bully, too. He even hit your mother once.
That's a lie.
It's true.
Aren't you ashamed to tell the child such awful things about her father? You get out of here. Eats our soup and bread and then lies about our dead.
I didn't mean to die.
What right are you to tell lies to the child? Take his plate, Louise, and let him go.
So he didn't hit you, ever?
No, never. He was always good to me.
And he did tell funny stories, too, didn't he?
Sure, very funny story.
Louise, you stop talking to him. Go away.
You'd better go.
Now, wait a minute, miss. Wait a minute. I got a little present here for you.
No. Go away.
Well, now, what's your hurry? Take a look at what I got for you, miss. Look, it's shiny and bright, see? I bet you never seen one of these before, miss. Not the real thing like this one, huh? I wrapped it up in my handkerchief for you, miss, so it wouldn't get dirty.
Oh, Mother, it's a star.
Louise, don't take anything from that man. He probably stole it from somewhere. Go on now. Get out. Get out of here this minute.
What's the harm giving the kid a little present?
Go away.
Oh, please, miss, please let me stay just a second till I explain about this
Go
present.
on. Get out. Oh. Oh, Mother.
What's the matter? What'd he do?
Mother, that man. He hit me on the hand hard. But it didn't hurt.
Go on, Louise. Go into the house.
But, Mother, I don't understand. It sounded so loud and it didn't hurt at all. Just as if he kissed my hand instead. Oh, Mother.
Go on, dear. Go inside.
But, Mother.
Go on, dear. You hit my child.
Yeah, I hit her.
Is that all you came here for? To hit my child?
No, I didn't come for that. But I did hit her, and now I'm going away.
Who are you?
A poor, tired man who come a long way and who was hungry. And he took your soup and bread and hit your child. Are you angry with me?
I don't understand. I'm not angry. I'm not angry at all. Liliom. Louise?
Yes, Mother?
Sit down, dear. We'll finish eating.
Has he gone?
Yes.
Why don't you eat, Mother? What's happened?
Nothing, dear.
Mother, why won't you tell me?
What is there to tell you, child? Nothing's happened. We were eating our supper, and a beggar came. We gave him some soup, and then I thought of your father.
My father?
Your father. Liliom.
Mother, tell me, has it ever happened to you? Has anyone ever hit you without hurting you?
Yes, dear. It's happened to me, too.
Is it possible for someone to hit you, Mother? Hard like that. Real loud and hard and not hurt you at all.
It is possible, dear. that someone may beat you and beat you and beat you and never hurt you at all.
You have been listening to the Campbell Playhouse presentation of Liliom, starring Orson Welles and Helen Hayes. In just a moment, Mr. Welles will return to our microphone with Miss Hayes. In the meantime, may I tell you why it is that when you think of soup, you're pretty sure to think first of Campbell's tomato soup? It's because a bright, glowing plateful of this soup just makes you sit up and take notice, isn't that so? Its aroma invites you, and as you sip spoonful after spoonful, there's a real thrill in its flavor. A flavor that only superb tomatoes and a choice recipe can create. I've spoken of the tomatoes that Campbell's use. Specially cultivated, these tomatoes have glorious, deep color and are extra luscious in taste. This year, they've been exceptionally fine, and you'll enjoy the flavor of these fine tomatoes now in Campbell's tomato soup, along with the delicate seasoning and golden table butter Campbell's add to make it deliciously rich and smooth. And when you serve Campbell's tomato soup, please remember that you can vary it by adding milk sometimes instead of water to make a tempting cream of tomato. Now, wouldn't a fragrant plateful contribute to the enjoyment of your dinner, perhaps tomorrow night? And now, here is Orson Welles with Helen Hayes.
Ladies and gentlemen, once more it is my great privilege to bring you our star and guest of the season, Miss Helen Hayes.
Thank you, Orson. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Miss Hayes comes to us today after the triumphal first week of her new play, Ladies and Gentlemen. I need hardly tell you that since it opened here in New York, at the Martin Beck Theater, there have been standees at every performance. I'm afraid, Helen, you must find it very quiet and empty here in our studio tonight.
I find it very peaceful and very pleasant. To tell you the truth, Orson, that's one of the things I like the best about these Campbell Playhouse broadcasts. The fact that this is a real radio show produced for the air, without a stage, without a curtain, without an audience in the studio. It allows the producer to produce and the actors to act for their real radio audience, for those millions of listeners sitting at their radio sets in their own homes, all over the country.
Well, that's our idea in doing it this way.
Yes, and I think much of the quality of your productions here at the Campbell Playhouse is due to just that way of producing your shows. And speaking as an actress, Orson, that's one of the reasons it's such a pleasure to come here and play with you.
Well, that's really swell of you, Helen. It makes all of us very happy to hear that. I'm sure I speak for everybody on the Campbell Playhouse. And I know I do when I ask you to know how we feel about you. We're all waiting for your next visit with us, and we thank you for another wonderful, wonderful performance. Next week, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you a great American actor in what I sincerely believe to be one of the great American books. It's a story that begins 50 years ago. Scenes in American town. Any American town during the period when every prosperous family with children kept a Newfoundland dog. Remember? In that town, in those days, all the women who wore silk or velvet knew all the other women who wore silk and velvet, and when there was a new purchase of sealskin, sick people were got to windows to see it go by. Trotters were out. Winter afternoons racing light sleighs on National Avenue and Tennessee Street. Everybody recognized both the trotters and the drivers, and again knew them as well on summer evenings when slim buggies whizzed by in renewals of the snowtime revelry. During the earlier years of this period, trousers with a crease were considered plebeian. The crease proved that the garment had lain upon a shelf and hence was ready-made. These betraying trousers were called hand-me-downs in allusion to the shelf. With evening dress, the man wore a tan overcoat so short that his black coattails hung visible 5 inches below the overcoat. But after a season or two, he lengthened his overcoat till it touched his heels, and he passed out of his tight trousers into trousers like great bags. It was a hairier day than this. Ladies and gentlemen, I am reading from the works of Booth Tarkington. I am reading from the magnificent Ambersons, and it is at this passage that I stop for breath and for an embarrassed cough. Beards were to the wearer's fancy sideburns, found nourishment upon childlike profiles, great Drundreary whiskers. It's spelled that way, blue like tippets over young shoulders, and it was possible for a senator of the United States to wear a mist of white whisker upon his throat only, and not a newspaper in the land find the ornament distinguished enough to warrant a lampoon. Because I think anybody who gets a chance to produce him in anything has a right to be. Well, next week it's The Magnificent Ambersons. It's Booth Tarkington's greatest book, and it's Walter Houston in a wonderful part. Excuse me if I boast. Thank you for your time. Until next week, until The Magnificent Ambersons with Walter Houston, my sponsors, the makers of Campbell Soups. And all of us in the Campbell Playhouse remain as always, and always, obediently yours.
In tonight's Campbell Playhouse production of Liliom, the role of Julie was played by Miss Helen Hayes. Orson Welles was heard in the part of Liliom. Mrs. Muscat was played by Agnes Moorehead, Marie by Joan Tetzel. Bill Adams was the sheriff, Frank Reddick the fixer, and Joseph Cotton the cashier. Louise was played by Betty Filson. Music for the Campbell Playhouse is arranged and conducted by Bernard Herman. All of us, of course, have the desire to help those less fortunate than ourselves, and so I know we will want to support the 1939 Community Mobilization for Human Needs, popularly known as the Community Chest Drive, to provide hospital care for the needy and to support family welfare work. So let us think of it not as an obligation, but as an opportunity, remembering that good Americans are good neighbors. The makers of Campbell Soups join Orson Welles in inviting you to be with us at the Campbell Playhouse again next Sunday evening when we bring you The Magnificent Ambersons with Walter Houston as our guest star. Meanwhile, if you have enjoyed tonight's presentation, won't you tell your grocer so tomorrow when you order Campbell's tomato soup? This is Ernest Chappell saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Colgate Tooth Powder's Theater of Romance presents My Man Godfrey. Yes, tonight and every Tuesday night, Colgate Tooth Powder brings you the Theater of Romance, featuring each week your favorite stories and plays especially adapted for radio. And here is your host of the evening, Arnold Moss, to tell you about this evening's presentation, My Man Godfrey.
Good evening. Godfrey was the last of the perfect butlers. He was elegant, he was tall, slim, and handsome, not quite young, definitely not old, the very substance of aloof charm and gentility. There never was a butler quite like him before, and in all probability there never will be again. Surprisingly enough, the Bullocks, for whom Godfrey worked, found this wonderful creature in the city dump. There was a scavenger hunt in progress. You remember those pre-war scavenger hunts? Someone made up a list of things that nobody wanted, and then everyone went out and tried to find them. Well, on the list that particular night, someone had had the hilariously funny idea of having everyone find a forgotten man. Now, Godfrey fitted that description precisely, a forgotten man. Irene Bullock found him sitting in the city dump near the harbor, staring into a small fire.
Hello. Hope you don't mind if I share your fire, but it's cold out. Gee, this fire smells terrible, doesn't it?
You can choose your fires. I can't.
Well, if you're going to be here tomorrow, I'll bring you over some kindling and logs and things.
Go on, you're kidding.
No, I'm not. You've got to have a better fire than this.
What's a girl like you doing out here? What do you want?
Well, I'll tell you. I'm on a scavenger hunt. I'm looking for a forgotten man. You looked sort of forgotten sitting there, and I thought you might be willing to help out. You see, I've never won anything, and I'd like to just once.
Did you have everything else you needed to win?
Yes, everything but the forgotten man.
Well, then, you've got yourself a forgotten man.
Oh, golly, thanks. Come on, let's get going before you change your mind. I guess we win, Mother. This is Godfrey. This is my mother, Godfrey, and my sister, Cornelia.
Oh, how do you do, Godfrey? So nice of you to come.
I was glad to help out, Mrs. Bullock. Well, now, Miss Irene, you don't need me anymore, so I'll just say goodbye.
Oh, no, wait. You did something for us. We've got to do something for you. What do you need most?
Well, I could use a job, but I don't suppose you have any of those in your pocket, do you?
Matter of fact, we're looking for a butler. Ours left today. Could you be a butler?
Oh, don't be absurd, Irene. We know nothing about this man.
We know all about the last one, Mother, and he got away with most of the silver.
You surely wouldn't take a tramp like that into the house. Look at him. Why, he's perfectly disgusting.
Cornelia, you're an awful stinker. Mother, he'd be a swell butler. I know he would.
Maybe, but it's so hard to tell in those awful clothes he's wearing.
Well, it wouldn't do any harm just to try him, would it, Mother?
Well, if you insist, Irene, advance him some money to get some decent clothes and put him to work at the house tomorrow morning.
Thank you, Mrs. Bullock. I trust I shall be adequate.
And while Godfrey's getting a butler's outfit together, let's listen to Del Charbon for a moment.
Don't let your smile be a secret weapon. Let it be open, radiant, really bewitching. Let it be a smile that dazzles. A Colgate tooth powder smile. Yes, brush your teeth with Colgate tooth powder for a smile that dazzles. It's thrilling the way Colgate tooth powder removes dull, dingy surface film, leaving your teeth excitingly clean, revealing all their natural brilliance. And every time you brush your teeth with Colgate tooth powder, it leaves your breath fresh, sweet, and wholesome. You can depend on that, because scientific tests prove that Colgate tooth powder stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth, stops it instantly in 7 cases out of 10. Well, how nice to know that every time you use Colgate tooth powder, it brings you a breath that's sweet and a smile that dazzles. What a wonderful setting for romance. Enjoy it tonight, won't you? Get Colgate tooth powder. Remember the name, Colgate tooth powder.
And now back to the Bullock Mansion, where Godfrey is starting his first morning by taking the breakfast trays around.
Good morning, Mrs. Bullock.
Is it morning? Well, good morning.
Good morning, madam. I trust you slept well?
Oh, my, but you're a beautiful butler. Where have you worked before?
If you will permit me to put your breakfast tray here, Mrs. Bullock.
Oh, yes.
Thank you. Why, I work for Mrs. G. Hopkinson Parks. She's a Mrs. John Bogart now.
Did she give you a reference, Godfrey?
No, there was trouble between us, so I left without it. Will that be all, madam?
Oh, yes, thank you, Godfrey. Oh, and by the way, I think you're very handsome. You must tell me more about yourself.
Good morning, Miss Cornelia. It's a fine morning. I'll draw your shades.
Oh, what do you mean, barging in here like this before I'm awake?
I brought you your breakfast.
Oof, I couldn't touch it. I feel off. Just off. Must have been the champagne. Don't think you're going to have an easy time with me, Godfrey. I'll run you ragged. I'll make you sorry you ever dreamed of coming here to work.
Your poached egg, miss.
Oh, take it away.
Just as you say. But let me tell you something, Miss Cornelia. You can't do anything to me. Nobody can do anything to me. When a guy's completely down and out, nobody can hurt him.
I hurt you. Last night.
No. It was only what you stood for that hurt me. I hurt myself. If that will be all, Miss Cornelia, I have to get on with Miss Irene's breakfast.
Good morning, Godfrey. It's a beautiful morning, isn't it?
Indeed it is, Miss Irene. Oh, I've brought your breakfast.
Good, I'm starved. My, you look wonderful. We were lucky to get you. It just goes to show, doesn't it, that you never can tell who's hiding behind a straggly beard.
Will there be anything else, Miss Irene?
Yes. Sit down and talk to me while I have breakfast.
But I can't. I'm the butler.
Well, I suppose it would be different if you were a regular butler, but you're not. You're a man in disguise as a regular butler, which makes you a romantic character. And as a romantic character, it's part of your duties to have breakfast with me. Now sit down at the foot of the bed.
Well...
There. You look very nice there. You must come often, Godfrey. It's not going to be fun butling for this family, but it's a roof over your head and food to eat, and decent fires until you straighten out whatever's wrong inside of you.
What makes you think something is wrong inside me?
Oh, I just know it, that's all. It's an instinct, I guess. Like my knowing I'm in love with you.
Oh, now, see here. You aren't awake yet. Don't go jumping to any hasty ideas at 10 in the morning.
Oh, but I'm wide awake. As a matter of fact, I haven't been asleep at all. I've been lying here all night thinking about you. You see, I fell in love with you last night. Beard, ragged clothes, city dump and all. Well, I'm sorry if it annoys you, but I can't help it.
Well, I'm afraid I must get back to the kitchen. Will that be all, miss?
Yes, Godfrey, that will be all.
For now.
Will you have another cup of coffee, Mr. Bullock?
No, thank you, Godfrey. Oh, good heavens.
Something wrong, sir?
No, Godfrey. I'll be all right in a moment. It was just something I read there in the paper.
I always recommend a good strong shot of water after reading something disagreeable in the paper, sir.
Godfrey, I am in a mess. I didn't mean to get into it, but I did, and, well, now I don't know how to get out of it. But they're not going to get me. They're not going to get me.
The papers are full of rumors of a scandal in the Hanoverian Bank and Trust Company. That is your bank, isn't it, sir?
Yes, that is my bank, slowly being forced to the wall. Bad investments. Nothing crooked, you understand.
Oh, I understand perfectly, sir.
Now, I don't want this to get around, Godfrey. I appreciate silence in those around me. Let me give you a little something as a slight gesture of appreciation.
That isn't necessary, Mr. Bullock. I'm your butler. You're already paying me very well for loyalty.
Thank you, Godfrey. I can already see you're a better man than most I've met in my lifetime.
Thank you, sir. And now, if you'll excuse me, I have some silver to polish.
Hello, Godfrey. What are you doing?
Polishing the silver. Isn't that rather obvious, Miss Irene?
Let me help.
That isn't necessary.
Oh, but I'd like to. Really, I would. I could pretend it's our silver. Yours and mine, Godfrey. And that we're getting it ready for a party we're giving. Godfrey, have you ever been in love?
Now and then.
Well, you seem very aloof and unapproachable on the whole subject, I must say.
That's because I'm a butler and you're the lady of the house. If you were the parlor maid, then that would be a different story.
What would happen if I were the parlor maid, Godfrey?
Well, probably kiss you in the pantry and take you to the movies on Thursday nights and Saturday afternoons and hold your hand in the back row.
Well, as long as we're in the pantry, couldn't you sort of pretend I was the parlor maid?
I'm afraid I am a thoroughly realistic butler.
You don't believe that I'm in love with you, do you? Or is it that you don't care? You don't care that I'm unhappy all the time and that I cry when you walk in and out of rooms and don't look at me?
Certainly I care. I want to go right out and buy you a teddy bear and a lollipop.
Oh, Godfrey!
Hello, Godfrey. Cleaning the silver, I see.
Is there something I can do for you, Miss Cornelia?
No, thank you, Godfrey. I was just kind of lonely upstairs, so I thought I'd come down and talk to you for a while.
I'm very busy.
I won't interfere with your work. You don't like me, do you, Godfrey?
Not particularly.
That's regrettable, because I like you very much. You're very handsome, Godfrey.
Yeah, I'm smart, too. Don't forget that. You're not going to take me in, you know.
Take you in? Why, whatever do you mean?
Miss Cornelia, I knew a very beautiful woman once. Spitting image of you, as a matter of fact. And believe it or not, she once said almost the same thing to me that you just said. That's why it's no good gazing up at me with those big blue eyes. I've been vaccinated, sister.
In what way?
The hard way. I married the lady.
Married? You didn't tell us you were married, Godfrey.
You never asked. And if you had, I would have told you it was none of your business. Well, I'm not married now. You see, the lady wanted another man. Her kind always does, sooner or later.
This whole conversation isn't flattering to me.
No, it isn't, is it?
I'll make you eat those words before I'm through with you.
I wouldn't bother trying. There's so many more susceptible men in the world. And now, please excuse me. I must put the silver away.
Oh, Godfrey.
Hello, Godfrey. I came home early from the party just to see you. You know what? I went around all evening carrying a torch, and everybody that saw me said, "Look at Irene Bullock carrying the torch for Godfrey." What do you think of that?
I think you'd better go to bed.
I don't want to go to bed. I want to sit here all night looking at you. Gee, I got it bad, haven't I?
Yeah, come on, take my arm. I'll help you upstairs.
All right, Godfrey. Oh,
thunderation. You know she'd pass out. Well, I'll have to carry her upstairs. Now then, Miss Bullock, right into the shower for you, clothes and all.
Hey, that's cold water.
Why, you little faker, you let me lug you up those stairs thinking you passed out.
What was the only way I could get you to do it?
You didn't pass out at all.
I haven't even had a drink.
Oh, Irene, why do you do these things? What gets into you?
Oh, Godfrey, you're so naive. Godfrey, what do I have to do to make you kiss me?
If you'll excuse me, Miss Irene,
No, I won't. I won't excuse you. And if you won't kiss me, I'm going to stand right here and cry all night. And then I'll get sick, and I'll go to the hospital and die, and you'll never see me again.
Irene, people do not die because they don't get kissed. Now, please, let's be logical about it.
When was there ever anything logical about love? Oh, Godfrey, don't you think you could ever love me even a little? Godfrey, maybe it's a lot of fun for you to walk all over me. Maybe you get a kick out of it, but it isn't much fun for me.
Oh, Irene, don't you understand? I'm all wrong for you. You should have someone young, the way you're young, full of eagerness and gaiety and fun. I'm none of those things. I'm a guy who stuck his fingers in the fire once and got burned.
All right, Godfrey. All right. We'll say no more about it. But would you kiss me just this once? I'll never ask you to again. I promise.
All right, my dear.
That was a beautiful kiss, Godfrey. It got away from you a little, though, didn't it?
You little witch. What is it, Mrs. Bullock? What's wrong?
My pearls are gone. Godfrey, someone's stolen my pearls. Oh, Godfrey.
Now, control yourself, madam, please. Please. They're, insured, aren't they?
Yes, they are. I never thought of that. I just got so upset when I saw the bedroom window was broken. I'd left the pearls on the dresser because I was going to wear them this evening.
Yes, well, if you'll excuse me, madam, I'll call Mr. Bullock at once so he can notify the insurance firm.
Godfrey, did you steal Mother's pearls?
Of course not.
Well, I thought you might have. You seem to have a lot of money lately. And I've been sitting in the living room listening to those horrible insurance men asking all sorts of questions about you. They think you did it.
Well, I didn't.
Of course, it's perfectly all right with me if you did, you know. I'll stand by you. I'll wait at the prison gates.
Irene, in heaven's name, will you get this through your head? I did not steal the pearls.
Oh, Godfrey, shout at me some more. I've never seen you so furious before. You're so wonderful, Godfrey. You could steal all the pearl necklaces in the world, and it wouldn't matter to me.
I did not... Yes, Miss Irene. Thank you, Miss Irene. And now, if you'll excuse me, your father wants a brandy and soda.
Is that a brandy and soda in your hand, Godfrey? How did you know that was what I wanted?
I thought it was what you needed, sir, with all your trouble and everything.
What do you mean, my trouble?
Well, sir, with conditions as they are at the bank, it seems to me a great many people might suspect you had... shall we say, hypothecated the necklace yourself. Of course, that would be a silly thing to do, but you know how people are.
Yes, I should say that would be a silly thing to do.
Yes. You know, sir, if I had, shall we say, hypothecated the pearls under those circumstances, I think I'd return them pretty darn quickly, sir.
Godfrey, who the devil are you?
Your butler, sir?
You're not a Department of Justice man, are you?
Oh, no, I'm exactly what I claimed to be in the beginning, a forgotten man. And I guess in my own way, I'm trying to keep you from becoming one, too.
The pearls will be put back, Godfrey. And thank you.
Oh, and since you're in need of money, sir, I think I can loan you enough to help you out at present.
Will you do that for us?
Yes. You don't seem surprised to hear me say I can.
I might as well admit it. I know who you are, Godfrey. I've known ever since the insurance men were here. They naturally had to look up everyone in the house. I didn't say anything to you because it was your secret, and I respected it as such. It does give you a funny feeling, though, to have one of the richest men in the country working for you as a butler. Why are you doing it, Godfrey?
Well, Mr. Bullock, when my wife walked out with another man, I lost interest in living, even in dying. I just felt numb, and I wanted to lose myself and my identity so no one would pay any attention to me at all. And then Irene came along, and, well, I felt differently about everything.
I suppose you'll be leaving us, now that we know your secret.
Oh, yes. For one thing, you can't afford a butler anymore, and I can't afford to be one. I'm going back to live my life again, and this time I'm going to make it a good life. And now, if you'll excuse me, sir, there's something I have to talk to Irene about. Irene! Irene, I've been hunting all over for you. What are you doing sitting out here in the park? Everyone was looking for you at dinner.
I just came out here to sit a while.
You didn't come into the pantry all day.
I've outgrown that stuff.
Mm-hmm. I missed you. I had something to tell you, and I particularly wanted to tell you in the pantry.
We'll say goodbye in the living room, Godfrey. It's the place to say goodbye to Mr. G. Hopkinson Park of Wall Street and Fifth Avenue.
Irene, look at me.
You really must excuse me. I'm sure Mother wants me.
Irene, you said you loved me, remember?
No, I didn't. I told Godfrey I loved him. But you aren't Godfrey.
I don't know what you mean.
I think you do. Godfrey was a forgotten man. He was mine. I found him at the city dumps. He had nothing, no money, no clothes, no food. And I had all those things. But I was forgotten, too, because I had no one to love me in the way I wanted to be loved. We balanced each other, Godfrey and I. We made a lovely couple. I'll miss him very much. Good night, Mr. Paul.
Irene, don't. Don't you walk out on me, too. Another woman did that once and almost destroyed me. I thought that was the end of love for me, but you found me where she left me and took me in. You gave me back courage and ideals and faith in people. Irene, I love you. I want to marry you.
I don't want your lousy money. I don't care 2 cents for your lousy money.
All right, we won't touch it then. We'll hire out as a couple. I'll be the butler and you can be the upstairs maid.
You do that for me?
I'd do anything for you. I'll live any way you want to live. You see, it doesn't matter who we are or where we live, as long as it's together. As long as it's you who's making the breakfast coffee and holding out your arms to me at night.
Oh, Godfrey, I can't believe you really love me. I'm afraid it will take you all the rest of your life to convince me.
The prospect enchants me.
Well, then, let's go home and tell the family. I can't wait to go up to Cornelia and say, Cornelia, have you met my man, Godfrey? Come on, darling.
Just a moment. As long as I'm still a butler, would you mind if I pretended you were the parlor maid? Just for a moment.
Oh, Godfrey.
The curtain has gone down on My Man Godfrey, and in just a moment Arnold Moss will tell you about next week's play. But first, when you're close, very close to someone you love, be sure you've a breath that's sweet and a smile that dazzles. That's what you can expect when you use Colgate tooth powder, because Colgate tooth powder removes the dull surface film from your teeth, revealing all the natural brilliance of your smile. And at the same time, it assures you of a breath that's sweet and inviting. Yes, those are facts. For scientific tests have definitely proved that Colgate tooth powder stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth, stops it instantly in 7 cases out of 10. So simply brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate tooth powder for a breath that's sweet and a smile that dazzles. That's it, Colgate tooth powder. And now, Arnold Moss.
Our play next week is the famous comedy drama of the girls who live and hope and dream of seeing their names in the lights of Broadway. Stage Door by George S. Kaufman and Edna Further. Until next Tuesday, then, when Colgate Tooth Powder's Theater of Romance will present Stage Door. This is your host, Arnold Moss, saying good night and wishing you love, happiness, and romance.
In tonight's play, Godfrey was played by Peter Donald and Irene by Peggy Conklin. The radio adaptation was written by Gene Holloway, the music composed and conducted by Ben Ludlow, and the production was directed by Mark Slobe.
What is the 14-day Palmolive plan? Yes, what is the 14-day Palmolive plan?
It's the biggest beauty news in years. Doctors tested this plan, proved it brought lovelier complexions to 2 out of 3 of all the women tested. Here it is.
Wash your face with Palmolive soap. Then massage for a full 60 seconds with Palmolive's lovely soft lather. Then rinse. Do this 3 times a day.
Easy to do, yet 36 doctors proved this Palmolive plan brings a lovelier complexion to 2 out of 3 women. No matter what type of skin you have, dry or oily, the 14-day Palmolive plan works. So get Palmolive. See what Palmolive can do for your skin in only 14 days. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.